What's up, Philly? How's it going, everybody? And welcome to the first ever Localhost LAN for Omega Strikers Core Mechanics, live from downtown Philadelphia. My name is Surplus, and I am your host for this amazing tournament day. 16 of the best Omega Strikers teams in North America have descended upon the city of brotherly love, which I don't think it's going to be the city of brotherly love today, because they're all going to be competing for $1,600 in this prize pool. If you have not heard of Omega Strikers, it's a 3v3 air hockey anime crazy game. Think League of Legends mixed with Rocket League. You have 2 forwards, 1 goalie, and a ton of awakenings and gears to choose from. It's a very complex game, and it's free to play, so definitely go check it out on whatever device you game on. First to 3 goals, make it a set, and then it's a best of 5 set from there. It's very easy to understand, and I'm not really the guy to explain everything, so let's send it over to our casters. K-Bot, Saya, take it away.
Hello there, everybody, and welcome to the Caster's Desk here in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, as we get prepared for a very fun day of Omega Strikers action here at Core Mechanics, live from the Localhost venue here. My name is K-Bot here today, joined by Saya. Saya, how's been your event here so far?
It's been great. This venue is fantastic. I think this is the most PCs I've ever been in a room with, like ever.
Yeah. It is a fantastic place here. I think a lot of us were like walking in like, whoa, there's a lot going on here. Wow. And of course, all the players are right now getting set up and getting into games. So let's talk a little bit more about what Omega Strikers did. Of course, Surplus just kind of introduced it for us, but how would you describe it in its current form?
So it's 3v3 air hockey, right? But it's really about these characters. The basic ability, striking, Omega Strikers, it's in the name, the lowest cooldown ability in the game where you have to hit it back and forth, but because there's still a cooldown on that strike when you hit the core, when you hit the air hockey puck, you have to think about when you have to strike instead of just hitting it over and over back and forth, because if you hit second, then the other person won't have strike back up.
And sometimes what we call those little interactions are strike wars. If you hear anyone throughout the day referring to a strike war, that means that the core was kind of drifting between 2 players. Then it comes down to who actually strikes second. And interestingly here with a LAN on everyone with equal ping to the server, those interactions will likely be much more fun to look out for overall, especially because a lot of our players are used to playing this game entirely online. There's not like a massive local scene or something of that sort. So a lot of players, a lot of high-level players, especially from across the country, have come on in to fly into this event, and we've got some pretty interesting teams here. Saya, who would you have on your radar to start things off?
Well, the #1 seed of the entire event is Finesse, and that team is ridiculous. It has Puffy FPS, the Joker, and their substitute goalie isn't just a substitute. It's the goalie of one of the other best teams in the entire world, the Sad Boys goalie, You Already Lose. So this roster is an all-star roster even for online competition, but in real life, they all have to travel here. This is a super team.
It definitely is. It'll be fun to watch them take the pitch later. Other thing, of course, their most likely rivals are going to... I don't even remember. How do you say this name? Betas?
Betas.
Betas. Why is it... I don't know. I am not a... What does that come from?
It's sort of online.
Sort of online?
Apparently.
That's over my head.
Yeah.
I'll say it. But the Betas here are the other 2/3 of the Sad Boys roster. So you've got You Already Lose playing with Finesse, and then you've got Vaughn and Bells playing with Mystic, with Vaughn going over to the goal box. He's kind of a flex player where he goes back and forth between both the forward role and the goalie role. And sometimes you'll even hear us talk about how the forward role splits up between your forward or your more brawler player and then a midfield player as well. Sometimes those are used as well, all referring to the forwards. But Vaughn back in the goal box here will be an interesting treat because obviously he's no stranger to the goal box at all, especially at a high level of competition. And of course, watching him square off against a teammate that he respects pretty highly is always fun to see that.
Yeah, it'll definitely be fun to see, especially because Vaughn and You Already Lose are both extremely proactive goalies. Vaughn played goalie throughout the entirety of the first season of the North American Strikers League in the East Conference, got second place to you already lose. But both of them really just very familiar to the goal box, very familiar to playing. But it's not just them. There's so many more teams at the venue today. There's Oshino, Coreflip, there's Quest Esports. So many titans of the game are here.
Certainly true, but to start things off, we've got two teams that are getting into game right now. It's Good to Goon versus Reverse Sweep. Good to Goon will be Caspor, Fembison, and Spencer versus Reverse Sweep, which will be Storm, Zero, and January. We're pretty familiar here with some of the players on Good to Goon. One of the players I would pick out is Caspor here, who's kind of recently started to go up the ranks of some of the amateur series tournaments as of late.
Yeah, Caspor has been quite incredible as that brawler forward player. Has been the cornerstone of the roster. Caspor is Biss, and she's really just been, just a fantastic presence. But I'd also like to call out Fembison, a fantastic goalie who I guess is pretty respected as one of the better goalies in the scene.
Yeah, absolutely. So this will be a treat. If you want to see a masterclass on some of that more forward play and goalie play, and of course, we'll see what Reverse Sweep can do in this first round as we start getting into things in just a moment. Also was looking up some information of Reverse Sweep. Their player January will be in the goal box for them, likely going between the Kai and the Dubu goalie. Now, Saya, sometimes, we talk a little bit more about the melee goalies versus the ranged goalies, right? Where the Dubu tends to fall with a little bit more of a closer range, shorter range, whereas the Kai goes for a longer range. What makes the difference when you're in striker select, as our teams now are?
The biggest difference is how you want to play and what map there is. On a map like Demon Deus, the map we're on right now, you would favor the Dubu over the Kai because Kai's Barrage, a multi-projectile primary that sends out a barrage of light-hitting pellets, it's very good at anti-stuffing a direction, but on a map like Demon Deus, the core is bouncing all around. You need to get it clear, and the Tofu Fortress and the Log from Dubu, creations that really just block off an area, are much more valuable.
You see the bands coming through here. It was the Juliet banned away from Caspor, and of course the Luna banned away for the members of Reverse Sweep. So Caspor will opt to lock in this Zentaro instead, and you see the rest of the strikers on the screen here. Notably on Demon Days, this map where there's very tight quarters where a lot of the strikers are going to be close together because of those sound barriers on the walls pushing everybody closer together. Because the goal barriers are also pretty far forward, you'll see a large amount of clustering in the middle of the field, and that means that these heavy damage characters are going to be very important.
Yep, Zentaro and Vice, two of the staples of this map. Incredibly high damaging characters, the primaries, the secondaries, the Thunderstruck from Vice providing some stun duration as well for combos, and Caspor and Spencer are piloting these strikers excellently with the special into the primary from the Vice. The first goal goes in.
Well done, of course. That Oni's blade is going to have quite a large range presence. That's the Zentaro special when it's used. And then that power cord is also going to have quite a bit of stuffing potential. But the other thing that we didn't talk about is when you're selecting your characters, you've also got to select a gear and a starter awakening. We saw Deadeye and Ore Ponder on the board. What does that mean for this match?
So the Ore Ponderer means that the people with Ore Ponder, when they pick up an orb, their cooldowns will be reduced. And Deadeye just does more damage at range. Incredible awakenings for the Vice and everyone else respectively. We're going to see a lot more knockouts during this match as Spencer is brought low. The barriers are already gone, and Reverse Sweep are starting a bit of a reversal here.
Beautiful death touch in from Storm, still saved away by Fembison, who's got enough speed and enough size to hold down the line of the goal box here. And that energy burst will already get burned by Sorrow. We'll get into that more in a little bit. But of course, staggered, knocked away, you take increased knockback, and you're taken off of the map. It's a power play now for the side of Good to Goon, who've still yet to take a goal barrier in this match. January holds it down to the bottom side, and now it gets pulled back by Storm's death touch, right back to the other goal.
What an incredible play by Storm. Just completely interrupts the passing offense from Good to Goon. They were gearing up to take a barrier, maybe both barriers, but it was just cut off in an instant by the death touch.
Well done, of course, to find that here. But the other mechanic we haven't talked about yet are these energy bursts, which are starting to come online. As the game progresses, every striker will have a little bit of energy meter that you see underneath their stagger bar or their health bar. And that allows them to not only dodge out abilities, think of like a spot dodge in Smash Brothers, but also perform what's called an energy burst, where they can flip the core into the air, and they are the only striker that can interact with it right then and there. You're starting to see some of those come online, and when they find those empowered strikes after some of these core flips, that's when things are going to be very impactful. As you see that pass coming in from Caspor was that core flip down to Spencer, which converts to a barrier.
Yeah, incredible core flip pass there. You're tempted to go for a shot on the barrier directly with that core speed, but often it's better to pass it. And this time, the Supernova from Spencer, that Vice special, being completely critical in terms of taking that barrier. Now January is left alone against Caspor, but the Tofu Fortress locks the core in, bounces all around, and takes the barrier. Good to Goon as another KO goes down. Caspor is dribbling, looking for the primary, but it's cleared away by January yet again.
2v2 on the map for now, and you can tell that the players are just waiting until they've got their full onslaught of strikers forward, but Zero gonna take it themselves with the slice and dice primary of this Zentaro. And that's one of the things about this character, Sai, is that the Zentaro can move anywhere and blink anywhere in an instant.
Yeah, the far-reaching presence of that Zentaro. If you clear it wrong and the Zentaro guesses right, that's a goal going into yourself as January goes for the Summer Assault, unable to contact the core, as Good to Goon are setting up that passing offense yet again. They are so coordinated.
Now you see Caspor tries to shut down this angle, but what a beautiful Supernova. Completely eliminates some of the health bars here of reverse sweep, and now it's easy pickings on the KOs as Caspor finds the second one back. It's only Zero trying to defend this goal box, and the passing play will come through on the conversion. We're on a 5th goal here in this first set.
Yeah, both teams so evenly matched in this first set so far, and so critical the first set is in terms of getting to that first draft, getting that first pick in the Awakening draft is just incredibly important, especially with the compositions like these. The power picks in terms of damage will swing the entire game.
You also figure that with 2 Zentaros, one on either side, both of those Zentaros want to be ahead of the other, so they get, better chance of locking in something that they're really looking for, whether it be the increased damage, cooldown rate, something of the sort. But already, goal barrier is starting to fall. Fembison will have to use the energy burst to save that goal barrier away, which is going to be easier to defend in most cases than the open goal. But here's another core flip out of Caspor. Spencer Supernova, that special from the Vice will knock everyone's health bars away, and it's once again another KO. Spencer now collects the core down to the bottom corner, critically trying to maintain possession here for the side of Good to Goon. Gets it up to Caspor, who finds the shot down to the bottom side, and Good to Goon will take the first set.
Good to Goon really showed off the pinnacle of their gameplay in the end of that set. You saw the space bought by the Supernova from the Vice, and then the passing plays came in yet again, and now this draft has a lot of what people want. Orb Replicator is what I'm looking at right now, who that goes to, because Orb Ponder was the starter. There's so many people who want to replicate these orbs, but 1-2 Punch and Catalyst are definitely power picks here. Catalyst especially, it is incredibly strong on this patch because it provides so much energy when you get hit. So if you're against a team with something like a Zentaro, like this game, what a coincidence, Catalyst is incredibly strong if you're getting hit by many different things. At the same time, you build up so much energy, you have enough evades, so that could be a giant swing for Storm.
And not only that, of course, but as we see more of the Energy Awakenings come online in later drafts, it'll pair incredibly nicely with having just that much extra speed in order to come through. Of course, Fire Up went through that draft already, but critically here, it was January picking up that Orb Replicator, which is going to be something that you don't notice, but will make quite a large difference in terms of having more abilities online for both Zero and Storm on the forwards here as they start to try to find a little bit more presence on the map in general and look to put some of these away. Zero, you see, trying to cut off these clear angles, and now we'll find a goal barrier for the efforts despite there being 2 members around with that little bit of better positioning. And now Storm comes up with a pendulum swing to send it right back over to that goal barrier. Fembison trying to keep Zero away on the bottom side, but there's the core flip from Storm, sends it down to the bottom corner, and reverse sweep is on the board first in the second set.
Yeah, that pressure from Zero in the bottom left corner was so much. Fembison could not get it out of the corner at all. And reverse sweep, even despite the first pick, the big picks from Good to Goon are putting together a massive offense. But as I say that, Eluse is forced out by Spencer. So much damage, but while that's happening, Fembison loses both barriers.
Low dodge meters and low stagger meters as well means it's another power play for Good to Goon. So while they might have given away their goal barriers, they have the opportunity to try to take some of their own. Rollout logs used by both Dubus. Actually, Fembison's will end up winning. And now Caspor is going to find yet another KO, extending the power play opportunity. The core goes back, and there's no one back to defend this goal barrier. Spencer collects it in the corner. It is there to shove it straight back.
And this is what Good to Goon are built to do. When they get in tempo, when they get those passing plays together, they have just fantastic scoring plays, but reverse sweep have to disrupt them, have to show that presence that they've shown so far, especially with Zero interrupting them.
Looking to keep it in the corner here is Spencer. Here's a slice and dice from Spencer, and now will actually convert into a quick goal barrier. See the death touch come out. That's the hook coming in from Rasmus, which can pull that core right back to where the Rasmus is standing. It can play a critical role here, especially on Demon Days, where you've got a large area to cover around these goal barriers. But now it'll fall to the favor of reverse sweep. Storm's death touch was slightly missed. Now Pendulum swing out that primary to send the core forward. Still trying to find a way to get that in, but can't for now. There's the eye rush from Zero, trying to keep this play alive and keep it at the midfield line. Does that beautifully, and of course has that core flip to send it back.
Yeah, if there's one thing Dubu isn't, it is a mobile goalie. As anti-stuff as the abilities, you saw the log, you saw the strikes coming in from Ben Bison. If it's sent to the opposite corner, there's not much the fat hamster can do.
Not much at all, especially if you've already burned a lot of those cooldowns of that primary, the rollout log of the Tofu Fortress, you know, the little thing that comes up to try to buy yourself a little bit of extra space. Spencer uses that supernova, but immediately gets punished for it and sent off of the map. So there won't be a lot of capitalizing done here. Ben Bison's Tofu Fortress will prevent the core from hitting the goal barrier for now. But there's the second one, goes down. Here's Good to Goon, core flip. Ben Bison looks to take this offensively and gets it up to Caspor, who redirects it down to the bottom side. Beautifully done.
Yeah, redirects it around the core flip, around the energy burst of January, who made the correct play, but Caspor was just a step ahead.
One step ahead is all it takes at Omega Strikers, especially when some of the decisions you make are so split second in this game. And I imagine, Sai, it's one of the reasons why a lot of people enjoy it.
Yeah, it definitely requires a lot of concentration at every moment. There's very little downtime, unless you get KO'd, of course, and both these compositions really looking to KO. Looking for the barrier right now, though, as Good to Goon are putting together a bit of a comeback here. They're putting together that passing offense that Reverse Sweep have done so well to interrupt the tempo of. But if they get control, if they are constantly able to pass back and forth, they're just so able to get these plays.
There's the Odie's blade, comes out, but sends it right back up to Caspor. Good to Goon will take the second set after two hard-fought battles as we head into this Awakenings carousel. Other thing I want to comment on, with Fem Bison taking the stacks on stacks as the last Awakening, that means that she's able to play much further forward. You saw her go all the way up to the midfield line, have that much more presence on the map across the board, and now it converts here for the side of Good to Goon, where Caspor will pick up the big fish Awakening first.
Yeah, size may be an innocuous stat, but on characters with melee abilities, like that Zentaro, it increases the width, increases the size of all of the hitboxes, which just does makes an incredible difference in terms of getting the core, getting other players. And we'll have to watch Caspor, as they could very easily take over the game right now.
Other thing you want to look at here as well is they were able to pick up the newly buffed Rapid Fire for Spencer, who now has the ability to use that power core, that chain lightning you see, that'll just barely direct the core into a place that is not always predictable and sometimes can make those goals that much more difficult to find. But with the Rapid Fire, that comes up so much more often, especially on the most recent micro patch, which was released on Thursday. Just buffed that Awakening. Watch out for that, of course, over the course of the entire day. But here, we'll see how much of a role it plays as it comes out once. And able to send it forward is Spencer on up to Caspor, shutting down that passing lane and shutting down that clear angle from January.
Yeah, yet another incredible team play moment right there. And you saw Spencer angle it under the barrier, under the bamboo. The Tofu Fortress of that Dubu is great, but there was a gap at the bottom that Spencer exploited.
Core flip here used by Spencer, but you'll notice just to stall out for a moment, trying to buy some space, trying to read what the enemy team is going to do, and now gets around the Tofu Fortress momentarily. Possession's back over to reverse sweep. They'll find the second goal barrier for it, but now Stagger Bars is starting to get incredibly low. Caspor looking for the KO against Storm, who is super low. Here's the energy burst out of Fem Bison, which will also provide a little bit of extra damage, knock some folks back, and now there's the Oni's Blade from the Zentaro to send it away. January has a core flip of their own in order to prevent that from actually going in, but Caspor finds the rush nonetheless. It's a double power play opportunity here. Spencer tries to set it back. Beautiful save by Storm. Quick thinking with that death touch. Now just trying to keep it away. It is successful in doing so. January's back online. Quick thinking will result in this goal not going in just yet, Saya.
Not going just yet, and a clear by January. Sends it away yet again, but Fem Bison has full stacks on stacks. All 100 pancakes, boosting up the speed by so much, can play almost at the midline, and another primary from Spencer dunks January into the back of the net, and Good to Goon are just 1 point away.
Incredible how much influence this rapid fire is having on the match right now. Again, it's difficult to notice, but if you're just watching Spencer, watch how many times that little lightning bolt, that little projectile starts going out ahead of this Vice. You see that power chord play such a pivotal role in racking up the stagger bars and knocking back some of the characters so that Caspor can come on in, combo off of it, and get the job done with some of these KOs. It's Smash Brother rules here. If you're standing at the edge of the stage, you can get knocked out in the blink of an eye, even with a full stagger bar. But now it's Caspor's turn to sit out for a moment, as the power play is going to go over to reverse sweep. Spencer has a supernova to send it away at a weird angle, and now the Tofu Fortress comes out, but the hold's not strong enough. Zero still finds their way on in. Now looking for the goal, but it's going to die back down to the bottom side. There's the somersault forward from the Dubu, trying to again send this away, but so far it's not getting much past the midfield. Fem Bison rollout log will not connect. Saving the energy burst, now we'll use it here. Beautiful angle on this clear, finds the goal barrier in the process. And now the Tofu Fortresses will battle it out. Sends it back over to Fem Bison. Zero tries to cut off the lane here with the AI rush. Comes on into the Zentaro. Here's the Oni's Blade off the corner. No, can't collect the core. It's back over to Caspor. Energy burst over to Zero. Beautifully done to find that connection.
Yeah, just completely crossing up Fem Bison, who was expecting an angle towards the bottom side. And reverse sweep might be at the start of a reverse sweep right here. This would be the ultimate reverse sweep. 2 sets down, 2 points down, but they have a point on the board.
1 on the board here. We'll see if they can live up to the namesake in just round 1 of the event here today. Of course, it'll be difficult to do so, especially Storm now has to back all the way up to pick up that orb in the goal box. Gives a little bit of extra health that, of course, does take away that cooldown reduction. We'll see if it comes into play. As now Zero knocked away, now completely staggered, will be taking increased knockback. But you're saved by the corners when you knock out, so that energy burst, it could be what seals the deal. As that will find the KO. Power play opportunity now. Spencer dashes forward in the Thunderstruck on the Vice. Tries to pull off some fancy footwork here against January. Now the Tofu Fortress will help find the goal barrier out of Fem Bison, who again, playing very far forward, because the second this Dubu gets speed, it's going to be pretty nice for it. Beautiful whiplash use there by Storm to prevent the core flip from going anywhere. And now the power chord connects with January, and it's Good to Goon that'll take game 1.
Yeah, Good to Goon. It looked a little shaky for a moment. Reverse sweep. It looked like reverse sweep were putting it together a little bit, but Spencer clutched with those power chords in the back of the net. January getting caught out, and when the Dubu, who has been so good on defense, is taken off the field, well, eventually there'll be a goal.
Look, talk about those power chords. 44,000 damage for Spencer is quite a lot out of this Vice, of course, and you hear the Vice theme in the background. Means that Spencer was selected as the MVP for this game, and it's very easy to see why based off of some of those awakenings. So hats off there to Good to Goon, and we'll take a look at some of these replays here for what we just saw in that last match.
Yeah, that passing play was ridiculous. Caspor finding the, Spencer finding the angle under the Tofu Fortress for Caspor. Zero finding the cross up onto Fem Bison. But in the end, it was Spencer's power chord. Yet again, January taken off the field.
Yeah, fantastic stuff there, of course. And so A lot of fun to see exactly how all of that is going to keep coming through. And of course, that rapid fire plays a large role. We'll talk much more, of course, about Awakening's draft and the like in the times to come. But I believe we're standing by for an interview with the winners of that last match. So we're going to send it back on over to Surplus on the stage, who's standing by with the members of Good to Goon.
So much, K-Bot. I've got here Good to Goon. How does it feel, guys?
It feels pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't played this game in a week. We have not scrimmed, but the synergy is there already. That's all I'm saying. So.
Absolutely. MVP performance, by the way, from Cass. How are you feeling? Yeah, okay, I agree. I totally agree. And Spencer, how are you feeling with this team? Is the team synergy good? Do you think?
Yeah, vibes are through the roof with this team. I'm not usually playing midfield, but with this, with their goal, it's easy. Oh, nothing could be better.
It's so easy. I mean, I was seeing the Goomy, not the Goomy, oh my gosh, the goalie gameplay. Why did I say Goomy? I don't know. Shout out Goomy, though. Shout out Goomy. But yeah, the goalie gameplay was insane there. You were on the Dubu today. What's your thoughts on Dubu's buff in this recent micro patch?
He got nerfed.
Or nerf, whatever it was.
I'm not feeling it, honestly. More than it's a 1 second nerf to his roll, but like you're not using roll that much anyway as a Dubu. You're just like using it in the situations where it matters, so it's not like a huge thing. Feels good to play. I like him on the map. It's all good.
It's good, that's good. I do have one more question. Where is Good to Goon? What name, well, how'd you get that name? How'd you come up with it? Who came up with it? Spencer?
I think it was you. Yeah, you were the one who suggested the word goon because you're like, Goon is having a good time with the boys. So you're like, it's good to
we
goon.
were just gooning around, and then Good to Goon just kind of came. It's alliteration. Who doesn't like alliteration?
I mean, you gotta love some alliteration here. That's just amazing. So, yeah, well, congratulations, y'all. You're going on to the next round of groups, and we'll see you guys right after this break. So don't go anywhere. Core Mechanics will be right back.
Stop now, the take's a knockout.
Welcome back to the Core Mechanics LAN live from downtown Philadelphia. Here at Localhost Philly, we are 2 rounds into round robin, and the second round is just starting. We've got I'm Holding It Down right now, which is going to be trying to hold it down in their group alongside number 13 Large, grabbing an extra large meal and hopefully grabbing an extra large W here in this next matchup. Without further ado, let's send it down to Saya and K-Bot. Guys, take it away.
Welcome back, everybody, to the caster's desk here as our teams are getting prepared for their round 2 pools matches. Saya, maybe we should give a brief overview of how the tournament's going to work again, just so everyone's caught back up to speed, those people that have been going in and out. So it'll be a round-robin group stage to start things off that is all best of ones, where our 16 teams will get paired in pools of, or not really paired, but I suppose placed into pools of 4. 4 pools of 4, where the top 2 teams out of those pools will advance on to the bracket stage of the tournament, which will take place after a short break later this afternoon. So earlier on here, Saya, these best of ones are going to be important for those teams that might be on the fringe of actually making it into that bracket stage and progressing onwards into the tournament.
Yeah, and we have 2 teams right now that are definitely still in the running to make it into that bracket stage. We have Holding It Down and number 13 Large. Holding It Down has a familiar name in Cameron, a player who was on the Comeback Kings for a long time throughout all of beta and until recently when the Comeback Kings disbanded. So definitely here with some friends in Rotomotors. And who do they have as their third?
Furor. Or Pharaoh.
Pharaoh, okay. But Rotomotors and Cameron definitely go.
You see, my sloppy handwriting doesn't really do the job all the time. Number 13 Large. Wow. It's going to be a long day, isn't it?
Yeah.
If I can't talk now, okay. Anyway, number 13 Large is Yoshi, Fudgy Waffles, and Comet. Fudgy Waffles, probably the most notable player on this roster across the board. Of course, has made numerous appearances for the GOATS esports team in terms of the Western side of the bracket, coming all the way from the opposite side of the country. So cool to see Westy representation out here today.
Yeah, and Fudgy Waffles, I think, is a standout player here, the only active player on both teams to be an active starter in the North American Strikers League on GOATS Esports. And, well, Yoshi and Comet also not strangers to the competitive scene as well. We'll have to see if Cameron can be the difference maker for Holding It Down, because they're against a few experienced players. Let's just put it at that.
And when we talk about having experienced players, while the game was fully released just a couple of months ago, a lot of these players have played the game for many months ahead of time, including both in the closed beta and even, in pre-alpha tests, all the way back for like a year or 2 or something of this sort. Saya, you've been, at least moderately involved in some of that process. Talk to me a little bit more about, what that kind of journey was like from the back end, as Odyssey Interactive was very open in terms of being communicative with a lot of the player base kicking this game off during its launch.
Yeah, the beta game and the launch game are very different. They're the same at its core, right? You're still striking the core, but every single map is so different. Autumn City is the closest to that beta game, being a wide open field with no crazy gimmicks, other than the fact that there are 6 entire orbs on the field. And so if any starters, any awakenings come up that involve orbs, you bet that those are the highest priority.
Certainly will be the case here. Other thing that's the highest priority is shutting down these characters that can take over massive areas of the field. So it's the Centauro banned away, and it'll be the Julie banned away by the side of number 13 Large against Twilight, who was hovering it earlier. But of course, the Asher not going to play too terribly differently from that Juliet in terms of the forward presence and scoring potential that this striker has.
Yeah, characters that could snipe out angles are so big on this map. Cameron on the signature Drakkar versus who I assume to be Fudgy Waffles on the Rasmus will be the premier matchup here. No, it is Yoshi on the Rasmus, I apologize, and Fudgy Waffles on the Era, but the starter is Quick Strikes, and Quicker Strikes, that's another thing that's closer to beta in this match, not just the stage, so we'll have to see if those Quick Strikes really just make a difference for that team, especially because it's so powerful. You get more energy for striking as well, and on a core control character like Era, Fudgy Waffles is just starting to control the entire game.
Already, right off the rip. That's the goal barrier down here. It's number 13 large will be looking to try to take it. Cameron tries to collect this core in the bottom side of the map. Won't do it well, and that's one of the things that, you know, keeping possession of the core is much easier said than done, Saya, right? When we're talking about always trying to strike it to a place where your team will be the next to influence it. Of course, you've got to try to find a way to send it through the goal here. Now, Cameron looking for the pass on up to Twilight. Can't quite find it there. Comet on the back lines, holding it down for now, but no. Twilight will be there to eventually send it right back.
Incredible saves from Comet. That Giga Blast save on the top side was the highlight of the tournament so far, but they just could not get the core away. It was just completely controlled by Cameron on the backside, sending it to Twilight again and again, but Yoshi just sending it up, trying to create a bit of a play here as Comet defends the barrier.
Both barriers down already, and we're starting to see some of those energy bursts. Beautiful save from Roto Motors. Able to get just back in time with the cyber swipe of this Aimee, but Yoshi is there to send it back. Well-placed strike, just out of reach of this goalie.
Yeah, you can make all the flashy saves you want. Both goalies have experienced that, but it's the simple ones. It's when you don't have any cooldowns left, when they're all burned, that it's the real kicker then.
And that's one of the things, you know, as that pressure starts to mount, as you start exhausting your resources and you don't have any other cooldown awakenings online, especially at this stage in the game, it is that much more difficult to try to find and cover all potential clear options, right? Especially if the enemy team is well positioned to try to shut down a lot of those things. But now, Cameron flips it down to Twilight here, looking for the goal, but isn't quite far forward as much as they'd like. There's the core flip, exchanged by Comet, and now the Giga Blast used out of this Kai to send it further away. But even still, Cameron preventing this from going past the midfield line, but Fudgy Waffles on the Flutterfly has the increased speed and is looking to keep this core in the corner. Can't quite take it himself there, but can't put it back. Now Twilight, beautiful shot there, just in front of the barrage out of Comet.
Yeah, sends it past Comet, but do you see how Cameron was playing? Just completely a wall in the midfield, sending it back over and over. And number 13 Large will have to do something to disrupt Cameron, because right now he is controlling the entire game.
Absolutely. And sometimes that midfield presence is the critical part, but now the Giga Blast from Comet will connect and send Twilight away. It's a power play now for number 13 Large, but they can't find full possession of the core, and Cameron once again takes it themselves over to that goal barrier. Down to the bottom side as Twilight comes back online, but the scoring presence just isn't quite there, super far forward. Yoshi will heal back up, will not take increased knockback. That's what Twilight was trying to go back to do, but it didn't quite work out that time around, and now doesn't have any cooldowns to actually try to make a threat for the score. Those will start coming back online in just a moment here, but Fudgy Waffles is going to let it slip past Cameron. Yoshi able to find the shutdown on that corn flip with the pendulum swing and warrant another goal 5 situation.
Yeah, great catch, and that's what we were talking about before the game started, right? Those characters that could snipe out those clear angles on this map are so valuable, and Yoshi piling the Rasmus with the primary, the pendulum swing, to do just that. But yet again, Fudgy Waffles bypassing Cameron with the flip, the barrier taken down, the glitch pop burned from Roto Motors, and if Fudgy Waffles can maintain possession, this could be a scoring attempt. Comet has flip as well as Roto Motors blinks forward to get the clear, and now Twily's running on the bottom side, gets the dribble past the barrage, almost gets the barrier, but Comet clears it.
Finding the clear there, and again, that extra level of protection with that goal barrier online is incredibly useful as a goalie player. While it might be larger here on Otten City, that little, you get one slip up before it actually goes in. But now, Yoshi has core flip, sends it right down. Well done play there, finding the angle once more. Number 13 Large will take the first set.
First set, an important first pick advantage for a map like Otten City where everything can turn, but no orbs show up in this draft, and everyone breathes a sigh of relief.
Well, a lot of other strong things,
yeah,
though,
like,
right?
Oh, the catalyst, the prime time, and 2 primaries are better than 1. Yoshi knows that, has 2 Yoshis in his name, 2 primaries in the game with that prime time.
Absolutely correct. That pendulum will keep swinging back and forth, and it's Comet that'll pick up this catalyst as well. again, can pair with Energy Awakenings that we might see later in the draft, like an Egoist. And once you see the Energy Burst or the Catalyst plus Egoist combination, suddenly the goalie has that speed that we were seeing from the first game as well, where they can start roaming forward and having much more influence on the map. But now, beautiful Maelstrom, that special from Fudgy Waffles, comes out and converts on this goal barrier. Yoshi tries to shut out the top corner, looking for something here, and won't be able to find it. Now going to get sent away, especially with a Castellast Molten Bolt that was picked up by Cameron. Looking for it here, though, and the Pendulum Swing comes up just shy, and now Rotomotors will find the clear.
Yeah, but Pali and Cameron yet again moving up the midfield, but a Giga Blast is just too far. Pali almost getting the top barrier blocked out and use the primary to get it as well. The flips are being built up, though. The entire team of number 13 large, both forwards have flip, and Yoshi gets it past Cameron for the goal, and that is the danger on a wide open map like this. There's so many angles to defend as the goalie, and when energy is being built up so fast by the quick strikes on number 13 large, Rotomotors is under so much pressure.
And with that empowered strike, you're not going to be able to react to it once that core flip comes out at times. So while a goal might look savable, sometimes it's nothing but the sword. Fudgy Waffles, beautiful angle there to find the goal barrier, even despite being a striker down. But a beautiful Giga Blast right back by Comet will send the goal back for number 13 large.
What a Giga Blast by Comet. And we saw the Giga Blast in the first set as well for the save, this time for the goal. And even after using so many flips in that set, their meters are being built right back up. They're working on their second bar right now.
Yoshi tries to pull it back with a death touch, but of course, easily interrupted if you know that it's there. Twilight has to come up with something here in the corner, looking for it. Will find the goal barrier, has core flip as well available, can't find it there, and now is just trying to shove Comet away. The path splitter will disappear. Possession back over to the side of number 13 large. Here's core flip from Fudgy Waffles, interrupts the play, and now takes it himself down to the bottom corner. Core flip from Comet, looking for Fudgy Waffles, but another core flip from Twilight. The barrage right back down there, but no, the Asher doesn't have the speed to get back up there for now. Beautiful pass from Cameron. Bewitching Beam will interrupt for now. Tries to dash in, but no. Denied for the time being. Still passing plays coming forward, but Fudgy Waffles putting on an incredible midfield performance, and now going to slip by as Cameron finds the strike through everybody right down to the bottom side.
Yeah, it's so impressive how Cameron is beating out so many people in these strike wars, in these midfield interactions, being so patient. Even got era shrunk and still was able to get the second strike in. And now, if I'm holding it down right now, can mount an offense. Cameron is creating so many chances. Fudgy Waffles and Yoshi are both forced on the defense just because of this Lizard. This Drakkar is putting out so much pressure with the strike, with the shotgun.
Looking for it again, and there it is. Once more, getting it past Fudgy Waffles. It gets back up to Yoshi, but can't do much here, and finally finds the goal barrier through the firewall sentry that was put out by the Omni turret there on the bottom side of the map. Fudgy Waffles trying to keep it itself. Comet keeps it forward here. The barrage comes out once. Fudgy Waffles has core flip available, but they don't even need that for now, as Yoshi sends it up to the top corner. It's another 3-1 set here for number 13 large. They'll take the second, and of course priority in the carousel again with Comet having that catalyst earlier. Potentially was looking for a fire up here, although Ponder is also online.
Yeah, big choice to be made here. Fire up so juicy with those double energy awakenings, but it is Aten City after all. You can't fault the Ponder on the Kai. That's more Giga Blast, more barrages, more of that speed to work with, and Fire Up will still fall to the era of Fudgy Waffles, who does have that quick strike, so energy still being built up quite well there.
Yeah, and so of course, if you start getting some more of those advantages, again, all about having those energy bursts and having those empowered strikes across the board. We'll see what comes through here, and if we can see any more play here from holding it down. Of course, Twilight did pick up the Timeless Creator for the Pad Splitter, so perhaps that will be useful. Or no, actually it's Rotomotors picking it up on this IME. My mistake, but now top side, Fudgy Waffles already has energy burst this set. We're 20 seconds in, and he's built up one with the quick strikes.
Yeah, and look at Comet's meter as well, has the flip. We'll be able to use it soon if it gets too dangerous. That Timeless Creator IME turn, not something to be ignored, definitely, especially when it goes through the center of the map, as Cameron gets a fantastic lock and load angle off the bottom side. Twiley's getting dribbles down, but Comet is just so patient, sends it up. But this time, Twiley able to control the core yet again. Yoshi sends it down, but Rotomotors has flipped. Twiley has the primary, but the defense from number 13 Large is holding strong.
Holding strong for now as the core falls to the midfield line. Yoshi's pendulum swing primary will come up just shy again. Here's Twilight, though, looking for the scoring attempt with the Asher. There's the Pat Splitter comes out, knocks Comet around a little bit, but Fudgy Waffles down there on the bottom side to collect. The Maelstrom comes out, and Yoshi puts it back with the pendulum swing. Just 2 more, and they'll take the game.
Bit of a checkmate situation, expertly crafted by the era of Fudgy Waffles. You saw the magical Maelstrom, the circular tornado bearing down, and Yoshi only had to finish it off at the end. This time, the flip of Fudgy Waffles goes directly into some hitboxes, gets stuffed out, but another flip comes out, and that is the barrier taken. I'm holding it down right now, needs to hold it down right now because their barrier is gone. It's a wide open map, and another Giga Blast from Comet will save it yet again.
Yoshi forward here. Rotomotors doing everything they can, and he'll find the save here as Cameron drops back for the midfield. Core flip is denied once from Twilight, and now this Firewall Sentry will help escort the core down to that bottom side of the map. Twilight will find the goal barrier. Rotomotors looking for the save again and finds it with a cyber swipe. Now they have to cover both angles, and we'll do it for now as the core flip will be denied. Beautifully done on the defensive side to keep this point alive, and now Twilight looks for it, but no, Comet will find the core flip. Doesn't matter, still there, gets it up to the Asher, who puts it home.
Number 13 Large tried so hard. I'm holding it down right now, really just held it down. Rotomotors with the amazing saves, and in the end, Comet ran out of cooldowns. And that is exactly the gameplay they need to provide here because the other team has the energy advantage. You need to create a cooldown advantage on your side.
Another Giga Blast attempt forward here. Number 13 Large to take the goal barrier. Yoshi looks for the top side, but Rotomotors is ready for it that time. Comet now tries to set it up, but a beautiful cloak from Cameron comes right out. That your card turns invisible, which we can't fully see on the blue side. Spectator here for the side of him holding it down, but that little bit of extra speed also means that your car was invisible to the members of number 13 Large and comes away, finds the goal barrier, but now Firewall Sentry used to send it away. Cameron low on stagger, has to play incredibly carefully here, especially with Yoshi prowling on the top side, but it doesn't matter in that interaction. Fudgy Waffles is able to take it himself, and now it's match point for number 13 Large.
Bit of a quick strike jump scare there. Normally, I think Rotomotors would have a little bit more time to work with when it went to Fudgy Waffles, but that reduced strike cooldown sent it right back. The strike of Rotomotors not back up in time, and so many flips available. The barrier taken almost instantly. Yoshi getting into the Giga Blast as well. Comet passing it back up. The possession being kept by number 13 Large. It's all being defended right now, though, and Cameron finally gets the core out of there.
Well done to find the defensive angles as everyone was collapsing on the core for number 13 Large. But it doesn't matter here. Pat Splitter will connect with the core and activate. As Twilight looks for the goal barrier. Nice pull back from Yoshi. Prevents Cameron from actually getting the core. Now Fudgy Waffles core flip denied by the arc beam from Twilight. Here's the Flutterfly. Speed out once again. Rotomotors, though, wins the strike war and now dashes down as Twilight. Fudgy Waffles looking for the dribble here. So much core control that this era has at her disposal. Sends it back over to Rotomotors. Again, trying to get this core forward. Twilight right back down to the corner, but it feels bad for this Asher right now, who just does not have the speed to try to keep up and pull any kind of fancy footwork. All about trying to look for these connections, and finally, this goal barrier will fall. Can't quite find it. Now Energy Burst comes out. Cameron looks for it around it. It'll just get taken right back. Doesn't matter whether or not you hit the core as long as you can stun the goalie.
Yeah, great awareness by Twilight to just go in. Whether you hit the core or you hit Comet, both are favorable outcomes. Comet not able to get an ability out at all. But look at the energy bars. The meters are all full for number 13 Large. The team of I'm holding down right now needs to score right now, because if they don't, the energy will just be overwhelming. The flips for the barriers, but a great hit stun onto Z Yoshi prevents that first flip.
The ranged goalie coming into fruition here, but now we'll lose it and almost slips by the goal gates opening. Cameron finds a strike down to the bottom side. Core flip forward from Comet. Yoshi's pendulum swing comes up just shy again, but there it is. Dribbles off the top side, and the pendulum swing to send it back. Number 13 Large will take the match.
At the very end, Rotomotors tried to get that final redirect on the core with that primary. It went slightly off center into the arms of number 13 Large. And they almost had it. They almost held it down. But in the end, number 13 Large will overcome the honestly wildly outperforming team.
Yeah, I mean, still, it might have only been, you know, three sets, but even still, a lot of those were close. We saw a lot of plays that were looking to work, but in some cases, it does come down to the cards you're dealt, right? It comes down to those awakenings as they start coming through, and at the end of the day, like I was mentioning, without a lot of speed here for this Asher, it felt a little bad to try to miss position and play the breadth of the field that Twilight was trying to play. So we'll take a look at some of these replays here. You'll see, though, a lot of what worked, and especially the midfield performance we saw from both sides.
Yeah, and when number 13 Large could put together that crazy offense, it was great, but look at that, Twilight, the awareness. But that redirect with the glitch pop, with the projectile slightly off center, let it go a little too long.
Yeah.
And that was, unfortunately, the nail in the coffin.
So well done there. Of course, number 13 Large will advance to 2-0 in the group. The other 2-0 team is the Betas in that pool. So feels a little bad, but at very least have very likely qualified themselves for the top cut bracket. And we'll be hearing from them now as we send it over to Surplus on the stage with the members of number 13 Large.
Thank you so much, K-Bot. I am here with number 13 Large with some sunglasses provided by one of the LAN sponsors, Gran Turismo. Go see it now. It's in theaters now. It's a good movie. It's driving. It's great. It's awesome. And also, you guys get Gran Turismo 7 if you guys win the whole thing, by the way. That is a cool prize. You get, yeah, so yeah, there you go. So you guys get to race a little bit more, but let's race on into this recap here. Guys, what are your thoughts on this matchup? What'd you guys get to do to get that number 13 Large win?
It's West players playing East players on East Coast servers and winning regardless. I mean, not much of a surprise, really. We have two NASL West players, Season 1. I mean, like, what are you going to expect? Like, we won 3-0, we won 3-0, wasn't even close. Ignore the score lines.
Absolutely.
I told them all of the East secrets, so it wasn't even a fucking problem. At first, it was kind of scary because, like, we're on fucking Atom City, and then they told me they were going to pull out the Kai forward, and, you know, the Kai goalie versus Kai forward, I was going to get fucking dunked on. But, nah, they pulled out.
Cool, nice. Yoshi, how you feeling?
I feel great. They banned my Zentaro. It was a perfect form start. It's my favorite training. I felt devastated, but pulled up on Rasmus. I felt good, griefed a little bit, but, hey, we all do.
Exactly, and you did great on that Rasmus. How are you feeling on the Rasmus? Are you going to pull it out later?
I hope so. I feel pretty good. What I really want to do is pull out X. I've not played him in a bit because he's been a little bad. Well, not great, but there's some secret slick kicks X tech that I want to try out. So we might be pulling up with that.
Sweet, awesome. And final words here, Fudgy. Fudgy, you came all the way from Oakland out here to Philadelphia, putting West on the map, of course. I mean, you just said West players versus East players on East servers are just going to be so much better. Do you think you can win this whole thing?
Yeah, definitely.
We'll leave it at that. We'll take you to a quick break here. Don't go anywhere. Core Mechanics will be right back. Welcome back to Core Mechanics here live from Localhost Philadelphia. We are in round 3 of round robins, and while this is just a 1 seed versus 2 seed matchup, both these teams are going into the playoffs. This is just for all the glory here. Who's going to get the 1 seed? Who's going to get the 2 seed? And these two teams here are Wanderlust, who's wandering through this tournament at 2-0, and the same goes for Oshino Coreflip, the idols of the competition, as you may say, of course. So, guys, grab your glow sticks. K-Bot, Saya, take it away.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Caster's Test. Saya's got glow sticks. I've got glow sticks off the side, too, provided by the folks on Oshino Coreflip, because there's something there.
Yeah, so some anime the kids like to watch.
I don't know what's going on.
Back
the kids like to watch. Okay.
Back in my day.
We're doing this live on broadcast right now?
Yes.
Really? Wow. All right, folks. Welcome back, of course. This should be a fun one, of course. Oshino Coreflip and Wanderlust, a lot of players that have been around for quite some time in the OS community. Develop some personalities here or there. Oshino Coreflip, Kashikoma and Mirimeg, the forward duo, is the same as the main team with Soren coming in as their goalkeeper. Wanderlust is a pickup of Yume, NXCD, and Pathologically Fresh. So it'll be fun to watch everyone come together for this one. As Dylan mentioned, both these teams will be advancing onto the bracket stage of the tournament, but nonetheless, should be a fun one.
Yeah, I'm a little split here. I'm a fan of both of these teams. Really, really, really like Yume and Fresh. I'm actually rooming with them for this LAN, but Oshino Coreflip are an incredible team. They emerged from what seemed like nothing to being in the North American Strikers League. They qualified. They are firmly in there. They have incredible wins on a lot of different teams as well throughout all the weekly tournaments, all of the big tournaments as well. So definitely two big names here.
Definitely going to be fun to watch here. And so we'll be getting into the game in just a little bit, but I want to give you a brief overview of what else is happening in the rest of the bracket. There was just a match that some folks might have thought was looking like it could have been an upset. Quest Esports versus Last Minute Lobsters was playing. Last Minute Lobsters did take a set, but Quest Esports was able to close it out 3-1. And so it's Quest Esports and Militaries Sans Frontières, I think is how you say that. I don't actually know. I'm not one that knows a lot of languages. What, right? Militaries Sans Frontières? I would assume.
I only know Korean.
Okay, well.
This does not help.
This does not help. But it's a decent roster. Average Alex and Snake, both, known entities. So that was fun to see overall. And otherwise, of course, a lot of expected results, I'd say, across the board in terms of a lot of our pools. And so, yeah, this will determine, of course, who makes it first and second seed. And we roll Atlas's lab here. That Gravity Well spawns in the center. Saya, what can you tell me about this map and what these teams will be looking to do?
This is one of the more violent maps in Omega Strikers, the Gravity Well in the center. When it explodes, it does approximately 3 million damage to anyone caught in it. So definitely something to watch out for. And also, the fact that it's a Gravity Well, the core curves as it goes around it, makes it a bit of a barrier in terms of clearing. And we'll see teams pop it on purpose, leave it up on purpose to really assist their game plans.
The Aimi and the Luna are each banned away. The Aimi, of course, banned away from Kashikoma in the midfield, but the Luna ban comes out here. So going to probably see slightly less damage, of course, across the line, but even still, it's Drakkar Juliet forward compositions locked in, which certainly can pump it out and dish it out when it's needed.
Yeah, and Luna's a bit of a classic ban against Yume. Wait, was it against Yume?
I mean, I don't know. I assume.
Yeah, okay. It was against that team, right? Okay. Yeah, so it's a bit of a classic ban. Yume, a known Luna forward player. Not many of them left in the world, but is also just incredibly good on a lot of characters. So definitely a team that's hard to ban against. But the side of Oshino Coreflip, I'd like to highlight Soren as a substitute goalie. There's a lot of question marks right now because the goalie that's usually with Oshino Coreflip, Merchant, plays the Vice, plays the Luna, plays a lot of aggressive goalie. So it'll be up to Soren to be more proactive because Kashikoma and Mirimeg feel like double scoring forwards at times.
Yeah, and of course you'll want to keep a little bit more of that midfield presence if you've got, that far forward of a presence for your two forwards. Interestingly here, though, probably won't have to play as far forward as Starter Awakening here included Missile Propulsion. It was a Missile Propulsion start alongside Perfect Form. Mary Meg, of course, able to collect the core once to send the first goal in here. But with that Missile Propulsion, right, that allows Soren's kind of signature Kai pick to have a little bit more of that forward presence with the extra projectile range while also not fully sacrificing his positioning.
Yeah, and look at that damage that's coming out. NXZD brought low. That's NXZD, if you don't know, was ranked 10 or something like that, top 10 in North America for a little bit, and is definitely a name that people are less familiar with, but is coming up in the world. As look at that, the Black Hole doing so much damage to Fresh, and in a game where everyone's doing so much damage, even the goalie is not safe.
You see NXCD still low on Stagger. Forced to play a little bit more defensively, can't really get involved on those front lines and really look to try to convert on this goal barrier. But so far, decent defenses holding both of these goal barriers as finally NXCD gets taken off of the pitch. Beautiful interruption there by the lock and load out of Yume, preventing this core from being collected by the members of Oshino Core Flip. They look for the goal there, can't find it. Soren up to the top side here. Again, super active far forward. You don't see goalies go for that all the time, but the more you can have that pressure there, the better. But now, power play back the other way as Miri Meg's the one to get taken off of the pitch. You may elect to keep it in the corner here. Can't find the pass up to NXCD, especially with all these projectiles that are coming in from both the goalie and the midfielder. Interrupts things so much, and finally NXCD takes one single shot towards the goal barrier, but it's easily sent away by Soren.
And his defense from the full team of Oshino Core Flip is incredible right now, but finally, a lock and load by Yume bypasses that the range with the missile propulsion blocked by Frightfully Fresh. The dash punch from Mirimeg though, and the follow-up strike afterwards is perfect. And Oshino Core Flip are 2 points up on Wanderlust.
And of course, this Juliet, right, known for having that dash punch combination where she'll come flying in from an angle and then also have a second hit of it to follow up. Sometimes also paired with the energy burst if she has it available. That, you know, double hit or triple hit against the core is so difficult to clear it past. And even with a recently buffed in the micro patch 1-2 punch that we might potentially see come out here, the Juliet can have quite a strong threat for on both KOs and scoring potential with a little bit of extra knockback to the core. You see the power play come through here, but actually Oshino Core Flip not able to capitalize, and now it goes right back the other way as NXZD finds the combo to send one away. Remember, folks, it's not about those low stagger bars, it's about whether or not the Juliet can find and get the angle to get the KO right on the edge of the map, and we've seen both Julies now convert, looking for yet another one, but couldn't finish it off there. Now Mirimeg uses the Fiery Flurry from the Juliet to try to keep it forward, but no, now sent away. Here's the Fire Flare from NXZD, now collects the core with the Energy Burst. Mirimeg low on stagger as well. Everyone feels like they're super low, and it's only a matter of time before we see a couple more KOs, but a beautiful pass out of the core flip down for Mirimeg. Fresh is going to be able to save under the goal line there. And now, looking to get it up to Mirimeg once more, but super low stagger here. Now one sent away. Power play opportunity, but of course Mirimeg can't keep position for too long and has to be careful of not getting sent into the gravity well. But there's the dash forward to secure the goal. It's a 3-0 set for Oshino Core Flip.
Yeah, Mirimeg realizes, oh, I can just KO the goalie, and that shot from Kachikoma can just roll in alongside the KO. And rewarded with the first pick, now Soren can really just pump out whatever he wants. He can offer the extra special for more Giga Blast prime time, for more uptime on the primary, and that's exactly what it'll go for. You already saw how difficult it was for Wanderlust to even get near the barriers. Now with an extra barrage in his pocket, it will be near impossible.
And one of the things about the Kai, even without missile propulsion, is that barrage is basically able to cover the full goal for a moment, right? So if a goalie's in a weird position or that Kai's in a weird position, you'll certainly be able to send that through. Now, other thing I want to talk about here that we haven't talked about so far is denial picks. Yume picks up the build different here. The impact on the Jakar is useful, but in reality, it feels like you're more stealing it away from Mirimeg and preventing the Juliet from picking up that build different.
Yeah, as we mentioned before, those melee abilities that scale with size are so powerful with them, to the point where size is probably Juliet's best awakening, barring a very few specific situations, which really, like, it's so specific as Kachikoma yet again goes for the 1-2, catches the clear from Fresh, and as the goal gates open, the bottom is just wide open. And that's what we mentioned before. Oshino Corvette feels like a team with two scoring forwards, and Soren is becoming that goalie midfielder hybrid and filling the shoes of Merchant spectacularly.
It's certainly working incredibly well in this game for Oshino Corvette. We'll see if Wanderlust can try to make a little bit more of their presence known, but now 2 knocked away, picking up some stagger. Mary Meg is incredibly low, but doesn't have anything to put it back, and now NXZD comes up with the KO. You can get KO'd over any side of the map, and so even into your own team's goal box. Beautifully done by Soren there. Smart little interaction, playing patiently and forcing that shotgun blast out. Still able to send it away now once more. Mary Meg trying to find a KO. NXZD low on stagger, gets cut out by the fiery flurry, but still doesn't get KO'd. Soren commits 1 barrage, but of course does have another one online as the goal gates will open. Looking for the KO is NXZD, still sitting in the goal box on the other side, but Soren will not get KO'd this time around, even with the open nets. Has to be playing incredibly careful. Here comes Kashikoma down on that side, trying to cut off this lane, but no. Barrage is still there, that's exactly what I was talking about, but NXZD picks up a KO. Fresh down to Yume, up to NXZD, still looking for this one, but Soren gets right out in front of the Juliet here. There's the fiery flurry that finally comes through, and Wanderlust is finally on the board.
Yeah, great to finally secure, but you saw Soren display some next level, some advanced goalie technology, just standing in front of the other player, especially with the speed provided by the Kai's blazing pace, is so valuable in just not having to strike for in the first place. Just get to their first before it can even get in their strike hit box.
See the energy burst come out, and now commits it once just to get completely KO'd. Yume taken off of the map. Power play opportunity. Mary Meg looking for the dash, but Fresh is still able to find the hold with everything in the Dubu's toolkit to do so down to that bottom goal barrier. And while he might lose 1 over to the top side, that's okay, because really, it's all about keeping those goal gates shut. But now, no. Soren's able to shove it past him with the barrage. Potential opportunity for scoring here. Mary Meg collects the core on the dash punch. Fresh is back to defend it away from that special. Looking for it again, trying to find the pass up to Mary Meg, but it's cut off by Yume. Kashikoma pops out of the cloak, tries to find something here, and now there it is. KO comes through. Kashikoma sends it forward. Rollout log by Fresh, used to commit it and send it back up to NXZD. Finally, 1 goal barrier falls. Will they be able to find the second? Not quite. So once again, the blazing pace comes out of Soren to keep this core away from the final goal barrier.
Yeah, and that missile propulsion Tofu Forge, we haven't gotten many chances to talk about it because the offense has been so favorable for Oshino Corvette, and yet again, the flip into the ambiguous angle on the Juliet special from Mary Meg. The Flame Flurry sends it to the top corner, and once again, Oshino Corvette are just 1 point away from the set.
And that's one of the things that, watching the forward duo, right? We've seen this duo play together for quite some time. While they might be a relatively new couple of people and a new couple of personalities in the Omega Strikers community, the duo of these forwards is critical for that teamwork, that synergy, and the ability to read one another. Because this game often moves so fast that it's incredibly difficult to communicate with one another what you intend to do. Mary Meg looks for the dash punch, even though he himself is low on stagger, but will still find a way to get back and collect the core. Soren forward on the barrage. There's a fire flurry in the corner. Rebound to yourself. The Juliet Classic sends it right on back, and Oshino Corvette will take the second set.
Yeah, really unfortunate for Wanderlust. Fresh had plenty of resources, but unable to use them there, did not pull the trigger. And yet again, it is Soren who is the first pick. And he might be tempted by a little bit of the specialized training. He is a Giga Blaster after all that. Kai special, the big bullet that explodes, can just devastate entire teams with that specialized training.
And if you're not careful and you're standing right on the edge of that map, that Giga Blast can send you flying, especially when it's paired with the specialized training here that he was able to pick up. And now, interestingly enough, you see Fresh pick up the Castellast for the Dubu as the first pick for Wanderlust. And while, you might not think that the Castellast plays that big of a role in the Dubu, it is, in part, it's a dial pick, of course, away from Kashikoma. Even still, it has a decent role to play in terms of those stuns, which could be incredibly beneficial for this team of Wanderlust.
Yeah, look at Mirameg there, stunned up for that extended duration with the Castellast allowing Frightfully Fresh to get more of a clear out, and this time with a great evade clear, getting it out of there, but the situation just repeats again and again because Soren's barrage, he has so many barrages up and it extends so long thanks to the missile propulsion.
Beautifully done to find that KO was Yume. The dash punch didn't connect and then just sends it back with a lock and load, but now Mirimeg finds his revenge. Struck down to the gravity well to open up the map here. And Mirimeg will find the pass up to Kashikoma as Frightfully Fresh tries to dive in and commit forward. Sometimes you've just got to go for that play as the goalie to try to interrupt things. It doesn't end up working out there. And Oshino Coreflip is 2 goals away from taking the match.
Yeah, valiant effort to try and just claw some of that, I guess, just claw some of that offense back. Because NXDD was up looking for the dribbles, but yet again and again, it is Soren's pinpoint barrages that are just completely stopping the offense from Wanderlust.
Stopping the offense, and then of course you've got 2 forwards that are able to convert on many of the opportunities that they are presented with, especially as the team together now finds the goal barrier there. Looking forward to Soren, will take it himself, barraging it down to that corner. We're on match point for Oshino Coreflip.
Yeah, and we question whether the proactivity will be there, and the answer is a resounding yes, because Soren is all over the map with the barrages and the strikes. And Mirimeg and Kachikoma don't really have to play with need for a midfielder. They can just both go and score because Soren is there in the backfield.
NXDD, though, has found 1 KO. Eventually an opportunity. Soren tries to find the dribble, but at least 1 goal barrier will fall. Now the Fire Flurry comes out, but NXDD can't collect again. Now it's Coreflip down here by Mirimeg, collected by NXDD, but Soren is still back there and couldn't find the final barrier here as the power play will dissipate. Looking for this again. Here's the missile propulsion. Tofu Fortress tries to shut out one side of the map and is successful in doing so. And for now, it does find its hold. And a KO comes through as well. There's the lock and load from Yume. Coreflip down NXDD. And there's a goal on the board here. Wanderlust is not down and out yet.
Yeah, these are the types of plays we need to see from Wanderlust. Unchaining NXDD, who has been looking for passes all game, but it's so hard for Yume to give them because Mirimeg, Kachikoma, and especially the barrages from Soren have just been interrupting them over and over.
Dash forward from Mirimeg, tries to keep this core, but of course Soren is back again to keep the proactivity, and now the KO is made by Kashikoma onto the enemy Drakkar. Looking down to this bottom side, here's Mirimeg once more. That dash punch so brutal. You don't have many options, and now Soren finds the goal there with the Giga Blast. Oshino Coreflip takes it and sets 3-0, and they'll be advancing as the first seed out of Pool 3.
Yeah, the run doesn't end for Wanderlust. They still make it to the bracket stage. But look at that, the Giga Blast Gladiator himself, Soren, named the MVP. Well deserved, as he filled those shoes and then some.
Yeah, it's exactly what we were talking about, right? Normally, you think of with the Vice, you think of having the Thunderstruck leaping forward, then you have the Supernova as well to combat that. But now, of course, with a Kai, especially when you're given missile propulsion as one of your first things, you're able to see that come through. And, of course, having that forward presence, all that important. Get a little bit of extra speed in there, and then not being afraid to take some of those plays yourself as the goalie.
Yeah, Oshino Coreflip. Winner's side is so important in a tournament like this where there's so many stacked teams. If you're sent with that losers of the pool spot, you will go up against one of the top seeds in the first round and most likely drop into losers immediately.
You do not want to go up against a Finesse. You do not want to go up against a Beataz. And for now, Oshino Coreflip has dodged that. We're about to hear from them as Surplus is standing by on the stage with the team Oshino Coreflip.
Again, K-Bot. I'm here with Oshino Coreflip. Give it up. Come on, we got an audience now. Yeah. Heck yeah. All right. So, guys, how you feeling? You guys are the 1 seed coming out of your group. I mean, you guys already were in playoffs, but to get a win over Wanderlust, how does that feel?
It feels great. Being able to get that extra advantage of being a higher seed is going to be massive going into the later rounds. And I was expecting a super close game. Went a lot easier than I was expecting. I'm very happy with the result, though.
Awesome. And Soren, you are the sub so far in this tournament. How does it feel playing with these guys?
I mean, early on we had a little bit of trouble, but I think the more I play with these guys, I think they're both amazing players, and we're definitely developing some synergy. I mean, we were 6th seed coming into this. I feel like we're really underseeded, and I'm glad. I mean, dropped 2 goals our entire pool, so can't wait to take some more names tonight.
Feeling great, and I'm guessing we're all fans of Oshino Ko, right?
Oh yeah. A lot of people like my name choices. I'm pretty proud of it. It's my greatest accomplishment here with Omega Strikers so far, I think.
There you go. There you go. I mean, that's amazing and stuff. So I did hear that you guys were a bit of a dark horse coming into this tournament. You might get an upset. We've got a nice array of players. You got Finesse. You got all the Sad Boys guys. You got everybody up here in the front. While they're here, do you want to tell them that you're going to beat them, or like what? You want to do some trash talk?
We're gonna make things interesting. No walking over us. We're gonna good games, long games, and we're gonna win those games. It's gonna be great.
I love that. I love that so much. Well, that is it for the round robin stage. We're going to be hitting playoffs here after a short break, so please don't go anywhere. Localhost Philly hosting Core Mechanics here after this.
This track. Let me drive it my way.
You've got to prove to everyone you belong.
Come on, get in the fight! Yes, sir.
Gran Turismo, based on a true story. Rated PG-13.
all my regret. I just wish to be stronger, to give it all my best. What do I do to spread this burning courage? Every day, every night, I'm stuck inside of my head. Stay blind today, wanna be somebody leading the way. Can't be afraid, gotta be brave, no matter what's coming our way. Strike it down and hype up the crowd. We can bring the energy they've never seen before. There's no doubt we're going all out. It's time we can shine the fight and dream inside. So don't back down, we have the power. I know nothing can stop us, you get it that way. I can't stop now, to take the knockout. Everyone around acting like no one's going on a battle with the same. They don't even notice underneath the surface. Every day we're playing a switching game. You're the only hero, I'm a perfect villain. Nobody ever wants a happy end. Storyline is fine, I'm sick of being nothing. Trying to break free. Screaming, yeah. This is me, and I'm not just a shadow of you. I don't need to sacrifice one glory in me. Gotta show you this is my own story to tell. Gotta make you see a heaven, notice hell, 'cause it's time to face reality. We're fight versa. Starting back at zero, drowning at your sorrows, praying that tomorrow this nightmare ends. We would stick together, always and forever. Better late than never. The feeling was changed, so you can be the hero. Satisfy your ego, playing by your rules like you make pretend. Storyline is wrong, it's time to move along. Finally found a rival along. This is me, and I'm not just a shadow of you. I don't need to sacrifice some glory in me. Gotta show you this is my own story to tell. Gotta make you see a heaven, notice hell, 'cause the world is waiting for me. Listen to the silent voice that burns inside you. Close your eyes and walk blind wars around you. Say sayonara to the past behind you. Rolling up your eyes and see the world before you. Listen to the silent voice that burns inside you. Close your eyes and walk blind noise and just let it go. I'm gonna live my life the way I want it to be. I'm not living in your shadow. This is me, and I'm not just a shadow of you. I don't need to sacrifice my one true identity. Gotta show you this is my own story to tell. Gotta make you see a heaven, notice hell, 'cause it's time to face reality. We're vice versa. Lost in my thoughts, lost in my own design. Back away, I'm creating equations with no separation. There's no recreation. It's hard to breathe. There is no heart on my sleeve, and I see everything my multicolored vision could be. I gotta speed right through starlight. This music is new heights and moving illusions, no losing. Oh, I just got a feeling I'm sleeping at 10 past 6. I'm always dreaming, believing, and dealing, searching for meaning. I'm seeing 1,000 absolutes unfolding. I got a feeling, the ceiling is high up in space with only reason I'm healing. I won't be replaced. Your words are killing me, and I'll set free 1,000 absolutes collapsing.
Welcome back to Core Mechanics live in downtown Philadelphia. We are just getting into the quarterfinal matchups. We're out of the round robin stage. The top 8 is here, and we've got a spicy matchup indeed. We've got Wanderlust versus Quest Esports, the number 3 versus the number 4 seeds, and these guys have been talking, snipping at each other online, seeing that they want to beat each other. So let's bring them out right here. Bring out number 4, Wanderlust. We've got Fresh, Pathologically Fresh. We've got Yume. We've got NXZD. Alrighty, there we go. Yeah, give it up, give it up. All right, strikers, please take your seats. They need an opponent, right? Oh yeah, and they've got an opponent indeed. Please welcome the number 3 seed, Quest Esports. We've got Hamster Quest. We've got Switch. We've got Sloopin. Guys, over here, over here. Over here, guys, come on. Not yet, not yet. There you go, line up right there, there we go. Oh yeah, give it up, come on, give it up. Woo! Alrighty, strikers, please take your seats. These quarterfinal matchups are currently ongoing, some more going off stream, but we've got a nice matchup ready for you guys. We've got Niberia, we got Saya on the desk, guys. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Dylan. Like he said, my name's Niberia, joined here by Saya. Saya, this is our first time on cast together. It's lovely. I'm honored. I almost said I'm lovely, which it's a little too self-aggrandizing, I think. But I can say you're lovely. I think that's fair. Yeah, see, he's speechless. He's speechless, folks. He doesn't know what to do with it, but I do, Saya. We're excited. We're here on LAN here in Philadelphia. We had a quick little break. Hope you all enjoyed it. Did you go out for lunch?
No.
You stayed in?
Yeah.
I went out. It is toasty out there. I had to change. I'm going to blow up the caster spot a little bit here. The secret to casting is that below the belt, you just wear whatever you want. I had nice pants, but I was burning a lot. Yeah, you actually are wearing nice pants. Yeah, he wore like nice jeans and stuff. He showed up. He did a great job. I'm wearing basketball shorts. I'm wearing athletic shorts. So, that's the secret if you're ever on LAN, ever off LAN. That's what you do with your pants. Just find something comfy. I'm glad I can impart this knowledge on you, Saya. But how are you feeling about the teams today? We just saw Wanderlust in a series before the break. You were casting that. What was your impression of their performance today?
So they felt very much like a pickup team, which they are, right? But the synergy between Yume and NXZD just wasn't there. The individual skill was there absolutely. Like, they were outplaying Oceano Corflip, another fantastic team. But what it really came down to the difference in the teamwork. Oceano Corflip felt like a well-oiled machine, even with a substitute goalie, but Wanderlust just felt a little bit lost in the midfield.
Yeah, I feel like we've seen that a couple of times today during one of the earlier games. I also saw, it was Buffalo's team where I was thinking, okay, things are looking good, but once they lose that forward control, once it comes down to midfield skirmishes and defending in the goal arc, they were having a really tough time. So I'm looking forward to seeing if Wanderlust can bring it out, now that they've had a full series to kind of gel a little bit. Because I think that's the secret, is getting a little bit more reps in, getting a little bit more chance to be like, okay, guys, that didn't work. We had an hour-long break. Can we figure something out from here?
Yeah, and it also has a lot to do with the picks as well, because Oceano Corflip, known to be more violent, known to kind of have 2 scorers on the team, not really just a scorer and a midfielder. Kashikoma, although technically a midfielder, definitely wants to push up a lot.
Up in that goalie grill a lot that game.
And Soren had a lot to work, had to work a lot to get the core, be that midfielder for Kashikoma, who then midfielded, but also did
even
a lot
the
of
forward at some point. Soren was all
Soren
over
was
the
all
field.
over. But we're talking about Wanderlust here, and that team, I think, has the potential. It just needs to find their groove.
So let's talk a little bit about Quest Esports, because that's going to be their opponent, obviously coming in very high seeded. This is the winners quarterfinals, in case anyone missed that. Hamster Quest has been here since day number 1, since you and I joined the test back in pre-alpha. But this is like the nth iteration of this team. First it was Leo Leon and Zap Quest, or Zap and Hamster. Now we've got 2 newer players coming in from Project M into Omega Strikers. So how are you feeling their performance is going to be today, knowing the history of that team?
So I'm just gonna say it. I was a beta player, unlike many people here.
Oh, I'm even older than you in the game too.
Yeah, so
I'm feeling like a boomer, folks. I'm feeling old.
But the big thing is, Hamster and Switch have had a lot of games together in this new age Quest Esports roster, usually with the addition of Lilybun nowadays. But Lilybun is off in Japan having a nice vacation. Sloopin is in, I believe. And, well, apparently they've done incredibly well in the weekly turned monthly turned primetime Tuesday, Wednesday, 2-day tournament. They, if I recall correctly, they upset Finesse. And that is a tall order. Yeah.
I mean, if we had to pick teams that were going to make it into that grand finals, Finesse would be on the list for me. They're one of those teams that has been incredible historically. From what I have seen of the bracket, they're also having a great time today. Grabbed lunch with Joker. He opted not to eat. He was just like, I'm good. I'm fine. And I respect it. I hope he's going to be good later on in the day because we've got like 3 best of 3s to go until we get to those grand finals.
Yeah, and that's a lot of games with Omega Strikers. One big difference from the pre-alpha, from the alpha, from the beta to now
those were quick. Those it was like so 5 minutes, maybe. I was like, man, the bus is a little bit late. Like 2 minutes. I got time for an entire Omega Strikers game before, but now they're running towards that like 20-minute mark. They're multiple tens of minutes, so it's a long day ahead of us.
Yeah, definitely a bit of an endurance test for these players, but both of these teams, no stranger to it. Both have beta alpha veterans even.
Yeah.
And yeah, Wanderlust, no strangers to the scene either, as Yume has seen a lot of success, both in just ranked, but also in pickup tournaments. And whenever he is picked up as a sub or a part of some roster, he has always been just a consistent performer. He's regarded very highly for someone whose name isn't really as familiar as other top players.
Well, we're going to get a plenty of chance to know him on the big stage as we head into game number 1 of the winners quarterfinals. Again, it is Wanderlust on the blue side versus Quest Esports on the red.
Yeah, and some power picks for Wanderlust are hovered already. Well, no longer. The Rasmus goalie, the signature of Frightfully Fresh, will probably not be picked here. Atlas's Lab, not the best map for that Rasmus goalie who is specialized on Demon, but that signature Luna forward from Yume is clearly banned away because you don't want that happening on Atlas's Lab. The damage being put out by the center is a little too much.
Yeah, I'm hoping we get to see it because, Sai, in case anyone doesn't know, you are sort of a bit of an enjoyer of Luna yourself. I think it's been a while since you were a solo, like, one trick of her in the goal, but you have a ton of experience with that striker. So I'm hoping we get to see that later on in the tournament. Can we talk a little bit about Drakkar? Because I was talking with Vaughn earlier today, and he was saying that Drakkar has slowly kind of drifted back into the meta with the recent patch changes.
Yeah, so Drakkar from beta to launch got completely shifted. At the end of beta, he was this KO machine. He was shotgunning people, just true comboing them off the map, but as the launch progressed, he became more of a core controller. But now that this patch, well, not this patch, but the previous few patches, there has been so much damage reintroduced into the game to the point where Drakkar's damage support makes him a KO character again.
So, like, on top of the Juliet, it looks like for the side of Hamster Quest, this is going to be a really high damage composition.
Yeah, but on the other side, there is also a lot of damage. That's Zentaro, a staple. So many abilities to use to apply so much damage, constantly stop the regen as well. But my eyes are on Yume right now, playing the Estelle, the sole long-range sniper in this entire game. If we ignore Kai, of course, but that Giga Blast cooldown is a little bit long. But if Yume can make a difference in terms of barrier takes, that could be the difference maker.
Yeah, got a really good secure there with that secondary strike coming out from her sniper shot. There goes the first KO of the round, but surely not the last.
Yeah, as Yume is pushing up yet again, has a sniper shot. Wow, just gets it past Sloop and hits the Dubu and the core at the same time. Can't do anything once you're in. Hit stun there, and Wanderlust get first blood.
And that's exactly what you were talking about, right? That Estelle is going to add a lot more long-range control that is lacked by the side of Quest Esports.
Yeah, and that lack can be made up by good core control, good dribbling by Hamster and Switch, but Sloopin always has to worry about the Estelle no matter what.
Yeah, and now you can look, even Switch getting absolutely chunked down. Core flips coming out across the board. Looks like that's going to be another KO. Quest Esports starting to struggle a little bit in the second map.
And that Trophy Fortress creates a bit of an arena for NXDD to dribble in, ping-pong it back and forth. But ping-ponging against the Drakkar isn't necessarily the best idea. The lock and load is quite good at winning those strike wars.
So another core flip coming out, and they just cannot break this barrier from Wanderlust.
Yeah, Fresh sends it around the other side. Sloopin trying to pass it back and forth, but look at the health bars. The stagger is incredibly debilitating for Quest Esports. They're almost being taken off the map.
And Fresh can just shadow both of these forwards now, and that barrage you can see is doing so much damage, stopping them completely in their tracks.
But finally, the barrier is taken in the favor of Quest Esports despite the health bars. They're continuing to put down the core control. Switch not in place. Great clear by Fresh to go around. And now Hamster is looking for a strike, looking for a shotgun. But Yume is there to receive the slowly drifting core on the bottom side. It finally bounces up. The log accelerates the core in overtime. And that is an equalizer for Quest Esports.
Great secure from Quest. I didn't think they were going to be able to do it. There was incredible stalling there from Yume and Fresh. NZXD was not there in time.
Yeah, but once again, a new round, and you see how Wanderlust pops the black hole in the middle. That's their game plan. They want to do that because it opens up so much space for Yume's Estelle to work with.
Yeah, going to give good angles for him to start with, and now Switch going to be pushing forward onto this second goal gate. But Hamster just kind of kicking it in the middle here for a bit.
Yeah, knowing that they can stall out the core. And right now, Yume trying to get isolated 1v1s with Sloopin, but this time Sloopin is the victor. Top barrier being taken by NXZD, looking for the bottom one, continuing to control the core with just strikes to KO by Yume onto Hamster. Might be the difference maker here as NXZD is looking, but no, it goes to the other side.
Player advantage now here for the side of Wanderlust, but they can't seem to do anything to it. Yume trying to get it downfield, but can't.
Yeah, and the Fresh does have meter, can use it defensively or offensively as Switch is looking for a dash punch, but Fresh beats him to the punch as NXDD goes for that strike passive, that passive dash that you get on your strikes when you hit the core 15 times as Zentaro, and is now looking to take the Dubu off the map, but Sloopin is regenerating so fast. Looks like a little bit of stagger swagger in this game.
Sloopin's been doing incredibly, but now he is off the field. This could be the first goal for Wanderlust. Yume looks for it. Core flip comes out from Switch. Denied. NZXD looks for a goal. Can't find it. Staggered himself, and they've lost all of the control on the map. Sloopin's back up.
Yeah, but NXZD is staggered, can be taken off the map, but sidesteps the invisible. Hamster Quest has
double flip,
sends it up, but it is blocked away. Oh, the Trophy Fortress almost betraying Sloopin, but saves him instead. And now trying to pass it back down. The barrier still alive for Wanderlust. NXZD redirects it up, but it bounces off the end, and that will not be the goal for them. But NXZD finally gets another pass, gets the strike past Sloopin, and Wanderlust take the lead.
Nasty denial there by NXZD. You saw how Sloopin was on the angle to get that strike, but just lost the timing war.
Yeah, and it's so hard when you're body blocked on that Summer Assault. As Switch is trying to bounce some offense very quickly, but Fresh is solid with the Kai. But finally, enough strikes go in to get the bottom barrier. Fresh now looking to get out of this corner, but Hamster Quest is playing it perfectly. Just sitting there, getting the possession past the Giga Blast, up to Switch so many times. And if you get 20 million chances, you'll get something out of it. And now Switch trying to win the strike war down to Hamster Quest, up to Switch, and that will be the equalizer.
Absolutely incredible play from SSB. Talk about a mix-up. That fighting game experience coming in big. You can see that incredible play, double KO, completely opening up for Hamster and Switch to bounce it back until a player messes up from Wander.
Yeah, and that is why it's so hard to play in that pocket as a goalie on Atlas's lab. The clear angles are few. Like right here, Yume sending it back and forth, trying to win the strike war, but Sloopin outplays there. Up to the top side, though. The barrier is taken. Switch will equalize on the other side, and now they're looking. Sloopin playing the midfield, getting the pressure up fast. Yume sending it up to the top side. NXCD's stagger bar is dangerous, though.
Sloopin's been doing a great job this game of keeping the core away from the barriers and giving his forwards time to get KO pressure, just like that.
Yeah, and now with that KO, they have to get this power play. Switch has no meter, but can look for a dash punch, looks for just a punch, and that is enough to get the barrier with the assist from Hamster. Hamster has meter, Hamster has flip in front of the goal, and that will be the first set for Quest Esports.
Quest Esports taking that first set, and I think they finally found their groove. Once those forwards were able to work together, the aggression from Switch set up Hamster for those creative core control plays. It was the key to them turning that set around.
Yeah, and some massive picks here. Build different is
1-2 punch as well.
possibly the best possible awakening for that Juliet. Gives you the size, gives you that impact. But Super Surge will probably be denied by the Dracarb if it is left up for Zentaro. It is best in slot.
Look for it.
Okay,
there
it
the
is.
Denial. The other option was the 1-2 punch. We're going to see that picked up by the Zentaro. Like we saw in game number 1, Caspor showed exactly how strong that combo can be.
Yeah, and 1-2 punch, definitely a fine compensation prize, although they would have liked the Super Surge, right? The Super Surge providing more blink range and more blink damage. Zentaro has like 3 million dashes.
Oh, yeah.
So
it's just dashes and strike. That's how the kit goes. Beautiful KO there in the goal arc. Will save some time there for Wanderlust. Sloopin on his solo defense. Switch looking for an angle. Cannot find the KO, but Sloopin doing another beautiful job of stalling out this offensive.
yeah, and the 1-2 punch newly buffed in the last patch to have much more core speed, much more knockback as well, which is why NXCD is celebrating the core. A Giga Blast from Fresh will get the KO, and now they have to get this barrier, but Sloopin has just been defending so well.
Sloopin doing a great job here. Hamster Quest going to have to hold down this midfield by himself. Oh, poorly timed evade there from Sloopin.
Yeah, but NXCD is lurking, has the passive dash, has the primary, but Sloopin has plenty of logs to work with. Sends it away yet again. Fresh trying to keep the center up a little bit, but Switch gets in there, intercepts the clear to Yume with a dash punch, gets it past. Quest Esports solidifying their lead right now.
That was a great scoring angle from Switch, seeing the opportunity to get the mix-up. Yume not in position to defend it. The dash punch to give the double tap. Just beautiful play.
Yeah, we need to see more of this Estelle Zentaro combo. Try to catch Sloopin off guard, but so far they have been so on point. Hamster is staggered, but NXZD is the one who is taken away. The flip comes out from Yume, but Sloopin is there on the bottom side. Same with the primary, same with the snipe. And the Giga Blast goes wide, the flip goes wide, and Quest Esports are running away with the cooldown economy.
I feel like I've been missing the impact of the core flips this game several times, a lot of them getting denied across the map. I want to see more offensive plays made with them onto those goal gates.
But look at that defensive play that was just made by Switch. Basically a goal line save onto that barrier on the bottom right, and they get the barrier in return. Sloopin keeping the core away, dribbling the top side, sending it to Switch, who is almost a goal, but Fresh gets the clear, but finally Hamster, invisible, winning the strike war, and Quest Esports look unstoppable right now.
That was a perfect use of Xenocloak. That's exactly what you want to use it for. Denying the information from your opponent in a perfect information game is so strong in those scoring positions.
Yeah, especially when you force the goalie into a tough situation. Is the Dracar on the top side or the bottom side? If you pick wrong, that spells a goal.
Yeah, both are perfect positions to score from. You either get the support or you get a cross-up. Now Hamster Quest pushing forward once more. Switch is low. I'd like to see them threaten a KO on him, but it's not going to happen as Zentaro goes low as well.
Yeah, Switch does stay alive though. Without an elusive, goes for the special, almost gets the barrier, finally gets the follow-up punch after the Flame Flurry and the strike. And you may probably kicking themselves right now that the KO wasn't followed up on. And now Sloopin with the midfield tofu borders. This is why Dubu throws up in pro playing Hamster.
Just catches it in the middle, interrupts a pass, and sinks it directly between Fresh and Yume.
Yeah, and Hamster has plenty.
You see the grin on his face.
Look at that. Hamster has so much support here from Sloopin. Like, the Dubu is just walking up, setting up everything. And big fish is on the table potentially, but with primetime denial from the Kai is just as good as well, because extra barrages will be a little bit hard to stuff through.
Now, do we want to see big fish from anyone else? I know it's very strong on Juliet because of the extra size. Would have expected maybe something on Zentaro, instead going for the tempo swing for even more damage.
Yeah, and the Stagger Swagger pickup is massive on a map like this, because Hamster Quest is now opting to just run into the center immediately. Get that speed bonus, regen back pretty safely. Maybe thinking about it right now, but we'll opt not to, because it's a bit of a macro thing where the Yume NXZD combo of Zentaro and Estelle is a little bit better when that center is broken.
Yeah, giving them a little bit more open opportunity, and Hamster, of course, has the additional ability to go into that Xenocloak for another mix-up. Switch once more, taking down that goal gate. Just immediate pressure out, but Sloopin, rare misstep, loses the final goal gate of his own. What was that?
Switch so decisive with the flip, almost a save by Fresh, but just not in time, and I just can't believe it. Just pulled the trigger.
That was a perfect angle, Saya. Literally right on the edge, right on that vertical lead to get that flip.
And now Quest Esports are starting to run away with it in terms of possession. They lose the bottom barrier, but the important thing is they're not losing both. Just as I say that, Yume and NXCD finally get it. With Switch interrupting Yume, sitting on top of the Estelle, forcing the strike war every single time. Wanderlust cannot mount an offense.
And Switch is keeping so much pressure here, leaving NZXD alone in the midfield. There goes Fresh with the core flip, denied by the Tofu Fortress of Sloopin. Despite being down the goal gates, I feel like the tempo is in Quest's hands.
Yeah, and Switch is forcing into the corner yet again, but Yume finally interrupting the cycle. And now Hamster trying to solo score here, but it's taken away by the center. NXCD and Yume need to make it happen here. They need to get a passing play together. Sloopin deflecting it so far, but finally the pass is made. The score is evened up, and Wanderlust stays alive.
I'm hoping this is the beginning of a turnaround here for Wanderlust. The ability to coordinate in that goal arc is something they have clearly been missing.
Yeah, and the passing plays from Quest Esports have been their shining light so far in this game as Switch takes it alone with the support of Sloopin's passes from the back. But their health bars are looking a little low, the stagger looking high as Switch continues to dribble, even though Yume interrupted with the primary. Unfazed, finds the timing, finds the flip, deflected by the barrage. Switch on the goal line, almost gets it, but Fresh builds up enough meter in time.
3 people in the midfield there from Quest Esports. They were looking for blood, not able to find it. And now the ball is back in Wanderlust court.
Yeah, NXCD does have flip, uses the Oni's blade there, trying to get a flip out, but no, unable to do so. Is taken out by Switch. And now Fresh and Yume have to play the situation. Sloopin walking all the way up, knows how safe it is, and that follow-up punch will clip rightfully Fresh. Quest Esports 1 goal away from victory in the winner's side.
When you watch the highlight play of this game, it is just going to be a reel of Switch in the face of Fresh. Just absolutely going hyper-aggressive with this Juliet, securing KOs, securing goals, potentially securing the win. Final point on the board.
But Sloopin's aggression is finally punished by NXCD. The Tofu Fortress is not favorable for Quest Esports, but they get it out of the corner. They stay alive, and their possession so far has been overwhelming. If they can get the passing plays together, it'll be so difficult for Yume and NXCD. Yume trying to get it to NXCD, unable to do so far. Rightfully Fresh with the great core flip, forces the flip out of Sloopin, but Switch is continuing to be a nuisance in the top corner. Finally, past NXCD and the blink as well. Wanderlust 1 goal away from erasing the slate on this set.
This is what we wanted to see from them. We wanted to see better forward duo aggression, and they're able to establish that. They were able to finally knock down those goal gates and stop Sloopin in his tracks.
But Switch looking for the KO. We'll get it with just a punch. No dash required. And now Fresh trying to get out of the corner. Almost does so. Loses 1 barrier. Thankfully, not 2. But the second one vanishes in an instant. Yume is still off the field. We'll be coming back shortly. Hamster trying to pass it, trying to get it through. Tofu Fortress not in time to interrupt the core as, well, the action stops for a second as Hamster, a near miss, deflected by Frightfully Fresh.
Fresh doing a great job on this defense, but now Sloopin finally headed back to the goal arc. NZXD is down. That means Switch has a scoring opportunity. Here comes Hamster. He's got core flip as well.
Yeah, Fresh goes for a flip, but it is denied, and Switch is there.
Beautiful, beautiful knock-in from Switch. We've seen this time and time again, Saya. Nobody can shut this man down in that goal arc.
Yeah, and Switch being enabled by his entire team. Sloopin walking up, Hamster Quest just being a wall in the midfield. So many opportunities and capitalized on them accordingly.
Yeah, I really want to shout out Sloopin. Has been looking incredible this game so far. You know, he had a ton of saves, but the thing that's most impressive for me is his ability to defend those goal gates in the early and then rotate into the midfield into the late. The big difference we saw in goalie play in Omega Strikers, the biggest advancement is when goalies learn to move to the midfield, and Sloopin seems to have mastered it.
Yeah, that's also the reason for the pick as well. Why Dubu rose up in priority during launch when near the end of beta he was falling out of favor.
Yeah.
Well, one of the changes was that he wasn't getting KO'd as often, but the big thing is people started just walking up, using abilities like the Log and Tofu Fortress offensively, blocking entire portions of the map from the enemy goalie, and just creating incredible offense.
especially on Atlas's lab as well, because you already have that natural obstacle in the middle of the field. You can see on the screen there, that black hole. And I think one of the other things that Hamster Quest did very well, you pointed out how the Estelle really wants that middle of the map open, right? Hamster Quest, multiple times when that black hole was still up, you saw them playing around it and trying to direct the core away from it to deny that scoring opportunity from UMEC. Just really, really heads-up play.
Yeah. And it really felt overall Quest had a full awareness of Wanderlust's game plan, kept it away from them, prevented them from making the same passing plays that Quest were able to do so, and their success was just incredible. It did not look that competitive.
Yeah, it was an incredible game there from Hamster Quest and Co. And we're going to hear from Quest Esports on stage with Dylan, a.k.a. Surplus, right now.
Howdy there. Thank you so much, Niberia. We're here with Quest Esports and Hamster Quest, of course. Congratulations on the win, guys. A very hard-fought win there. Switch, I noticed that once you picked Build Different on that Julie, there's a bit of a snowball there. Was that part of your guys' strategy, or did it just fall into your lap?
I mean, you know drafts. It's a little random, but you love to get size on Julie. She's just so much stronger, especially with the hot shot off the start. I just got to dash punch the core a million times.
Perfect. I mean, that it all lined up for you there. Hamster Quest, seeing y'all vibing and stuff on the stage after you guys get goals and stuff, it was really awesome to see. How's the team chemistry? How's it holding up?
It's like excellent. I mean, I drafted this team with just good mental in mind, and so bringing that to LAN and being able to perform just focused on the game, playing chill, like almost no nerves. Like my heart's beating a little bit there, but this is just the adrenaline, and we're just able to hold it together. So vibes are good.
Vibes are good. That's exactly what you want to hear. Sloopin, you guys are playing against Finesse in the next round in the semifinals. They're right here in front of y'all. Do you have any words as the 3 seed coming in? Do you think you're going to expect an upset?
Yeah, I think we're going to win no matter what, and I'm not afraid at all.
Great stuff. I mean, we'll leave it at that, guys. Core Mechanics will be right back after this quick break, so don't go anywhere.
Ready. Let's go.
This is not a video game. This is reality.
I know this track. Let me drive it my way.
You gotta prove to everyone you belong.
Come on, get in the fight! Yes, sir.
Gran Turismo, based on a true story. Rated PG-13.
Welcome back to Core Mechanics here live in downtown Philadelphia. So sorry for the delay, but we had to get this matchup ready and 100% because we've got a great one for you. Here on the blue side, we've got MSF, a bunch of lovable underdogs here facing off against debatably the #1 team in the world. If you've heard of Sad Boys, you've heard of them, Betas, here on the red side. Let's get right into the game. Let's bring them out, guys. Everybody welcome MSF. We've got John Fortnite, we've got Average Alex, and we've got Snake. Take your seats, guys, take your seats. You go whichever way. Give them up, come on, come on. Yeah, come on, crowd. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Next up, the formidable, the 10-time Primetime Tuesday winners, oh, at least 2/3 of them. Give it up for Betas. We got Vaughn. We've got Bells, and we've got Mystic. Woohoo! Everybody take your seats, please. This matchup was so far, we had to wait 20 minutes for it, so without further ado, Saya, Niberia, take it away.
Look, Saya, it wouldn't be a LAN without a tech delay. So, you know, we're getting the real experience here. Our producer's laughing, so I don't know what I did or someone else did. We're getting the update that Dylan was Fortnite dancing behind us. So,
yeah.
Excellent. It's a great start. It's a great start, Saya, because we, of course, came out of the winners' quarterfinals. We're heading into the winners' semifinals. We have MSF versus Betas, as Dylan was saying. Now, Betas, let's break it down for the newer viewers who aren't familiar with the scene, consisting of Vaughn, Bells, and Mystic, I believe, is the current lineup.
Yeah, the duo of Vaughn and Bells has been a top duo all the way back until who knows when, you know? And
ancient times.
Yeah, ancient times. They got first place at CECC. They got second place in the North American Strikers League East. Like, these are the top of the top.
Yeah, absolutely incredible players, and I'm looking forward to seeing them with this new iteration. You know, You Already Lose has been swapped out there for Mystic coming back in. So I'm excited to see what they've got for us. Saya, we've probably still got a little bit of time before game. You may have noticed that I'm tomato. Got very red here under these lights. Now, I'm going to teach you guys a little bit more about LANs, because this is always fun for me to tell everyone about what goes on here. Now, this is a studio that's joint between our lovely cameras. We've got our lovely producer over there, but we've also got players over there. So, of course, the temperature is to make the players comfortable, because that's what it's all about. But that means, Saya, we have, let's count them together, what, 5? Is that 5? 5 lights on us that are brighter than the sun. And I am currently melting, so I am tomato core for the rest of the broadcast. Are you feeling comfy because you got like a flannel and jeans thing going on?
Yeah, I'm pretty fine. I don't know what happened.
This is ridiculous. I'm being scammed here, guys.
I think it's a side effect. I'm rooming at Fresh's house.
Oh,
and
okay.
They keep it very chilly. I had like, it's summer right now.
It's been kind of going back and forth.
It's summer right now, and I needed 2 blankets to not like freeze my toes off.
You know, look, it happens. It happens sometimes. I'm really interested to see what MSF are going to bring here today, honestly, because I know the name Snake. I have seen Snake play. I know the name John Fortnite almost solely because it's a great name. But I have not gotten to see this team play together yet, and I'm excited to see where it's going to land on the spectrum between pickup group and organized, well-oiled machine.
Yeah, and Snake is no stranger to pickup groups, having bounced between many teams over the history of this game. And John Fortnite and Average Alex, as some may have guessed, are a duo that has stuck together for quite a while. The synergy is built up, and Snake, if he can show his usual adaptability, I think this roster will be great, especially because they're proven. They beat Oshino Corflip to make it here.
Yeah, which was an incredible team. We saw them play earlier, do incredibly well. It was a 3-0 So just incredible team to be up here. And I'm excited to see how Snake's playstyle has evolved, because back in the pre-alpha, he was known to be a very, very aggressive player, playing a lot of Juliet. So I'm interested to see how his playstyle has shifted in the time since, because it's been, what, a year since then? Something ridiculous?
Yeah, and definitely because John Fortnite, I'm guessing, is the goalie for this roster. Average Alex, the midfielder, Snake, free to play that more violent, KO-focused, scoring-focused play style, because the team, the duo, the dynamic duo will be there on the defense.
Yeah, I think one of the things that we need to point out for our viewers here today about Betas, I want to talk a little bit about the playstyle that we normally seen from them. Bells and Vaughn are, like you said, one of the most storied duos in all of competitive Omega Strikers. I would argue the most. It's been long enough since the days of Orbits that they can take that title. But they used to be duo forwards together. And now Vaughn has shifted back into the goalie. And he's talked about how comfortable he is swapping between those two positions. So I'm interested in seeing how that team dynamic has changed from that hyper-aggressive forward duo.
Yeah, and Vaughn famously, as misquoted by me in the very near future, has been a little bit bothered about the whole narrative surrounding the goalie swap, because he played an entire season of the North American Strikers League as the goalie. They got second place in the regular season. They got second place in playoffs. The only goalie to out-goalie Vaughn is you already lose, and he's not in this game right now.
Yeah, and I mean, Vaughn has a history as a storied player, not just as a forward, but like you said, not only was he on that NASL arc as a goalie, he took the top of ladder in solo queue as a goalie. Vaughn is one of the most flexible players in the scene right now. He's got the highest of top-level experience on both forward and goalie. So what's exciting for me about that is, especially in a meta that has, like we saw last game, that Dubu moving towards midfield, he's going to have a unique set of experiences that are going to make him a threat to be reckoned with.
Yeah, and we're loading in right now into game, getting right into it. And it is, once again, Atlas's Lab. Is this the fourth Atlas's Lab we've had in a row on stream?
Dude, Atlas is really cooking. I don't know what's going to happen when he's done with the lab, but we're giving him plenty of shots with it. We're going to see that Estelle again, Saya.
Yeah, Estelle. Average Alex is very familiar with the character. It is also a great pick on these maps where you want to snipe the barriers. But against a goalie like Vaughn, I think Vaughn will be very capable of deflecting most of the setups.
We got another Luna ban.
Yeah.
I'm bummed, man.
Luna's just a little strong on this KO map when the center blows up, does 3 million damage, Luna does another 3 million, and your health bar is less than 6 million.
Gone. It's just gone. Now, Vaughn promised me, or rather threatened, that we would see an Atlas at some point during this tournament. So I'm keeping my eyes out for that, but instead going with
the Rune goalie.
Really interesting, Rune goalie, which I think makes great use of Vaughn's abilities as that midfielder. He has that experience knowing how to play up safely around his goal as well. So this is going to be a great pick for him.
Yeah, Mystic in the midfield, filling the Vaughn shoes a little bit, but with the Drakkar, one of Vaughn's signature picks.
Yeah.
And yeah, we'll have to see how it goes through, because this Rune goalie has not been impenetrable. Like, Vaughn has looked mortal on this pick, but with refinement, with the teamwork from Mystic and Bells, it could become next level, especially because that pillar lasted an awfully long time. Got a lot of value as well. Looks to be a bit of a hot shot start, if I had to guess.
Vaughn having a little bit of missed strike there, and Snake just going to be able to get it through in the early stages of the game. Uncharacteristic strike there from Vaughn.
Yeah, and at the end, it was also like a bit of a 50-50. Vaughn wanted to banish the core, but Snake called the bluff, hit it directly towards Vaughn, fast as possible, got past the banish.
Yeah, really good play there from Snake, really heads up, predicting what Vaughn was going to do. But there goes the goal barrier again. Snake putting out this incredible aggression.
Yeah, and Snake is kind of looking a little similar to Bells, right? The old Bells thing of, oh, just give me the rock, give me the core, I'll do it all. But Snake is just doing it all right now. Bells can't even get a handle on it.
Yeah, they're having a hell of a time trying to get the control of this core.
Now, once again, the flip comes through. The delayed flip after the dash. The strike comes in so late. Vaughn gets the banish, but has no abilities afterwards, and Bells gets it out with the Flame Flurry.
Going to be able to defend for the time being, going on the offensive, but Bells gets KO'd.
Yeah, taking off the field and Mystic stalling as much as possible, dribbling with a shot and getting a barrier as well. Mystic showing that he is not just a Vaughn replacement, he is the player to watch right now as the dash punch is stopped by the pillar of Vaughn, and that's the power of the Rune goalie when you get those fully formed pillars.
That's going to be overtime already coming out there. Snake able to get it through Vaughn once again. 2-0 now in the first set between MSF and Beatus.
2-0, and it's just looking so good. Snake is putting on so much pressure. Alex is getting it to Snake as much as possible. And John Fortnite, importantly, crucially, is making sure the barriers don't go down without a fight. Because if the barriers go down, Snake can't play like this.
Yeah, they're just really struggling to get the core away from Beatus' goal barriers.
Yeah, and Alex coming in almost gets it, but Vaughn has the correct timing against the Crystal Thorns of the Estelle. And now Mystic looking for a bit of a shotgun play. Finally is there for the strike, and this opportunity. Vaughn puts the pillar down, blocked by Snake's dash punch. Going for the KO, but Vaughn is already in the goal box. Alex dribbling, interrupted by Bells. Bells winning all the strike wars, but John Fortnite's Giga Blast will interrupt the Bells.
Really well done there from Bells. Stole a lot of time. There's going to be the core flip. Great defense there from John Fortnite. KO goes down. Snake is out of the picture. Mystic pushing forward, trying to get it to Bells. There's Vaughn moving up into the midfield. Down to the pillar. Back up. And Vaughn loses a goal gate for the chance.
Yeah, and now Bells sends it toward John Fortnite, who clears it away, has the barrage to send it away from the arms of Bells, but Bells gets it anyway. The ricochet into the dash punch, and John Fortnite is KO'd as well. We'll have very little meter to start this next set as Beatus try to crawl back.
Great play there from Bells. Looks like the rhythm starting up here for Beatus.
Yeah, flashing the Sad Boys emote, the emote that Vaughn earned by winning that one Alpha Rad tournament. And now, John Fortnite passing it all back up to Average Alex, trying to get it out, but Beatus look like they're activated. They have the barrier lead.
Yeah, taking down those KOs, letting them push forward into the midfield. All three of them. There's the core flip, the KO. Bells, 2 goals in a row.
Yeah, they're fist bumping on stage. They're feeling it. It took them 2 points to warm up, but now it's looking like the reverse sweep in this first set.
This is really dangerous here. We're seeing why this composition works. The untethered aggression from Mystic and Bells being able to be supported by Vaughn, who can walk so much further than John Fortnite can get away with.
But this time, MSF is popping off a little bit. They are making it happen, and not losing that barrier is crucial. A bit of a miracle bounce there as Average Alex gets the barrier.
Great core flip from Alex. Bell's now going to be looking for it into the top side. There goes the goal barrier. A pillar from Vaughn will keep it towards the goal of MSF. Here comes Bells. Not able to get core control just yet. And Vaughn goes down. Mystic now stuck in goal, doing his best.
Yeah, but Mystic is against Snake, and you saw what Snake did to Vaughn against Mystic. Not a goalie, by the way. And now Average Alex passes it up, but a great shotgun from Mystic. Maybe they are a flex player after all. And now Bell's just walking up slowly with the core. It's so scary, but taken out by Snake. The bomb has been defused, and now Snake is trying to pass it up, but Mystic this time is the hero trying to get it out. As it's such a hard to clear, but Vaughn wins the strike war against the primary. We'll have to clear it yet again. Pass up to Average Alex, goes for a bit of a prediction, but no.
Vaughn solo pushes in forward. Now can't teleport back in time. Snake takes the goal, and there's the first set going over to MSF.
Yeah, a bit of an opening there, immediately snapped up by Snake, and Alex will get the MVP. Just a small margin, such a small margin as both teams look at this draft. So many options available, but it is the build different deny away from the Juliet of Bells. You do not want the best Juliet in the world getting the best awakening possible.
Yeah, that's just bar none the play. What's interesting to me here, Saya, is it feels like Vaughn kind of needs to settle into this Rune goalie a little more. We're seeing some pillars not quite where they need to be. We're seeing some strikes not combo quite perfectly with those pillars. But if he can get there, we've seen the potential of what this composition can do with that triple forward aggression.
But look at it. Vaughn is scaling. Hotshot cast to last. This Rune will become a monster soon if it is not kept in check. If Vitas can survive, those pillars will just feel like so much of an obstacle as Snake tries to stay alive but sends the core in the opposite direction.
Bell's going to try and push forward with this, but good defense from Alex and John Fortnite. Vaughn now stuck back on the defensive himself.
Yeah, And they're trying to get the barriers here. Bell's getting the strikes, getting
There's
the top
one.
barrier, looking for the bottom almost, but John Fortnite with the strikes is perfect.
Yeah, quick strikes coming in from Bells is going to help him out getting those goal barriers, but just not quite enough just yet.
Yeah, and now the flip
flip.
comes in and pass up to Mystic.
Oh!
What an angle from Mystic past the arms of John Fortnite, and Bells was there for follow-up, and it wasn't even necessary.
It was so nasty, that corner shot. And Bells holding the strike very wisely to not delay that goal.
And now Vaughn getting out from the corner, and look at that, the bandage lasts so long, the double pillar. Snake being staggered fully as Bells and Mystic have a lot of time, but the barrier goes down. Snake from the verge of death finds the barrier. The KO! John Fortnite with the Giga Blast, and MSF is continuing to tie it up, continuing to maintain their lead.
Insane Giga Blast there from John Fortnite, not only securing the KO, but the goal as well, just not able to respond in time from Beatas.
Yeah, and John Fortnite looking again for these clears as they once again have the barrier advantage. They're finding these so well. Average Alex and Snake find the follow-ups, finding the mispositioning. And now John Fortnite has flip, has that insurance, might not even need it, has the Giga Blast to try and pass it up as Bells and Mystic are just a little bit too clumped up right now. Average Alex can get the clear. John Fortnite can get the barrage as Bells is looking for something, but once again, Bells and Mystic don't feel like a cohesive duo.
There's going to be Snake going down at the very least. We've seen this work out for Beatas before, gave them the forward pressure they needed, but it looks like John Fortnite just really on top of his game here.
Oh, and Average Alex almost stunning up Vaughn sufficiently for that goal, but no, it will be cleared away towards Mystic, who is looking for that barrier, looking for the strike war.
Nice.
Finally gets it. That Drakkar so strong in the corner, well played, as John Fortnite keeps that barrier alive. Bells has flipped, but once again, the offense stalls for Beatas.
You're seeing Vaughn. Oh, that was a ton of damage going.
Oh!
Oh my god! The slider from John Fortnite around the world. Someone called Daft Punk.
Yeah, just amazing reversal after the barrier was lost. Bells with the flip angle to get it, but the side effects were just a little too much. This time though, Vaughn looking for damage. Snake is bounced around back and forth, but manages to stay alive. And now Bells and Vaughn need to make something happen while this occurs, but Snake just regens up to full. The pillar is diffused by Average Alex. Snake gets the second strike. So much pressure onto that bottom barrier, and MSF is looking for the lead here.
The problem is just these barriers in the early game, they consistently are going down. The goals just follow.
What a play. Vaughn puts the pillar down. Snake just passes it up, and that's a little bit of an illusion, a bit of a trick to make Vaughn think that the correct clear is upwards because Snake is there, but it is covered by Average. This team play, this does not feel like a pickup team at all.
Yeah, this is incredible coming out here from MSF in their first showing as a 3-stack. On the other side, I'm not sure what Beatas needs to come out of this on top side. I was thinking maybe just more aggression onto Snake.
Yeah, but on the bright side, they have a lot of energy to play with. That could really swing games. The Catalyst, the Egoist, so strong on these recent patches. Buffed up ridiculously, and those core flips could make the difference here.
Yeah, Vaughn was telling me earlier in the day that that is really the biggest change in the recent patches for him. Those energy trainings just kept getting better and better. KO on the Bells. This is dangerous.
Yeah, KO onto Bells, but Beatas are the ones who have the barrier advantage right now. They got two. The Rune Pillars are descending it at ridiculous speeds.
Great pillars.
Look at that. Look at how fast Vaughn built up flip thanks to the Catalyst and so many hits from the pillar. And now can use that flip whenever he wants.
He's got it held up. He's going to look for the forward aggression with it. We've seen this multiple times from him, so wait until you see that teleport go forward.
Yeah, Snake looking for aggression onto Mystic, who now has no meter, but Snake has
Here it
no
comes.
stagger, as Vaughn is looking for a bit of a play with the flip, looking to step up, but that pillar's diffused.
Bells!
Bells gets the strike in front of the goal, away from John Fortnite, and Beatas once again are pushing forward.
Good alley-oop there between Mystic and Bells, and you can see how much forward pressure Vaughn could put out with the teleport, plus the core flip at the ready.
Yeah, and this time Snake with the early aggression gets the first barrier, as we've seen so many times. The core loses all momentum, falls into the center, as Mystic is just unrelenting on the bottom side. using the powers of Drakkar and just the strikes in general as Vaughn sends it up with the set of pillar. And Average Alex just cannot get it around it.
Vaughn out of pillars now, so his primary defense, there comes another one. Bells is looking incredibly low, as is Mystic. This is super dangerous for Beatus.
Yeah, you have to think John Fortnite has a Giga Blast or some kind of projectile to confirm these KOs soon. But Bells has a lot of meter. Big vanish onto Snake, but it's blocked by Average Alex. Denies the pillar afterwards to get the barrier, and Snake gets it through. Incredible team play from Average Alex to enable the entire situation.
And Vaughn teleports forward aggressively, trying to make a proactive play, but instead just leaves the net wide open for MSF to get the goal.
And once again, the pillars are put down, but Snake doesn't care, just picks a different way around. But the egoist of Bells is trying to do something here, has the flip, sends it up, but Average Alex wins the strike war yet again, sending it up with the snipe and then the Crystal Thorns. Snake trying to get the barrier, but Vaughn will block with the pillar. Has no more pillars left as that barrier is taken, and MSF once again are just continuing to push forward.
There comes the banish. It's going to stall for a little bit. Both Alex and Snake are low. Potential KO play coming out here from Mystic. Spells bounces it down to the bottom corner into the goal gate. There comes the core flip from John Fortnite. Vaughn barely saves it. Pillar's coming out, but so is the core flip. Double pillar defends it. No angle for Snake. The goal safe for the time being.
Yeah, and the ego speed of Bells. Oh!
Bells! What was that?
We were fearing the return of those in the community. They call it the Kaz angle when it hits off the top, an open shot, but Bells manages to convert spectacularly. What a highlight.
Beautiful play there from Bells, just never giving up. Relentless assault onto that core, rewarded with a goal. One more point and Beatas will take the set.
Bells and Mystic working on the top barrier here. John Fortnite's Giga Blast expended. Snake trying to get the top side though. No more pillars left for Vaughn, and that barrier will be taken as well. Average Alex on the bottom side with the snipe. Snake with the ricochet, but unable to get the goal.
Kai comes into the midfield and is quickly denied. Vaughn with the pillar. Snake cannot aggress onto this. Bells pushing forward. Dash punch is going to find that goal gate. One more shot. Bells not going to be in range. Mystic moving backwards. Pillar from Vaughn will save it for the time being. Here comes the core flip. Piercing shot will not find it. Vaughn safe for now. 2-on-1. Scoring angle here from MSF.
Yeah, Average Alex trying to get it to Snake, but it is blocked by Bells and Mystic, the combined forces of the two forwards on defense. Yet again, Mystic sending it back and forth, but finally gets through a little bit. The flip is here. We'll wait it out. Average Alex with the combo, but it is blocked away by Vaughn's flip. They gotta be so careful. The flip from Bells through the barrage, and Vitas equalize in sets.
Bells saving the set there for his team, and now this is going to get them priority in those awakening choices here. So maybe something big comes out for the team. I see a fire up on this page. We already have two characters with those energy augments.
Yeah, but I don't think Bells wants to opt for it here. It's a little bit awkward on this duel yet. Goes for the heavy impact instead, and the rune goes for the we talked about it, right? The creation scaling of this rune, uncontested in creations in this game. The Monumentalists may be a timeless later, and the Vitas have successfully ensured themselves that scaling right here.
Yeah, fire up going to come there onto Mystic, gives them a little bit more utility from their energy. And it is 2-1 in terms of sets. This could be the winning set here for MSF.
Yeah, especially because that last draft was a little bittersweet for Bells because size has already all been taken. The big fish built different. Yeah. It just snapped up already, so definitely not the win they were hoping for.
Bell's going to have a little bit of extra safety, though, with that, I believe it was Stagger Swagger he picked up.
No, Snake got it.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
He's playing so aggressively into this front line, he needs some kind of safety.
Yeah, wants to go even more Glass Candy as Mystic is the one who was taken off the field. Snake and Average Alex playing it so slow, so safely, but the pillars are massive and completely block off the barrier.
Vaughn, great timing saving that core flip. Will defend the goal gate for another day.
Now John Fortnite getting it out of the corner, has the barrage, has plenty of Giga Blast to work with, but Bells has plenty of strikes. Gets the barrier. Vaughn just needs one pass, waits out the snipe from Average Alex, waits out the Crystal Thorns as well, continuing to dribble in the corner so safely.
Bells.
Bells in position, but the flip from John Fortnite just diffuses the pressure.
There's going to be another scoring attempt here from Bells. If he can get the core, there's the core flip. He has it, but whiffs it. Going to need some time to build that back up.
Went for a bit of a combo play with the dash, but was unable to get a handle on the core. Snake now waiting out the pillar, knowing that it's only Cast the Last, not Timeless Creator. Has room to play with, but gets banished near the corner. Gets hit with Monumentalist Pillar, and that health bar vanishes. The flip comes out from Average Alex, unable to do so.
KO.
Has no meter to elusive the shotgun from Mystic, who is looking for the goal here. Passes up to Vaughn. Vaughn has flip. Vaughn has Pillar, sends it up to the top side, waits out the barrage, and Vitas are looking to take it back here.
And Bells rotating into that goalie position while Vaughn moves up. Vaughn clearly saying, I have core flip, let me push forward. Just keep that goal gate safe for me.
Yeah, but they have a mountain to climb still.
Yeah.
MSF have 2 sets to their 1, but that Bell's Mystic offense is coming together to get both barriers in an instant. And now Snake has a lot of room to play with that flip, but sends it around the barrier, no!
Great defense there from Vaughn. Now they need to push forward in order to make this. Betas doing a great defense of their last goal gate. Mystic trying to push forward. Bells has the core flip in a scoring position. Doesn't even need it. There's going to be the dash punch to secure the point. 2-0. This could be a second set win for Betas in a row.
There's a little thing that Vaughn likes to say when he is down 0-2, comfort zone. And maybe this is really the comfort zone, because right now they just look so strong.
Really good play here. Vaughn has turned this around on this Rune goalie, looking a little bit shaky during the earlier rounds, but has found his stability, found his strengths on this pick.
Yeah, especially with those midfield pillars. John Fortnite unable to find the timing on that barrier disappearing. Snake, though, continuing the offense. John Fortnite in the backfield with those Giga Blasts, waiting for a bit of an angle, but that pillar is massive. But finally a missed strike from Vaughn will mean that MSF can mount the offense.
Banish.
But what a banish, halting it entirely. That pillar is lasting for so long despite no Timeless Creator. That Cast the Last bonus is enough. But Bells constantly lurking, has flip. You gotta be so careful. Goes for the dash punch flip, but unable to KO Average Alex as John Fortnite has flip. Oh, it dribbled around Snake, sending it down, but it curves around the black hole. And now Mystic and Bells getting into position.
Xenocloak so good for these angles. Here comes the pillar, very aggressive from Vaughn, and that's all it takes, baby! 2 sets to 2 as Betas begin the reverse sweep.
Yeah, it's just the comfort zone. I don't know what to say, because they managed to make the comeback again and again. The Timeless Creator is on the field right now, and a denial will be devastating, because if it is taken away by the Estelle, it is worthless.
And you know, I think producer Bryce had the best analysis out of all of us. They scaled, Saya. They scaled. That's all there is to it. Now picking up, instead going to be going for Orb Dancer there for Vaughn.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Rapid Fire being taken by Mystic, though, is huge. That newly buffed Rapid Fire to 40% reduction on the primary. That Drakkar that has been terrorizing the bottom left corner will just continue to be a massive force there.
Well, now you have one forward with rapid strikes, right? So you have these constant 25% boosted strikes coming in, and you have the other forward with rapid fire. So you have this constant aggression, this constant pressure coming out onto these goal gates. So you see a KO go down in the midfield.
Wait, did John Fortnite get specialized? Because that means John Fortnite has specialized extra special.
Yep.
That could be the X factor that MSF needs if they can consistently get KOs near the walls. You saw how Bells and Mystic are playing near the walls, consistently hitting the core back and forth. They KO Vaughn, and not even a John Fortnite interception required, as Average Alex is hopping in. Snake is there with the dash punch, and MSF might have just found what they needed.
Beautiful aggression there. Like you said, Saya, that Giga Blast really setting them up for the win. Just 2 points to go as they advance into the winners' finals.
They have the energy to do it. The top barrier taken. Snake has the flip as well to pull the core in, force even more aggression despite the pillars. Snake looking for a strike war win, but Average Alex will have to back him up. Has the flip, snipes the barrier away from the pillar, and now the pillars are coming in from Vaughn, but continuing to being blocked as John Fortnite sends it over. Has a Giga Blast to play with soon. Bells has to be so careful near the wall.
With low health on all of the forwards coming out from MSF. You can see Snake still in danger. That Giga Blast has been used. Staggered Bells. Snake looks for the aggression, can't find it with the evade. Vaughn, good defense on that goal. Has core flip available.
Bell stays alive, but has no meter to play with, on the verge of death. And
There
Snake
he
gets a dash
goes.
punch. Vaughn has a meter, but what will that do against 3 forwards who are racing? And Mystic gets
Mystic's
KO'd
down.
as well. MSF are scaling.
Vaughn going for the core flip to try and stall as long as he can, but it's 2 forwards, 3 players against 1. Bell's finally back up.
Average Alex tries to get a snipe through. John Fortnite pushing up with the barrage, trying to set up for Snake. It goes up, deflected by Vaughn. Deflected by Vaughn again. What a clear to the bottom side as Alex has flipped, trying to find an angle, but Bells and Mystic to stuff it out.
Vaughn is so low right now. Snake could get him with a dash punch. Vaughn goes for the banish, knows his life is in danger. Bells with the KO. Snake can't find the dash punch. Great pillar there from Vaughn, denying it.
Yeah, but Snake is dribbling off the pillar, trying to find a bit of an opening here as John Fortnite gets some great clears through the center. Almost gets that too, but Bells just outplays there as Average
down.
Alex looking for something here. Gets
Vaughn's down!
Whoa!
Potential match point on the board here for MSF. They just need one more goal to advance to the winners finals.
And Snake has meter. Snake can put out some immediate aggression onto the core. One pass, one flip could do it all here, but it is whiffed.
Goes wide. Bells has built up that flip now himself. We're looking at Mystic to try and do the same. This aggression comes out from Snake once more. Vaughn on this solo barrier. Dash punch is going to be able to get the KO there from Bells onto Snake, and soon the goal gates should follow.
Yeah, and Alex has to be so careful near the walls. Bells looking for the dash punch, looking for the flame flurry, trying to get these KOs as they get the barrier as well. The pillar bounces the core back and forth. The defense comes out from John Fortnite. The barrage stuffs the flip, but Bells with the double dribble into punch will put a point on the board for the Vitas.
Mystic stalling out with that core flip, knowing there's no way I get it past them. They're striking like crazy. Using it instead to stall, pass to Bells, give him a scoring shot.
Yeah, and Vaughn is getting even more on point with the pillars. He already was, but even more so as Bells is pushed away by the specialized Giga Blast. John Fortnite forced to use the flip there by the Flame Flurry as Snake is looking for the bottom barrier. Gets it. Fantastic angle for the lead in this set so far, but Bells has the egoist flip speed. Looking for the KO, gets Average Alex, and now Snake trying to be set up on by Bells. But no, Bells has to flip though. Constant reminder, gets the barrier with the punch as well. Average Alex will respawn, but that pillar is just so much of an obstacle.
Double pillar here. Bells looks for the scoring angle with the Flame Flurry. Cannot find it. Reset comes in. Snake has that core flip. Bells does not. Tries for a punch into the corner. Can't find it. Mystic does the same.
And Snake has meter yet again, trying to push it through, trying to set up for Average Alex. They get the barrier without the flip. They flip, but it is stuffed out by the punch from Bells. But Snake has yet another redirect. The banish comes out. The missed time from Bells. Cooldown wasted. Snake looking for it. Snake lurking. Snake getting the dash punch. And the redirect from Average Alex's primary. MSF send the Vitas to the losers bracket.
MSF advancing there into the winners finals. Vitas nearly rallied at the end there, Saya. It was so incredibly close, but down to the wire. Out comes MSF. Absolutely swinging.
What a performance. And I don't think anyone had this on their pick'ems. MSF were projected to lose to Oshino Core Flip in the winner side. They surpassed them. They surpassed a far scarier foe, the legends of the game, and now they're in the winners finals.
Yeah, this is looking incredible for this newer team, for this pickup group, as you said. John Fortnite, I want to shout out in the later stages of the game, like you said, Saya, found that X factor with that Giga Blast, double boosted, able to put out so much forward pressure. Really good showing from them, but of course, you know, we still have the lower bracket to go. Vitas are looking incredible, had to kind of pick up their game from the ashes a little bit. We'll see how they do in the lower bracket. It's very likely we could see this rematch in the grand finals.
Yeah, but for now, we have an interview with the legends who took down the Giant. It is MSF on stage with the one and only Dylan Surplus.
Much, Saya. I'm here with MSF. Give it up, everybody. Come on. Give it up. Yeah, there we go. You guys took down one of the best teams in the tournament. How do you feel?
Feeling pretty good right now. A little shaky, but that's to be expected. A lot of tournament nerves.
Absolutely, absolutely, 100%. What was your guys' strategy coming into this whole thing? I'm gonna slip in right between y'all. There's no real good way to do a good three-person interview, to be fair.
Yeah.
What was your strategy going into this game?
Well, we scrimmed together once, and then we're like, okay, it's time to go. Let's go to the LAN. So that was our plan. Just play.
And now you are one win away from the grand finals, going up against Finesse. I'm sorry, Snake, I have to do this to you, all right? They're right there in the front row yet again. You know, say hello, Puffy, Joker, all the guys right there, right? What do you have to say to them?
That you're all my goats, but I'm going to do my best to beat you.
That's great stuff there. And I have one final question from the crowd, actually, just for you, John Fortnite. John Fortnite, do you play Fortnite?
Of course I do.
He plays with you. Okay, well, man, I guess the team that plays Fortnite sticks together. But don't go anywhere. We're going to be cranking more 90s or, you know, flipping more cores here at Localhost. So stick around.
Ready. Let's go.
This is not a video game. This is reality.
I know this track. Let me drive it my way.
You gotta prove to everyone you belong.
Come on, get in the fight! Yes, sir.
Gran Turismo, based on a true story. Rated PG-13.
Welcome back to Core Mechanics here live at Localhost Philadelphia, and we've got the winners finals happening right now. One of these teams will be going to the grand finals, and we're just about to find out who. They've slain one team so far. Can they slay the #1 overall seed in this tournament? That's right, MSF versus Finesse is up on the docket. So without further ado, let's bring out MSF. We've got John Fortnite, we've got Average Alex, and we've got Snake. Give it up, everybody. Please take your seats, gamers. And finally, to bring out the #1 overall seed, give it up for Finesse. We've got Puffy. Come on out, come on out. There we go. Hey, there's Puffy. We've got Joker. And we've got You Already Lose. Take your seats, guys. Both of these teams have already clinched at least top 3, but one may be your champion tonight. Let's give it on up to Niberia and the mastermind of Core Mechanics, Magic 8 Ball. Guys, take it away.
Thank you, Dylan. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And of course, yeah, we're gonna hold on. This is gonna be hard for you if you're not good at taking a compliment. All right. I keep looking way too far up.
Yeah,
the
I know.
here.
I'm trying to look at like that one.
Yeah.
In the back.
So the camera we have is like right here. It is a wider shot than you think it is. It's about what, 2 feet from our face, maybe?
About 4.
4? I can't measure. See, I looked up again. I'm staring at the TV. Anyways, this, of course, is Magic 8 Ball, who has arranged this entire thing. He's our wonderful TO, now joining me on the cast. Thank you so much for setting all of this up. Chat, be kind. Give him some love. Show him some stuff. I've got you on my laptop right here that is perfectly hidden away. So if you say anything bad, I'm coming for you. So give it up for Magic 8 Ball. But, of course, give it up as well for our players, Magic. Because we have the winners finals. It has been a long road to get here. I'm going to be honest. I did not expect to see MSF on that stage. We talked about it last series a little bit. But basically pickup group who scrimmed one time, like they said, all the way here in the winners finals.
And it's not like they had a easy road to get here, but it's also not like they had the most insane road up until that last round was when really they started showing what they were capable of. I cannot understate the performance of John Fortnite. That was probably some of the best holding it down I've seen in Omega Strikers history. That was absolutely bonkers. And overall, like, everyone was kind of not discounting them, but basically saying, like, well, we know who our favorites are. We know the people who have been the best for so long. This is really their first showing, and it's something special.
You know, you're talking about the people who have been the best for so long. We have them on stage as well. Finesse have been an absolutely dominant force ever since they came on the scene. Joker and Puffy have always been, the core of this team. You Already Lose was on that team with Vaughn we saw last game. Moving over to Finesse made an incredible team even stronger. So I haven't gotten the pleasure to cast this new iteration of Finesse, but I am frankly a little terrified by the concept, Magic.
Right. No, it seems like a couple of not miscommunications, but a couple of missed timings. I think that Finesse signed up a lot sooner than Vaughn and Bells, who are usually the core teammates of Sad Boys. So they ended up just playing on different rosters for this event. And honestly, even before this, Finesse looked like they were the stronger team because of Primetime Tuesday earlier this week. They looked so much cleaner, and they took some upsets and some games off of Sad Boys. They looked strong, and now they've even got arguably the better goalie.
Yeah, when I was coming in, when Odyssey was doing OSPL, I was running interviews for it. That's what all the interstitials came from. And I was talking to all of the players, and a lot of them were saying, the team we're most scared of is Sad Boys. But whenever I asked, who's next? It would be Finesse, universally.
Yes.
And I think my favorite, so you may or may not have seen this, but when I interviewed Joker, I was like, I need a clip, man. I need some hashtag content from you. Is there anyone, how do you think you'll do? And he was like, we'll do good. Just the most casual thing ever. No, like, hint of ego. And I asked Vaughn the same question. He was like, I got you, brother. I got you. So very down to play. But Joker, the one thing he did say that we pulled out for that clip, so calm, cool, and collected, was, we're not afraid of anyone. And I think that really embodies what Finesse is. They are not here to be showy, other than You Already Lose's sick glasses. They are here to win.
Oh, 100%. And they play like it. Joker, for the longest time, since I've started watching tournaments of this game, Joker has been my favorite player to watch just because of the way he handles the core, the way he starts to aim up those shots and lands it almost every time, one of the most consistent scorers. But it looks like we're finally getting into this winners finals set, and I'm so excited to be here in the venue to hear with this energy. We got Night Market, standard stuff. We're going to have to see what the bands come through because it will always shape, and we have to wonder, what are the awakenings up there? What is it going to be the determinant? And they're going to take away You Already Lose's signature IME.
Yeah, it's going to be a denial there from You Already Lose, but one of the best goalies, if not the best goalie in the game right now. Not going to be a concern for him, just lowering the cap that we're going to see from that fantastic player. Of course, MSF on your blue side, on the red will be Finesse. We already see that Era pick coming out. Vaughn was giving me some tech earlier and saying that Era goalie is on its way back into prominence.
Really? I've been seeing it a couple of times in the realms of solo.
He was
in
specifically
the
saying
ranked.
on Demon Dice, but
yes,
he was saying that, you know,
sense.
it's starting to come back up. So I'm wondering where these positions are going to be. This is looking like a very aggressive roster here from Finesse, with Joker's specialty Asher leading the field.
Oh, and it's going to be the hotshot start alongside Glass Cannon, and both teams deciding their strategy off the get-go. One team is going to be playing for the speed and for the KOs. One team is going to be playing to hit that core and make sure that it can fly far and fast with that hotshot buff. Puffy, though, I think is going to be interesting here, not picking up the signature Estelle, instead opting for that Era, using the buffs to make sure that Snake cannot get rolling by using that Bewitching Beam to debuff that Juliet, who can dash punch and make really, really big chaos, but making sure that Snake cannot take control is going to be key.
What's interesting here is I frankly think the Glass Cannon enjoyers are having the short end of the stick here, because with the aggressive team coming out here from Finesse, they can just remove those stacks. They have the tools to keep them from scaling up.
Yeah, right. Glass Cannon buffs ramp up every 2.5 seconds until 10 seconds, and then it hits the max. But you can see it creates a lot of power over those 10 seconds if it is not kept in check. They need to throw out constant abilities to make sure that you cannot get dash punch like that. Using the kick, using that fiery punch, and sending it right past You Already Lose. That's the first goal for MSF, and already we're starting to see the cracks.
Yeah, being denied that core flip because of the CC from the dash punch combo. Snake showing that aggression we saw in the previous game from him that led to their win versus Beavis.
Be very quick KO from Joker, who knows exactly how to set those up on the Asher. Goal barrier is going to fall because of a nice shot from average Alex. And the KO did not even make a dent in MSF defenses.
Puffy pushing forward with that speed buff. Gonna lose his life for it, though. You Already Lose on the defensive with this Drakkar goalie. It's just going to be a stalling game here for Finesse.
Oh, gets the speed buff from the middle of the Night Market. That's going to land a goal barrier for Finesse, at least giving them something. Joker's finally in the face of John Fortnite, but getting bounced around. Look at that stagger bar, already very low. Gonna have to hang around on the opposite side of the field while Puffy is just going to try and kick this one through. Oof. A nice Tofu Fortress, and John Fortnite with feeling a little comfy. Definitely feeling comfy on this Dubu, not letting anything through.
No Giga Blast, no problem. Can still get those KOs from the goals. You Already Lose using the core flip to try and get a KO. But a good evade from Snake prevents the aggression. Meanwhile, a huge clump here coming in from Finesse. Could be in danger if Snake can find a scoring angle. Joker instead denying it, taking down that goal.
Oh.
Puffy, just a clean slider through.
And this is what I mean when I say that Finesse always looks like the most interesting team to watch. They place their strikes perfectly. Every time I watch them, it seems like they find new angles that create absolute chaos and trip up everyone. Did you see that combo from Snake? Because I thought that Puffy was going to go down.
Puppy just skill diff, I guess.
Yeah.
Just that good. Just that good.
Really, though.
Puffy's really close to core flip as well, which is what I'm watching out for because you have really good defensive play from MSF, but core flip is the one thing that can get through anyway.
Oh, yeah. It can go a little bit too fast for you to react to, fortunately.
Not that time.
John Fortnite, quick on those clicks. Puffy, the energy burst goes through, and that means that no more evades going to be able to be used.
Yeah.
Going to have to be very careful of Average Alex's shotgun, and the Juliet dash punches cannot be sticking too close to the side. You already see they're trying to collapse on him, immediately acknowledging the pressure threat when they can find it and collapsing, dumping all of their cooldowns.
Snake still staggered here. You already lose not putting out any aggression on him, instead preferring to defend these goal arcs.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think that that's going to be their game plan. They're going to try and outlast because it seems like they feel confident in that. They feel confident that eventually Joker's going to find an opening. Eventually, Puffy's going to find a passing play. And that's probably what they're trying to go for their win condition right now. They cannot match up against the damage that is coming through from these three characters on the side of MSF.
Joker almost at core flip now, going to be watching for that with the forward aggression. Final goal gate has fallen here. Joker has core flip, so does You Already Lose. Scoring attempt comes in. Both core flips blown, neither successful.
And it's so unfortunate, right? If you core flip at the same time, only one of them is going to go through. Unfortunately, that energy burst gets completely sent through. Snake able to land this goal and going to be sending them to set point already.
Finding the line between Joker and You Already Lose there. A great start to the game for MSF, coming in by far as the underdogs.
And I was up on stage earlier, you know, just trying to help the players get ready. And Finesse and I believe it was Average Alex were talking. And he said, that's the best I think I'm going to ever play ever in my life. And he's already showing a second time that this team has what it takes to compete with the best.
I mean, some players on LAN, they struggle with the pressures, but others absolutely thrive. You can see their gameplay sing up on that big stage, and I think it's looking like that's the case for MSF. But they lose one thanks to the damage from You Already Lose. Joker pushing forward, bouncing off these walls, trying to find an angle in, but denied.
A very good placement of Average Alex, right? The positioning there was so important. You have to get in between the two forwards. You cannot let them get their passing plays going, and Average Alex positioned perfectly to make sure that they could not get that
Joker!
through. John Fortnite going to be able to summer assault but not land on top of the core. Finesse trying to bring this one back and not let the early set through.
Neither Snake nor Fortnite able to stop that one with their strike, so really good attempt there from Joker. Frankly, unforced error from the side of MSF there, though.
Oh, yeah. No, it's so tough, right? Because the execution has to be so clean all of the time. And again, like I said, this is, I think, what Finesse is going for. They're trying to get the outlasting plays. They're trying to make sure that they can find opportunities to make those unforced errors, and because of that, they just need to last.
This is what I wanted to see here from Finesse. Put some aggression down. You've got three characters that can pump out damage. Use it. And they're doing that to great success, taking down Snake and giving them advantage. Both goal gates go down. Here comes the push forward from Puffy. You Already Lose into the midfield. Joker to follow it. Bounce off the top wall. Pushes forward. Down to the corner. Joker going to be able to sink that one through, and that's going to be the first set to Finesse.
And talk about resilience on the side of Finesse. They did not let up as long as that went on, and that was some very long Omega Strikers going to overtime consistently for all 5 points, and so they're going to get rewarded in the draft. Missile Propulsion, one of Drakar's best awakenings to extend the range of the shotgun bullets as well as extend the range of the Molten Core and pump up those damage numbers. They're going to be doing so much more damage, and like you said, it's going to help on the aggressive side. For the rest of the Awakenings, I really like the stacks for Era, going to be able to move around faster, and Catalyst, I've been talking to so many pros, they consider it broken right now.
Oh yeah, those energy awakenings are looking really strong right now. We're going to see some aggression here in the early stages. Snake gets denied by You Already Lose. Really powerful with that primary, able to stop the dash punch.
Able to stop it. And like you said, it's going to be a matter of whether or not those Juliet scenarios, right? Those lineups, those obvious situations where they can get it through if they are left unchecked. It's just about checking them, just about making sure that they have enough forethought to set up the counter play.
No core flip here from the forwards of Finesse, but it doesn't look like they're going to need it. Keeping control through that midfield. Puffy down through the corner. No one to catch it. You already lose. Going to defend this goal gate. A Snake 1 versus 3. Can't quite push it through.
Not going to be able to. Going to get very low on the stagger bar, but is going to be in a nice spot to get that goal gate.
Average Alex has the core flip available, going to toss it into the corner. Nobody can catch it though. It goes back towards the side of MSF's goal. Joker from the corner, Puffy down, misses, but the rebound finds it.
Oh my goodness, I think Average Alex had a split moment, hitting it off of the barrier in the center of the field to bounce it right back to where they couldn't hit it. And you see the emotes coming through, they know exactly what happened. And you have to wonder if their mental is going to be able to sustain it. It seems like they're losing their momentum that, like we said, what we talked about, some players thrive on the stage, thrive in these environments, but are they going to end up falling to it?
With mistakes like that, you really got to laugh so you don't cry. Like, that's how you get through it as a team. Good core flip for the KO there from, I believe it was Puffy earlier on. Frees up the midfield here for everyone to advance. So taking down a goal gate, no problem.
You're taking it down. Average Alex back online. Joker is feeling low instead. Gonna have to run back and lose the aggression in the midfield, but finally getting it back. Gonna have to burn the energy burst and evade, make sure that he does not go down to that molten bolt. Overall, it seems like these teams are still relatively evenly matched, if Finesse only eking them out a little bit.
These are very slow rounds. They're being played very carefully from these players. We're not seeing heavy KOs. We're not seeing insane aggression coming out. It's just like you've been saying the whole game, trying to chip down the opponent and find that one mistake it takes to convert into a goal.
Oh, speaking of one mistake, shotgun shell does not go the way of Snake Strike. And because of that, they're going to be able to pass it forward. Look at these throughways. Getting it in between the members of Finesse, and Snake's perfectly positioned in that forward slot, but the energy burst, Joker not going to find the goal. John Fortnite already locking down the lane with that Tofu Fortress, not going to be able to send it through. Average Alex feeling low. Snake has the core flip, but not going to be able to find it right now. Gives the energy burst, does not find the core with it. Puffy's Bewitching Beam is down, and Snake is still in the front, but Average Alex goes down, and this is awful timing.
Puffy to Joker.
Oh, goodness. They looked like they had so many opportunities to find that on the side of MSF, but they just couldn't make it through.
Yeah, really well played there from the side of Finesse, seeing that angle once they pushed forward, going from forward to the goal. Really well calculated for them, and this is putting them on set point as well, but both goal gates already down.
Look at that. Average Alex just trying to play up with Snake, try to match the aggression, match the forward presence. Need to find something together, but Average Alex is just lagging just a little bit behind. Finally, the Tofu Fortress comes down. John Fortnite flying forward. The flying Tubu has the core flip at the ready, might be able to use it, burns it, tries to get through, not going to find it. Joker with a nice touch, but Snake does not land the dash punch, and this is going to be a very dangerous situation, a very dangerous power play. This is going to leave them with a huge set disadvantage if they can't find this right now.
But it looks like really good defense here from Snake and John Fortnite. Finally, the gates go down. Puffy finds the weakness. And that'll be 2 sets up to Finesse here. Remember, this is a best of 3. So MSF, should they lose this first game, have at least one more to bring themselves back into it.
Oh yeah, this is going to be a slobber knocker, as the not the kids say, because that is a very old term.
As our grandparents
once said. So they have many opportunities, but going down early again, it's about resilience. It's about keeping up. Speaking of keeping up, these awakenings, the Asher getting big fish, huge. And because the arc beam for primary matters on size, because that sweet spot that gets that hard hit gets bigger with that big fish.
Yeah, any melee character really takes great use of that increased size. Asher being no exception, as Average Alex looking incredibly low, as is Puffy, so both of them in danger of getting KO'd. Alex finds an orb to keep himself safe, and Puffy will do the same.
It's an interesting battle, right? When you have the swagger deficit. Oh, wait a minute.
There goes Joker.
It doesn't matter if your stagger is not swaggered, because even if you're standing near the side of the stage, you can just get kicked out of it. Like a red card from a referee. Gonna get the goal gates down. Molten Bolt slowing down that core, but John Fortnite has the log and try and keep up the pressure. Average Alex trying to match Joker, able to get it through. Not this time, though. They're going to be able to hold for the time being.
Puffy pushing forward, trying to find a passing play to Joker, and not quite able to dig it away from Snake. Joker finds the way up. There's going to be the tornado, but it goes wide, and an open goal lets Snake take it away.
Overall, I like Finesse's play, right? But some of these maelstroms from Puffy have not been the difference maker, and I think that that's something that could possibly benefit them and make this a lot cleaner, is to start landing those, to start making sure that those predictions are a little bit more coordinated with the team. But as you see, Puffy, after the stagger gets low, just switches around with You Already Lose and is able to keep up the aggressive pressure because of it, because they have those rotations.
I am a little bit shocked to see You Already Lose moving up into the midfield as infrequently as he has been, knowing how aggressive a player he's been in the past. Pushing forward now, Joker gets KO'd. You Already Lose. There, just as I say it, he moves forward into the midfield, loses that goal gate, and Puffy incredibly low, down staggered, 1 versus 3 for 2 more seconds. Snake down to Alex and into the goal. 2 goals to 0 so far in set number 2.
MSF down but not out, right? They are still very good at finding these openings. Overall, they just need to make a couple more adjustments, right, to clean up their play. And then they've got it good. John Fortnite has been holding it down these last couple of rounds.
Got Puffy in trouble here on the side. Snake looking for the aggression, but won't be able to find it as Joker pushes forward through the midfield. You Already Lose trying to defend from Snake as his health gets lower and lower.
Oh, not going to be able to get there in time. You Already Lose. Lets the goal gate drift by. The barrier is left standing, and there's a KO from Joker, already using that big fish to its biggest effect.
Snake pushing forward with that dash punch. Won't be able to find anything. 1 versus 3, but just stalling for time for that Jakar, who comes back up. Core flip from You Already Lose will take a goal gate, but it's back to business as usual. 3 versus 3.
No, the Maelstrom! This is what I was talking about. They need to start finding these picks with the tornado to make sure that they have a good opportunities, that they have the aggression.
Here comes Joker pushing forward. You Already Lose in the background. A goal from Joker, doesn't even need the core flip from Puffy.
And that's that hot shot coming into play. You saw the core turn red. That means that it got hit hard. It got hit with a very big speed right as overtime switched over, which increases the core speed even more. That's all that you need to just suddenly break someone's ankles.
Joker really popping off this game, able to find that KO in the beginning of this round. Now both goal gates down. Joker pushes forward with the core flip. 2-2 in potentially the final set of this game.
This is when it gets scary as a goalie, is when you have these two players on top of you and there's nowhere left to shove it. And finally, we're seeing Finesse collapse like they normally do. We haven't been seeing that as much during this play. We haven't been seeing them just constrict the goalie's air like an anaconda. But they're able to find it now, and I think that they realize that that's going to be their win condition.
Yeah. Stay in their face, and you can get a lot done. First goal gate goes down as Joker looking for some pressure, finds some AoE damage. You Already Lose pushes up to try and deny Alex's return into the midfield. He is dangerous. Evade goes out as Snake dodges away from a core flip for the KO.
That was a
survives
crazy
another
save.
one somehow.
Wait a minute, Snake is still alive and is able to take down the goal barrier. This is still not over for MSF. Even with that KO, it's not everything.
Joker.
A Summer Assault, though, does not land. The log gets rolled out, but not able to find the core.
Puffy!
Too many situations going the wrong way, and that is going to leave Puffy with a great opportunity to score that. That's the first series. That's the first match of the series done and over with. A very strong showing from MSF, but overall, Finesse looking cleaner, eking it out step by step.
And it felt like Finesse had a little bit cleaner rotations throughout that game. Yes, in the earlier stages, it looked a little shaky, but once they figured out, okay, we know what they're going to do. Snake is going to push forward into us. We need to stop him from finding that pressure on the goal gates. And once Snake was being targeted down, they were casually moving all 3 players into that goal arc of the enemy team. So MSF just didn't have a defense at the ready.
Yeah, and because of that, like, there's a lot that can change when you change characters, right? And how you use those characters around the match, right? When you have a Dubu, though, especially one that's not using that skates, the ice skates method, right, where you build a lot of speed and are able to fly up forward, because they didn't have that, they didn't have the same kind of rotation, they didn't have the same aggressive pressure and fluidity that we saw out of Finesse that I think was really key to their success.
I could also say I would like to see a little bit more aggression from John Fortnite if he's going to be playing on that Dubu, because I want to see that block off the entire side of the map.
Yes.
Night Market is a map where the middle is blocked off. Yeah, you can walk through, but that requires you to actually physically move. If you can block off one area, your forwards just have one choke point that they need to push through, which is a lot easier if you know it's coming.
Right, and it's about that communication as well. You know, being able to see where this core might be coming around and try and at least be ready for it. Not even predict it, but be proactive in being able to make that assessment, being able to make that play.
And I think what I want to see in this game, Puffy recovered later on in the stage of the game, but one of the things that you pointed out earlier that I really agree with is he wasn't finding a ton of impact with the Maelstroms. And to clarify for anyone who has not played much Omega Strikers, Era is one of the hardest characters with that special.
Yeah.
Like, that special is just her entire skill expression. And it is difficult to get right. It is difficult to make a prediction that leads the core into it. And some players just haven't put in the hours, and that's okay. But I want to see a little bit more efficacy from Puffy's next pick, as we see the Rasmus band coming out denying Alex's hover.
Ooh, and the Vice getting taken away from You Already Lose, who prefers it on this stage. Imi's app is a stage that, because of that central void that works similar to the edges of the arena, you can get KO'd through it.
Yeah.
So as long as these high damage characters are left on the field, you're going to get KO'd eventually, because it's just so hard to move around, especially if there's a Juliet, especially if there's a Vice alongside it. You are going to get pummeled eventually.
Yeah, that perma ban on Rasmus as well. We see this game, You Already Lose does get that Imi, though. That's the cost of denying that situational Vice, is that You Already Lose gets a specialty character. As we see Puffy going to be going for Era instead. So he feels confident on this pick. And we talked about how hard it is to play around that Maelstrom, but when it hits hard.
And it can hit even more often on this map because of that central presence, because of that central barrier. Although, it can go the other way as well. Juliet with the early pick. And this is Snake. This is the player that they were trying to make sure is taken care of. Getting that early pick on that Era. I think the level 2 early as well. When you get level 2, you get your special.
Yep.
But not going to be able to find anything with it. And You Already Lose using a special great efficacy as well.
Yeah, gonna unfortunately lose that soul goal barrier though. The Snake pushing forward, trying to find some offense. Instead, Joker and Puffy have taken control of this midfield, but it slides past them. Joker finds a KO nonetheless. Flame Flurry into the goal barrier is gonna be enough. Down, looking for Puffy, cannot find the pass. There it is, finally across the barrier. You Already Lose dives in with Imi, not needed, as Joker there to support the corner shot from Puffy.
And this is, I think, what the real threat of the Imi goalie is. All of a sudden, you have 3 of the best scorers in the game at your doorstep, and they are knocking. They are always threatening. Look at this. They have 2 core flips already. Like, what do you do in this situation? You're trying to keep it away from Joker, who's just going to get it and shove it in your face anyways. John Fortnite on the characteristic Kai is not able to even put up half of a fight.
Finesse are here to play, man. Incredible play there from Joker, and like you were saying, You Already Lose on this Imi gets so much map control from a distance, but we already saw that jump forward to get that incredibly powerful hit on the core is great for a team with this level of coordination.
Exactly. Coordination is the key, especially when you have these aggressive goalies. Joker, though, going to need to have some coordination to make sure that he does not find the edge of the arena on this one.
Good
just
movement,
chilling on the side, running into average Alex, and Steak is going to find the other one on the other side. Caleb is going to have to eventually hold this one down, uses the core flip, not able to find it, going to be able to sneak it away.
He's so good!
Couple strikes. He's got 2 seconds left on the arrow, is able to keep it away, able to find it on the other side. You Already Lose. 3v1, but no! Not able to hold.
So close. Caleb shouts out, brother. I see you over there in those sunglasses, but Snake able to find the way through 3 players with that dash punch.
And that's the power of the crowd control, of the stuns that come out from both the dash and the punch, the secondary and the primary. And because of that, it's so hard to react to. You have to see it coming. You have to realize when it's up and when it's not. The Joker knows exactly how to play around those cooldowns, knows exactly how to play with his team. Look at this. They're all up on the upper side there, just skating around the edge and finding the passes forward that way. You already lose is able to put on tons of damage onto Snake, who just got back, but that's going to be a return KO.
Puffy pushes forward with that speed boost, but it's not enough. Great defense again from You Already Lose. This time has Puffy to support him. Maelstrom does a great job zoning, and they've stalled all the way till Joker's back up.
And I think the other important thing to talk about is that both of these Juliets, and I believe most of these players except for the Era, have taken that Prize Fighter Awakening, which increases your power, increases your knockback and damage every time you get a KO. And Snake has already gotten a bunch. I don't know if we could see them again, see it where the stacks are at. Yes, you see Snake already has 3 stacks, but Puffy's able to get this one through. Those stacks are going to reset, and that's the first set going to Finesse, who's looking a good bit cleaner.
This is game 2 of a best of 3, remember, so MSF, their winner's bracket tournament at the very least on the line. They will fall down into the loser's bracket should they take the L here, but Finesse cleaning up, living up to their name as this series goes on, looking better and better. Interesting. Built different from Imi.
No, it's a deny,
just
right?
the deny, yeah,
it's a deny from the Juliet, but it also helps when you're trying to get a little bit more damage from that cyber swipe, from the blink forward, and it helps with the size, right? Imi has the smallest hitbox in the game, so those strikes are not going to reach as far unless you get those size awakenings. So it's a very good pickup. Other important ones, aerials for John Fortnite, who's going to be going faster, going to have longer range. Rapid fire from Puffy means those debuffs that are already extended by the Chrono Boost are going to come even more frequently. And the cast to last means that the slows from average Alex are going to last a lot longer.
Yeah, I'm looking at Puffy here as he's going to be the major engine for defending himself and Joker, prevent that aggression. This Joker pushes forward, Flame Flurry going to stall until the goal gate falls down. You Already Lose pushes forward with the primary and the strike down towards the side. Looks for Joker, down on the cross. Puffy pushes forward as well. 3 into the goal, and that includes the core as Joker finds yet another successful point.
And he makes it look so effortless. He can just stand there in front of the goalie and predict exactly where they're going to clear it and know and just cover enough options just by standing there. It's immaculate play, and because of that, he's awarded with another goal. Unfortunately, Puffy is awarded with another KO by standing a bit too close to that app hole, as we like to call it here in the competitive scene.
I see. I've been out of the game a bit too long, apparently. But Puffy pushing forward here with You Already Lose, who's playing this super aggressive Imi. They do lose the goal gate, though. There's the core flip. Save for now, but only in the loving embrace of Snake's Flame Flurry. 1-1.
That was a great pass. I mean, this is the kind of passing plays that we need to see from MSF, and we've not been talking about them as much during this game, other than Snake, who has been rampant with these KOs, but they're not able to find anything off of them except for that last play. They really need to start converting, and that is the key difference here, is they need to make those opportunities more impactful. Make those situations where they have the man advantage, where they have extra cooldowns, make it so that they get through. But it's just so hard with these walls standing in the way.
Not able to find the wins in those strike wars, and now You Already Lose going to be pushing up towards the top side. The preemptive evade already coming out from Alex. Joker now looking for an aggressive scoring position. Won't find it. Snake will find the goal barrier. And the goalie is Puffy and Joker find a return KO, and Joker now going to have to play dual goalie with Puffy. 4 seconds left until the goalie is back up. Joker doing a beautiful job of stalling. You Already Lose back up, tosses out the primary. Oh, KO from the core flip by Joker.
That was so well played. And I will have to give it up for Snake there. Being able to react to not only getting bounced off of that diagonal barrier, but then turning around and getting the KO on Caleb. That's the kind of heads-up play that we need to be seeing from them. That's the kind of opportunistic play we need to be seeing from them. And already they've got Joker low once again. They just need to land this goal. And they get it through the cyber swipe, getting right around that blink, knowing exactly where to put it. Snake going to be able to put MSF back on this board potentially.
I've never sounded sadder and more prepubescent on broadcast than that. No! You already lose, diving forward over the core, already in motion. Just a slight miscalculation leads to that goal. Now set point for MSF.
Set point, and they've got the goal gate once again, but Puffy has something to say about it. These passing plays, going to be able to get a good opportunity. The speed boost does not come in time, and the core flip, going to be passing it down to Average Alex. The cyber swipe! Not knowing exactly where his mouse is placed, able to get it right past him. And that's twice now that we've seen that secondary from the IME end up with him missing out on that save.
You already lose hands on his temple as that goal went in. He understands what happened there. So he's aware of the trend. We can see John Fortnite angling towards that specialized training we saw him play with the other game.
Right. The twin drive, I think, is also really interesting. Taking that away from the IME, and because of being able to use that eject button twice, the starting gear from that goalie, super important to make sure that he cannot get out of the goal as often as he wants to.
You're already struggling enough.
Right, exactly.
Like, you don't need.
You got to deny as much as you can, but instead getting that specialized training. The Egoist from Joker, I think, is going to be actually really interesting as well. Going to be able to dodge, use the elusive on that energy a lot more.
Puffy in a lot of trouble here, almost in the goal arc. Both goal barriers down at this point. Good evade there. You already lose. There's going to be a KO onto Puffy now. Scoring position for the forwards of MSF. Alex is able to find it with that shotgun blast.
Ooh, I smell something in this venue, and I don't think it's the players. They've all been relatively clean, unlike some other games that I've been around.
They're all wearing deodorant. None of our players smell. I just feel like that's a testament to the quality of the Omega Strikers community.
Like I promise, we're high-quality people with high-quality goals. Average Alex already turning this thing around. All of a sudden, the momentum is swinging back into that military's favor.
Yeah, we really need to see the aggression push up from Finesse. Once Snake and Alex get into that scoring position, the KOs come out, the goals follow. And that would mean a 1-1 game score for Finesse, and they don't want that.
They don't want that at all. They want to avoid that at all costs. MSF already has...
Great move there from Joker, knocking the enemy out of the way to get the core flip through.
And that's something that people don't realize is that these moves, they don't just stun, they displace. And that can be so important because positioning is such a big deal in this game. Being able to stand in the right spot and then all of a sudden getting shoved out of it, all of a sudden your entire plan is gone.
That split-second communication, too, that takes such synergy.
Right. When I coach in a different game, I often refer to synergy as an individual skill. Sometimes it's that unwritten, unspoken kind of communication and play style, heads-up plays that you need to recognize are capable from your teammates that can really make the difference.
Now you already lose, taking a lot of pressure here from Snake. It's a 3 versus 2 opportunity here for MSF. The Puffy is back up, and the goal gate still stands. You already lose, pushes it forward out of their goal arc. The goal gate will fall, but Puffy pushing forward. Joker by his side, not able to find it. Goal for John Fortnite of all people. MSF up 2-1 in set score.
This is looking pretty dangerous. The finesse that we saw at the beginning of this game suddenly starting to slip and slide down a slippery slope. This is looking very, very important on the draft because that prime time is so dangerous for Kai. 2 barrages, the ability where you send out 5 projectiles in a row means that you cannot just simply swing past it after one of them hits. It is going to go past you.
Yeah.
And that happens twice now.
Really strong pickup there for Kai, like you mentioned. We've got a couple other options coming out. Thank you to our producer, Bryce. I'm interested by the stacks on stacks here on Alex because I feel like if there's any map on which you don't want to rely on not dying, it would be this one.
You would think so, right? But if you can play around it, if you can be the one KOing the others, then you're going to be living anyways, right? That's kind of the idea. You already lose. Speaking of living, not looking better for the weather. Going to be getting staggered already low on the stagger bar and be able to get bounced around. and Snake is just going to push it through.
Yeah, Puffy died really early on into that round, and that meant the pressure was on You Already Lose. And a quick KO plus a stagger means a quick goal to follow.
This is looking really, really good for MSF. Any MSF fans in the crowd, I want to hear you. This is looking really good. They might be able to keep this set alive if they can just stay alive. John Fortnite needs to keep up with the stagger, stay in that goalie box that gives you the restoration, and is going to be able to find the save. Already being able to show off these important plays with this Kai.
Joker finds the KO, trades, but Puffy gets the goal nonetheless with a core flip of his own.
Holy moly. This is already so tense, and this is only game 2. And this is so important. This is for grand finals. This is for top 2.
This is for Gran Turismo.
This is for Gran Turismo. Shout out to the sponsorship.
That's right. We got them CTAs cooking. Core flip from Alex. Will push in. That's right. Thank you, producer. Joker going to be pushing forward, trying to find that goal barrier, but the triple stack on it, keeping it too safe for now. Puffy takes the L in the middle of the map there. Down goes the goal barrier. And Snake going to find some aggression. You Already Lose, nearly finding the goal gate on his own. Snake off the wall. Not enough to find the KO.
You saw how You Already Lose walked forward there almost? Oh, speaking of You Already Lose, swiping it away from that energy burst, knowing exactly its range and being able to go around it. But the Molten Bolt getting sniped right through, hitting You Already Lose at the perfect time so that the core slides by him, and MSF is on match point.
Taking us to game number 3. It is all down to this. John Fortnite opens up. Good defense. Average Alex needs to push this through, but Joker and Puffy, not to be trifled with, keep it on that side of the field. Alex struggling now to get control. They found it across the enemy side of the map, but just can't do anything with it.
Just can't do anything with it right now. John Fortnite not able to defend the goal barrier. Looking pretty dangerous, but Joker used the cooldowns and the Fiery Flurry. Gonna not be able to have those for this strike war. Not gonna be able to find the Bewitching Beam, slowing down John Fortnite. This is a good opportunity for Puffy. Not gonna be able to get it off the barrier in the right way that he wants it. Dash Punch comes through again, but not able to find it. There's too many abilities, but John Fortnite able to speed up right past it. No energy burst from the Joker, and that's gonna mean they're staying alive for the time being. Finesse not able to find the goal.
Goal barrier still up for the time being. Massive defense coming out from Finesse. It's still alive, folks. There's the KO from the Joker. Looking for the goal. Goes for it directly. Core flip up to the top. Joker can't secure the goal. In comes Snake looking for a goal of his own. Puffy to Joker. Back to Joker. Into the corner. Finesse finds set point.
They find set point. They find a way to keep this thing alive. Very, very carefully and with methodical play, and I think that's what they need right now. They just need to slow things down. They need to not get swept up in the emotions of this set because it is very tense. Joker, cool, calm, and collected, finds the KO. John Fortnite getting a little bit too far out, and because of that gets hit with a lot of abilities from Joker, already looking like half stagger. This is very bad.
Puffy pushes forward, tries to give it to Joker, but cannot get the delivery. Average Alex pushes into that goal barrier. They now have control on this side of the field. Snake goes for a dash, does not follow with the punch. Still has that cooldown available. The ultimate into the corner. Down goes the goal barrier from the side of MSF. Finesse on the defense once more. Joker pushes forward, does not have core flip, trying to farm for it, as is Puffy. Into the Flame Flurry, there's a KO. You Already Lose, goes forward. Puffy down into the corner. It's 2-2.
Resilience. And this is what I said after the first match. This is what I'm saying now. They are so persistent. They will not give up on these games even when it looks so rough. And because of that, rewarded with the big fish is Joker's Juliet. Those dashes and those punches going to have an even larger hitbox now and probably hit a whole lot harder. On the other side, we're not gonna be seeing any pickups from the Juliet. Finally deciding on the reverberation to pair, I think, with the peak performance. Stagger Swagger means that John Fortnite's gonna get a little more speed, and Heavy Impact's gonna have to do a little bit better with the damage. But like,
Deadeye, Rapid Strikes, Big Fish. They just
like,
went
what
on
do
a
you
shopping
do?
spree. They just went into awakening Amazon.
Sometimes that's just how the draft rolls. Unfortunately, on the side of MSF, this is looking really good, but with better play, it doesn't matter.
KO going to go on to Puffy, and the goal will follow from Snake. Still 1 set difference. 1 set will mean the difference between MSF staying in this and Finesse going to finals.
Take a deep breath, everybody. This is it. We're about to get very hyped. Because this is going to be winners finals. Can FNS secure this? Or will it be MSF taking this one home on Fortnite? Speeding around, just doing a funky little dance in the goal box. Just waiting for that core to come to him.
Was the evade there. Ultimate comes out from You Already Lose, trying to get pressure onto that goal barrier. John Fortnite so low, but the fancy feet keep him alive for the time being. Pushing in is Puffy once more. Has the core flip available, uses it, denied by Snake.
It uses it a bit too late, I think. They were ready for it once they saw it, and now there's no goal barrier that fell. Puffy not going to be able to find this. Joker's looking worse for weather, and even though all that damage they dumped on John Fortnite, the stagger swagger that he just picked up means that he is able to stay alive and stay kicking for just a little bit longer, and they're going to kick that core right into the goal barrier. Snake is up in a great position. Caleb has no energy, has no abilities, and is able to swipe it away, but gets KO'd for it. The Giga Blast for John Fortnite to keep it back around. The Joker's able to kick it away for the time being.
Great
Puffy and Joker, the dynamic duo, cannot hold on. MSF is about to take this game off of the first seed of this tournament.
1 point will mean the difference here. MSF could claim victory, tied up 1-1.
They're going to have to do it just like they've been doing this entire set. They need to keep the abilities online and be ready to walk away from them. That beautiful dodge from Average Alex on the Bewitching Beam, making sure that he can't get slowed. He can't get the damage decrease.
Pushing forward. You Already Lose, used his dash already. Won't have that aggression up for a couple more seconds. Good midfield control here from the side of Finesse so far.
Snake trying to use his abilities to keep this core in front of him. Average Alex is hanging so far back, so scared of what could come if all these abilities come flying his way. The sentry turret, the maelstrom, and the dash punch. FNS does not ever quit.
They picked a point on the map and they threw everything at it. One of them took the core through.
Eventually something's got to fall, right?
Now pushing forward, they need 2 more points in order to take home the win. Don't forget. So You Already Lose going to be trying to find aggression. Puffy falls once more here on Amy's app. Not quite his map. It looks like the core flip not going to be able to do much here for You Already Lose. Double forward means a goal for MSF. They keep themselves alive in the winners finals. 1-1.
The absolutely ecstatic showing from that team, from both teams, quite honestly. Finesse keeping it alive throughout all of that, throughout how clean these members of MSF looked. Like, breathless. It's breathless gameplay, and the execution every single time looked so wonderful.
The big thing for me is there's a little bit of a stylistic difference in how these teams were taking their points, right? Because you look at the side of Finesse, and it is all calm, cool, collected. They chip away, bait out cooldowns, and then go for the kill. Versus MSF have found most of their success when they're just going balls to the wall. Snake running in head first, just like, try and stop me, boom, directly into a brick wall.
Directly?
Oh yeah, and he just charges through, and depending on who's there to stop him, sometimes he just breaks it through because Finesse aren't ready for that headlong rush. And I think where they fall apart is when Average Alex is sitting there in the back still. So I want to see more head-up aggression from those 2 forwards, because when they go for it, when they're able to just rush forward, they find a ton of success.
They do. It's going to be a matter of how long they can last, right? And I think that when Caleb was on the goalie, the Drakkar in the first game, was able to have a much wider spread, was able to keep the core around him much better, instead of switching onto that Aimee, which some people kind of see as his Achilles heel, something that he actually enjoys going for, right? That is his characteristic pick. But instead, it seems like when he picks it up, sometimes he just doesn't find these saves that he might as well have found on some of the other players.
Well, it's a double-edged sword, right? Because on the one hand, you do get a lot more downfield pressure with all of her abilities being able to reach past that midfield. On the other hand, you have to dive forward. If you want to use that dash, you have to be going forward. You have to be diving into the midfield. So if anyone can get past you or, God forbid, interrupt you before you can eject button backwards, that's an open goal. And you're losing out on a lot of those aggressive defensive tools. You cannot push Snake out of your face. You cannot stop him from aggressing on you. What are you going to do? Bubble him? No, it's not going to work. You can't dash on top of yourself. He'll just push it through while you're in the dash animation. You don't have the defensive tools someone like Drakkar or, shoutouts to my boy, X does.
Yeah.
I miss X goalie, man.
You miss X goalie?
For the, like, a little bit of nostalgia factor, a little bit of just like, ha! Look at that guy. He's playing X and goal.
I respect it. I've seen on one map in particular, and this is the only time that I thought it was ever okay, was on Atlas Lab one time in a stray solo queue game in the middle of the night, and I thought, what is this thrower doing? Like, what are we doing here? What is the reason for all of this? But it kind of worked. It's got the dash. It's got the bell ringer that's a circle that protects the entire barrier. I don't know, man.
So the way this game came to life, there were periods of like these intense beta sessions, and there were these private tests. A lot of our players were part of the like core testing group. And I remember there was a very brief time, a very brief, glorious time, when they were like, guys, X goalie might be all right. X goalie might be good. I think it was the Manatee who was the first one, who was the first absolute mad genius to propose this. So for one beautiful, magical evening, for like 3 hours, all of the best goalies in the game were like, maybe it's X goalie. Maybe we try this out. So a couple of games in a row, I'd just be like, yeah, X goalie! However, it did suck for me because the only thing I could play to keep up with these guys was X. So it was just like, I guess it's back to missing Juliet dash punches. Excellent. Because I would just sit and call with ZZZ. I would sit and text ZZZ, and I'd be like, buddy, anyone who doesn't know ZZZ, absolute sweetheart, ex-aficionado, ex-prodigy, effortlessly. I think he is one of the most underrated players of all time because when he is playing seriously, he suddenly like raises like 50 ranks in how he plays. Just very good, incredibly sweet guy. So I would sit down and be like, ZZZ, buddy, will you help me learn X? And he was like, absolutely, Nigeria. I'd be happy to. And he'd flash the Juliet heart, and I'd be like, ZZZ, thank you. So I finally learned, okay, how do I hang with these players that are 6 times better than me? And I learned X to that level. But anytime anyone actually competent at X would either mirror match me or, God forbid, on my own team take it away, I was the team's Achilles heel, let me tell you. It was not pretty. I remember when Kainoob entered the tests against me, I was like, oh man, it's over for me. I'm washed. It's over. When Core Flip first was introduced. I've never had my ankles broken that hard, Magic. I seriously, I question my life choices, and people say that in jest. But I was like,
oh, you're serious?
Should I have logged on tonight? Should I have
just wondering if
it all is worth
it. Wondering if it all is worth it.
I got the PowerPoint at the start. I know what's changed. Did I really need to play? I did, but I got 5 games in and rage quit. I don't tilt easily. I don't get mad at other people. Yeah. But I was so mad at myself for how much I was sucking. It was just game after game of Kainoob just on Rasmus, who had recently gotten buffed. So he was just like tossing to this corner, grabbing a goal gate, moving over here with a dash, pulling the hook. Oh, brutal.
Absolutely brutal.
Every single player on this stage
soul-crushing
has destroyed me at some point during the beta. That's how I get to know them. The way in which they absolutely dominate me in game, I'm like, that's the thing I remember about them.
All right.
And with Snake, it's that bruiser. It's that Juliet right there.
Getting dominated. Both of these teams have definitely gotten dominated Now we're going to come to a decider. We're on Otten City, the classic, the
Vanilla.
origins.
Sometimes you just want plain old ice cream. Sometimes you appreciate the beauty of the simplicity that is vanilla. And that's what Otten City is, baby. It's just classic Omega Strikers.
The ban, I believe, was Kai for John Fortnite. No barrage, no Giga Blast. Gonna get swept back onto that Drakkar. And Estelle's coming out on both sides. And this is when Puffy shines. This is when Puffy really starts getting.
Oh, I love this.
This is perfect. This is characteristic of all of these players when they are at their best. And I'm very curious to see what the starting awakening is.
Yeah, you already lose. Caleb was one of the players who really piloted that initial wave of the Dubu goalie positioning in the midfield. He was one of the players that brought that to fruition. So seeing him on that once again, this is a great sign if you're a Finesse fan.
This is one of the key awakenings for that Ice Skates Dubu. Look at how fast he's already moving. Able to use the momentum boots in paired with the glass cannon, both of which do the same thing just with different numbers.
He
by
just
the
walked
way.
out of Juliet's primary.
Like
he didn't
he's
dodge
able to
or
just
anything.
go. Like he's so fast. The glass cannon and the stagger swagger start for the other members of Finesse means that they're going to be able to keep fighting very, very long. And as long as this Dubu can hold it down and stretch the length of the field with these skates, it means that they're going to be able to do wonderful things. But unfortunately,
that's just the Juliet.
That's just the Juliet. That's the El Clasico.
Literally, it is. You go for that corner bounce and you dash punch it in next to the goal because the goalie can't respond if they're there, and if they're not there, it's in before they can even move.
The one thing that you might be able to do is evade and swipe it away, but even then it's a risky play. But that's just the first goal. MSF already on the board, looking very good. Average Alex just hanging back, and Snake just positioning perfectly in front of this Dubu to make his life terrible. I mean, really, I would not be okay with my living standards, with my quality of life, if I was that Dubu.
This is a New York City studio apartment. It is cramped beyond believing.
For real. The two KOs coming in at the same time. Joker and Average Alex going down. Snake just trying to bounce this one around, trying to keep it out of the range of Puffy. You already lose has the energy burst, so no goal is going to be scored by a dash punch here. And Snake is looking worse for weather. Saw him juking around a little bit, trying to stay alive. No core flip. That is Oshi no core flip, if I ever did see it.
Finesse are really struggling to find control here in this midfield, going all the way to overtime. Maybe gives them another opportunity. Joker looks for the KO with that special, will find it. Alex defends best he can, but it looks like Puffy tries to find a scoring angle and fails.
The path splitter from
never mind.
Joker. Wait a minute. Not even having to touch it. The no mix-up, as the FGC fans call it.
I'm happy to admit when I'm wrong. I'm happy, folks. Puffy was way ahead of me on that one.
Going to be able to land that one through. Average Alex not there in time with the shotgun shells. The locked and loaded. Puffy. This is what I mean. I mean, he could just get these goal barriers free of charge at a thrift store.
There we go. There's going to be both goal gates down. A little bit of trouble here for You Already Lose. Approaching that stagger point, he will be KO'd, and that means Puffy needs to push forward on this aggression. All eyes are on him. Joker has core flip available. Going to use it there to deny the dash punch. Very well done. 3 seconds left.
Oh.
Puffy with the great Crystal Thorns keeps it safe. You Already Lose. Back on the board with no goal in sight.
Puffy just locks down this midfield. I mean, really, it seems like it's almost impossible to get through. Like, they can't even stand there. He's just constantly covering these angles, and Joker just takes it to the sides every time, trying to land these combos, but they swipe it away, and this has just been going on and on for about 60 seconds.
Yeah, it's been a rough time here for MSF, but they may be able to find a KO on the Joker. Core flip goes to the side. Puffy nearly finds the goal. You Already Lose up to the top. There goes Puffy. Joker now stuck chasing the core, pass straight to him. Snake loses control of the core.
That stagger swagger coming in huge there, meaning they can run around even when they are a little bit low.
Joker!
And they can position themselves to get these goals. the beautiful passing plays. This is what the dynamic duo of Puffy and Joker can do if they get the core on their side.
Down to Joker, right down into that corner. That's what they were looking for the entire time. The name of the game for Finesse is just blowing the cooldowns and abusing the positioning of MSF so they can set that up.
Oh, good path splitter to prevent that core flip from doing much of anything, really. Snake, though, gonna be a bit of harassment on You Already Lose. Gonna have to call HR for that one. Try and swipe it away. No energy for Caleb, but that doesn't mean too much right now. He's still moving around, schmoving. Overall, it's pretty calm. Not a lot of KOs this game, as I say that.
It's the caster curse.
That's the caster curse. Classic.
You Already Lose now stuck defending solo. There's the Summer Assault, which means it's not up for this core flip. You Already Lose doesn't seem to need it, though, as Puffy regains control of the core, passes it down, looking for giving Joker a scoring opportunity, trying to get down that goal game, but instead Puffy goes down.
And this is where the Stagger Swagger might not have been the right pick already. Just, it's so much damage that can come onto them at one point that once you get past that 50 stagger mark, you're basically already gone, kicked out of the arena. And that means the Awakening really takes little to no effectiveness, but they're able to manage to get the goal barrier and force it onto this top side.
Good defense from You Already Lose. Joker down to Puffy. Puffy tries for the goal, denied by Alex, jumps forward with the teleport. Joker looks for a score, able to find it through the bottom corner. First set goes to Finesse.
A bit unlucky with that Rose Orb. Average Alex ends up sending it right back into the zone corner, right where Joker wants it. That's the zone right there if you're a bruiser, a scorer.
Right in his Q zone. So
right in his wheelhouse, you know? Baseball terms.
There we go.
I don't know what I'm
Grand slam, downfield, deep.
Home run, for real.
I've watched like 3 baseball games. Cut me some slack.
Orb Replicator on this Dubu. So important. So important. Do you know why? Because Aten City has the extra orb spawns. Big Fish goes to Juliet, though. That's a big, important pick. Going to be, like we mentioned, increasing that size awakening. Prime time taken away from Puffy. Instead, give it to Joker and the rapid fire for the Estelle. Overall, I think that MSF kind of won this draft.
Yeah, they have a lot of extra kill pressure that they did not before. They're going to be able to put down a lot more stagger than previously between the Deadeye and the pickup for Average Alex there. Or Snake, rather, sorry.
Right, and the only time that it would really be impactful on the side of the Orb Replicator is if they get things to pair with that Orb Replicator, the Dancer and the Ponderer. We'll have to see if those come through later, but for now, open goal on either side.
Joker has core flip available, so does You Already Lose. Could go for a duo play. There's one, there's two, and there's a goal.
Joker timed it perfectly. Average Alex did the strike, and then the special, the Crystal Thorns, and the moment that Joker saw that strike, sent it through him.
Beautiful play coming out there from Joker and You Already Lose, but that's both their energy bars down to 0, but they find a KO with the stagger bar down to 0 as well.
Oh, the Pat Splitter alongside the Tofu Fortress means they get another one. Just going to sit this one in the corner, send it through. Finesse is now looking like the unstoppable monster that we thought them to be.
That was disgusting. That was nasty. Unclean Joker.
I mean, you could argue if it was unclean or very clean.
That's the annoying thing about
it's nothing
casting.
in between.
Clean and dirty mean the same thing. It's always annoyed me. But just absolutely incredible wombo combo from those two forwards there. Just, that's exactly what you want to see if you're a Finesse fan.
Either way, they've got the finesse for it, but not able to quite work their passing plays around Snake.
Yeah.
Going to be able to get that one through quick and easy. MSF, like we've seen, never count them out.
Snake playing spoiler in the middle of the 3 of them. Just no pass could complete its way around him. So really well played from that side of the field as we see damage down on Average Alex. There goes a core flip that looks kind of sad in terms of the speed at which that core came out.
A little bit sad. You know, might be going through some issues, we don't really know. Going to be able to bounce that one off
there goes the gate.
that crazy diagonal. a little wacky diagonal in the corner.
Good
Energy
dodge.
burst from Joker.
Oh
from
my
Snake,
God.
not able to find it. Joker is able to just keep it at bay for the time being. You already lose has an energy burst of his own. He might be able to send that one through.
Joker!
But no! John Fortnite goes a little bit too far forward alongside Average Alex getting stuck in the corner, and no one's there on the goal line in the goal box. And Finesse already able to put themselves to their last set potentially before Grand Finals.
It was Puffy's core, it was Joker's goal, because you saw as soon as John Fortnite walked out of position, Joker was like, bet, time to die, and just burned his kit on him, keeping him away from the goal, away from that core, and letting Puffy finish it off.
The stacks on stacks completing the skates build for Dubu, except for that dancer, which might come through later, even if they lose this next set. Caleb is going to be flying. The extra special going over to Puffy. This is looking like a really, really dangerous setup that is very hard to deal with, but Snake gets the 1-2 punch, which recently got buffed in the Thursday micro patch, and that could make a big difference.
We saw it already so far today on his Zentaro. Yeah, Puffy struggling.
That was crazy.
But we talked about Orb Replicator, and honestly, this might be a part where it's useful. Getting health back on Puffy after he takes that burst. If Yordi Lu uses it tactically, he can save his forwards.
He might be able to. I don't need to know if they need saving Joker with these dribbles looking so good, and this is what he's known
Solo! Beautiful goal from Joker, just back and forth off those walls until he'd blown cooldowns and casually cruising it down the middle.
MSF shaking in their boots. This is their winner's life on the line, and they have no sets to their name. They need to come up with something big. They need to start coming up with some crazy plays if they want to turn this one around. But speaking of crazy plays, that's Joker with a crazy KO solo onto Average Alex, and the core flip means there's not a whole lot that John Fortnite can do except maybe pump a shotgun shell when no one's expecting it. But out of position, Joker already towards the corner.
And it was a really good play because you look in the back line and you see you already lose right there behind him with a full core flip. Use that Tofu Fortress we were talking about defensively in order to block off a return path.
Exactly. This is the adjustments have been made from Finesse. Snake has an energy burst, not anymore, getting KO'd, and this is looking like curtains. Finesse has the core at the ready. This is the call.
There we go, pushing forward. Joker finds the goal. Final goal of the set. Joker secures his team's way through to the Grand Finals.
And they very much earned it. MSF put up one fight for the ages. One of the best sets I've seen, one of the best long sets I've seen of Omega Strikers at the highest level, and for good reason. They've really shown that they can contend, that they can take games, take sets. And even if this one was not as clean, overall, that was so much fun to watch.
Yeah, I think it was a really good set there from MSF. They did a really good job, but we cannot count out Finesse. That last set especially, I think demonstrated what has gotten that team this far. Because I'm not going to lie, that other set, some of those other sets, guys, it looked a little shaky. But that last set demonstrated exactly what they can do at their absolute peak. And they are on stage to talk about how they had such incredible success. Dylan, I see you up there with the lads. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Niberia. I'm up here with the winners, Finesse, and y'all are in the Grand Finals. And I mean, I'm a little biased here. I love you guys. So how are you guys feeling? First off, you guys are at least top two. You are in the prizing. What's the feels?
I mean, it feels great to make it to Grands. And I mean, that last match was super hard, but making it through, we're feeling really good about ourselves.
Absolutely. We got the LeBron James of solo queue up right here. We got Joker. So that Asher gameplay on that last map, what was going through your head the entire time when you were playing and just absolutely crashing MSF's little fun ride there?
Well, it was Autumn City Stagger Swagger start. So on Asher, like I love that because then they can't kill me and I can just go crazy on offense. And then I get primetime that one draft as well, and I just love playing that character with those awakenings. So yeah, it's just pretty good win.
It all sort of clicked into place, right?
Yeah, it clicked into place for sure.
Heck yeah. And look, you already lose. I mean, you were showing the Dubu stuff. I had to wear the shirt. Shout out Mama Win for making this. You showed them your paws. For anybody who is new to Omega Strikers, do you have any advice for the goalie? Any goalie advice from You Already Lose?
Yeah, I got you. I want you to save your abilities to help your team, and never let the Juliet or like the forward 1v1 you with nothing. That's all. Like you just need to save something for helping out your team as well.
I mean, this guy is a top 3 on ladder. I mean, you should probably listen to him and not to me. Thanks, you guys. Congratulations for making the grand finals. We will see you here in a bit, but don't go anywhere. We've got the losers bracket. We're going to wrap up and see who's going to meet these guys in the grand finals. Don't go anywhere. Core Mechanics will be right back.
Ready. Let's go.
This is not a video game. This is reality.
I know this track. Let me drive it my way.
You gotta prove to everyone you belong.
Come on, get in the fight! Yes, sir.
Gran Turismo, based on a true story. Rated PG-13.
shadow. This is me, and I'm not just a shadow of you. I don't need to sacrifice my one true identity. Vice versa.
Welcome back to Core Mechanics here live in downtown Philly at Localhost. I'm your host, Surplus, and after a bit of a wait, we are back and ready for the loser semifinals. It's a best of one, and one team will be packing their bags and going home. Now, here's the question. Who will it be? Let's introduce our teams here, Quest Esports and Betas. Let's bring out Quest Esports. We've got Hamster Quest, we've got Switch, and we've got Sloopin'. There they are. There, give it up, give it up, give it up. Thanks, you guys. Please take your seats. And finally, the next team to come on out is one of the favorites. They need to keep their tournament hopes alive, and could Quest Esports upset them? It's Betas. Come on out, guys. It's Vaughn. We've got Bells, and we got Mystic on the conga line. Let's go. Woo! Gentlemen, take your seats. Remember, it's a best of one. One team will be going home, and we're going to send it over to our casters. They're two Core Mechanics veterans. They played today, and they're here to entertain you on the desk in this next matchup. It's Fudgy Waffles. It's Fem Bison. Take it away, y'all.
What is up, everybody? We've got a pretty exciting match here. I mean, the storyline is crazy, right? MSF making incredible upsets today, both on Finesse, almost on, actually on Finesse, right? And against Betas. And now Betas really wants this chance, in my opinion, to take it back. So they're going to have to go through Quest Esports, but Quest Esports is a pretty good team.
Yeah, Betas, it's really hard to doubt them.
Yeah.
They have 3 of the best players in the world. They have 2 of like almost... When you're listing best players in the world, you are saying Vaughn. You are saying Bells.
Absolutely.
Mystic is a great caster, but he's also an NASL player. So these are 3 NASL players versus an NASA team that was not able to qualify for NASL, losing to Goats Esports. But, I mean, can you really blame them? Goats Esports, great team.
Absolutely.
What can
But
you do?
also, yeah, Goats Esports, great team. You play for them. But also, for the context, for those of us who don't know, for those in the chat, right? NASL is the North American Strikers League. It's basically the major league version of this game. And NASA is the minors, essentially. So we do have, essentially, the 2 strongest players historically and another major league player against a minor league team. But the minor league team has pulled off some upsets in the past. Just recently, was it Primetime Tuesday? This the 2-day Primetime Tuesday, which is a large major event. Quest Esports managed to upset Finesse, who is the top seed of this tournament right now. So they're definitely, it's not like an easy wash for Betas.
It is not an easy wash. Quest Esports, featuring Hamster Quest, founded by Hamster Quest, who is currently also playing in this match, is like they have a great track record in the past. They have some great tournament placements. They are not a team to look down upon. And at the same time, Betas, not only are they coming off a loss against a team no one expected them to lose to, MSF, which has just been a huge dark horse this tournament, they also in the off-stream match they played before this, they went to 5 sets. It was a fire-up start game, so everyone's moving a little bit faster when there's a fire-up start. It gets a little crazy, it gets a little hectic. Sometimes that's where upsets are bound to happen, but Betas are still alive.
Absolutely.
But
more than alive, really. Yeah. And we're going to be loading into this match soon. As you can see, Quest Esports and Betas both on their setups ready to go. Bells adjusting the shirt. I mean, look, the best scorers in the world has to be ready to score. What can we say? You know?
What can you say? I want to put a little bit more of a highlight on this Sloopin. This is actually new to the Quest Esports lineup, relatively new.
Yeah,
New pickup from NASA, replacing Lilybun, who's now playing on an NASL team.
Finesse, actually, yeah.
Which is actually Finesse, which is also in this tournament.
Yeah.
Although Lilybun is not here in this tournament, however. But already seen the hover. Seen Atlas's lab. Pretty, one of the maps that existed from beta, so or not beta, but from full release.
Yeah.
So a lot more practice on this map from most players and other ones.
Absolutely.
No.
I will say Atlas's lab, interesting, right? That black hole in the middle, for those of us who don't know, there's a black hole in the middle. It pulls the core and players towards it, and if something hits it, it explodes. That chaos element might just be what Quest needs to pull this upset off. Right now, we're still in best of one. I mean, if Betas maybe makes a couple of misplays, if Quest makes a couple of insane ones off of, weird black hole interactions, you get to a weird place and anything can happen. In this map, I think Quest is kind of happy right now.
Yeah, also, the era ban, I believe that came from Betas, which confuses me because it feels like something that Quest Esports would rather do, because Hamster Quest loves this Drakkar pick, and Era kind of plays pretty well into that Drakkar most of the time. So instead of we seeing a Drakkar mirror, we're seeing a Kai goalie. And remember, you have to remember that Vaughn's playing goalie. He does play at midfield a bit more traditionally, but he's also been playing. He plays quite a lot of goalie.
No eject button.
No eject button. Running that, he does love that, but instead it's just going to be running some momentum boots, which is going to make him really fast. He's going to keep up with stuff. And already, look at Hamster Quest health, already staggered.
I mean, absolutely. The stagger is going to be so important in the rest of this match. Atlas Lab already high damage map. When the black hole explodes, you can easily take half your health bar. And both these teams pretty good at playing for damage. Quest Esports especially, that's how they got known, right? When they were playing that Launchpad tournament, trying to qualify for NASL earlier. They were known for being able to combo their damage extremely effectively. Right now, Bells and Vaughn also losing a bit of health. Bells actually looking rather dangerous, and if they can combo him, even though they're down a barrier, they might be able to have a scoring opportunity. And look at that, goes to use the core flip to try and get this kill, but it's not going to be enough. However, the pressure is still on Quest, Hamster Quest, and Switch SSB looking to do what they can, but Bells just too good, hooks it out, and it's a pendulum swing into Sloopin's goal box.
Yeah, that was such a huge swing there earlier. Bells was staggered, which means the knockback on Bells was going to be huge, but was able to live despite being staggered and get the goal right after their last goal barrier fell. So they were in a really tight spot, and Bells was able to bring them out of it and start the next one off of a KO. Mystic now running up, almost gets KO'd by that dash from Dubu, but now instead trying to not get double barriered here. Sleepin getting a little bit low, but now it's calming down a little bit. It's what I was going to say, but instead they get the final KO. Just using that man advantage from that previous KO that they got to get another KO, and it looks like it might be a goal soon.
I mean, absolutely. Looks like Vitas is not here to play. After losing to MSF, they are not happy, and they are trying to win it all. I mean, at the very least, they want to make the money. I mean, who doesn't want to make the money? Top 3 makes the money of this $1,600 prize pool. Bells gets another KO off the top using that whiplash. Great kill there. If he can survive here, he might be able to get a scoring opportunity of his own. Vaughn actually moving so far up, playing a midfield of his own, even though Mystic is covering the top side, trying to give Bells as many opportunities as possible. But the defense from Sloopin and Switch SSB is good, and they're holding on strong. Strong.
Yeah, Pest just sitting Bells just sitting staggered in between all of Quest Esports, but which is really good, because even when you're staggered like that, and you're going to be hit with a lot of knockback, they're going to be throwing a lot of abilities out. So you don't want to be farther back, actually. Even though it's more likely for you to be KO'd, just standing up and forcing them to use their cooldowns in their own goalie box just creates so much chaos. And they've been able to keep that pressure with the Giga Blast. Oh, my Vaughn just hits a hail, just from downtown, throws down that Giga Blast, able to knock the core back out. It was almost, seemed like it was for sure going in the goal, but just Vaughn showing he's not just a midfielder. And again, another one! Guys, is this guy a goalie main? I don't know.
At this point, he just might be. He's been refusing to play midfield in a couple of tournaments, even though in NASL he's playing midfield for Sad Boys. But I mean, in week 1, he played goalie, and he was holding it down just as well. This guy might just become the best goalie in this game the way he's playing these days, right?
Yeah, it's really hard to argue otherwise. Oh, great play by Bells, just to dribble through Hamster Quest to get that shot on the top, and that's 2-0 for Vitas.
Yeah, and I mean, the quality of defense from both of these teams, but Vaughn especially, the Giga Blast save to knock the core into the corner, and the barrage to dribble against his own goalpost, making sure that he did not get scored on. And now Mystic on life support, but Bells has already found the kill with a death touch, and what a death touch it was indeed. Now, Switch SSB and Sloopin actually trying to mount some offense of their own, especially using this core flip from Sloopin. Forced to flip now on defense. Mystic able to field it, give another chance to Bells. The Hamster Quest is right where he needs to be, and they're going to lose the top barrier. Though on Atlas Lab, it's not that big a deal to lose one barrier. It's so hard to hold 2 anyway. And a lot of setup for taking the barriers involve taking both at the same time, right?
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. We got 2 flips though coming out. Bells is going to give. He doesn't even have to use it. Just as a through pass, the through shot even. A little bit of a blue lock moment there through the legs.
Blue lock moment. Oh my god.
Newest chapter.
I mean, Bells is kind of the egoist of a Mega Strikers if you really think about it. He's like the top scorer. He's known as the core hog, right? So of course it's up to him to make plays like that. But now Vaughn getting first draft on this map. He has quite a few good options. Rapid fire with its recent buff, 40% cooldown reduction with the prime time, and of course he's gonna take it. I mean, this dude will have barrage out for days, and that's Kai's best ability by far on defense, and even on offense. Just having the ability to have 6 hits on demand, very, very important for the character. And Catalyst for Bells is certainly no joke either. Even though Sloopin gets a glass cannon, which is great for Dubu, there's so much good that is falling towards Vitas. And of course, Mystic with the stagger swagger on this map especially, right?
Yeah, I would say almost like by a lot, Vitas won that draft. Really, all of them getting super impactful trainings, awakenings here. Oh, whoa, Sleepin just runs all the way into the enemy's goal. I'm playing forward now. Oh, Bells kills his teammate. Breaks the opening in the middle. Mystic does not expect it. It's just barely touching that center barrier. It does not matter. Somehow ends in a 2v1 of all things, which you do not see often. And now just playing 2v1, Vaughn showing that he is a forward player.
I mean, what did the other forwards do in that? There wasn't even an assist on the screen. Vaughn basically scored that goal himself after Bells took those barriers. Vaughn has to remind us who he is.
Vaughn is reminding everyone who he is. He's reminding everyone he is one of the best. He is the best player in the world. It is hard to argue otherwise.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Oh, never mind. I take it all back.
They get all back as Hamster Quest finds that angle I was talking about, that common setup on this map, bouncing it between the barriers to get both. I mean, Miriameg was hitting me with that earlier today from Oceano Core Flip, right? If anybody caught their sets on stream, they played incredibly well as well. Shoutouts to them. But now it's Hamster Quest playing well on the defense, able to win these 50-50s against Mystic in the midfield and push the core up. But Bells just gets a good death touch, almost scores, forces Hamster Quest to flip on defense after passing to Mystic. But once again, Quest Esports has another scoring opportunity. If they can just get this core to switch, then they might be able to pressure Vaughn hard enough that they can put one in the net so far. But the defense from Betas is just too good, and Mystic and Bells are going to be able to clear and even find the KO. Bells with an incredible kill confirmed with the Whiplash into Pendulum Swing, the classic Raz's KO confirmed.
Yeah, now it's a 2v3 and just finds the space, the perfect space between Hamster Quest and Sleepin, where neither of them have a cooldown they can use to stop that from going into the bottom corner. Really precise play from Bells.
I stopped talking because I didn't think he had a scoring opportunity, but I guess I was wrong. I mean, he's really just the world's best scorer. I don't think anybody else is going to find that kind of goal across the map like that, right? And as we say it, Vitas takes out 2 members of Quest Esports and easily takes his 3rd goal for the 2nd set. I mean, what is there to say? That was fast. That was instant.
When everyone has prime time, everyone's going to be doing a ton of damage. And also in that last draft, they both got the most defensive trainings that they can get. Stagger Swagger and Catalyst both just help you survive so much better. So just so much, getting so much from that there. And already picking up Hot Shot. This guy's going to have cooldowns for days.
Yeah, I mean, the Hot Shot gives you 30% cooldown reduction up to about 3.5 seconds. No, 35%, right? Capped at 3.5 seconds on hitting the core with any ability. So when Vaughn uses that barrage, I mean, it's coming back basically instantly. You're getting 75%. And Hotshot also makes the core go incredibly fast. So even though Switch SSB and Hamster Quest get some pretty good drafts, quick strikes and build different for Zentaro, which, you know, damage so important for Quest, and build different, giving both damage and size to a melee character, meaning his hitbox is going to be bigger. Vaughn's just going to have way too much control over the map now, more than he's already had, and he's had a lot.
Yeah, both forward brawlers actually getting those size increases is pretty great. It's really important that that's been balanced out. So both these forwards are going to really need to step up and get their scores for their team with this size training. Being larger just makes it so much easier to get through their opponents. Makes it so much easier. You have larger hitboxes as well. Just everything is just so much easier with size. But Sleepin stepping up to the plate, almost just KOing Mystic, getting really low, but the Stagger Swagger already kicking in. Mystic almost at full health, and Switch is taken out by Bells. Now once again, power play situation. Vaughn looking to find a pass to the forwards to get that last barrier. Sleepin looking mighty low, and Sun's getting
Bells
real low.
again. Oh my God.
Yeah, Bells
and
again.
And Vaughn just scores it.
Yeah, just 3v1.
That Hotshot Prime Time Rapid Fire Barrage is really doing so much work. And something to note, you were talking about that size on melee characters being so important. Bells would not have gotten either of those kills without that size trading. So just demonstrating immediately your point, right? And as we say, Vaughn starting off this kickoff aggressive. He knows that barrage is not play. He's just spamming it. Again, he just used 2 and he's got another one up. This is so unreal. I mean, how do you even deal with a Kai who can just keep using his abilities for whatever he wants? I mean, usually you have to hold as a goalie, but not this time.
So far, it seems like you can't, but if they can get a KO, if Quest Esports can get a KO, they are immediately back in this. 1 KO gives you so much, honestly, Vitas have been showing you how much 1 KO gets you over and over and over again, and again and again. As Vaughn from downtown throws that Giga Blast to get a KO, and now already they immediately get the goal barrier, and Switch and Sleepin are on death's door. Even though Hamster Quest is respawned, it might be a 2v3 anyway, but so much pressure on the goal right now. A lot of cooldowns used. Vaughn is probably almost
gets that save.
Switch SSB brings us back 1-1. They are still in this.
Switch is kind of the MVP of that point. He got that clear, which allowed him, it was so far gone that it allowed him to stall out Hamster Quest's death timer, and then he just positioned perfectly after that, doing everything he could to get that goal, and he found it. I mean, Quest Esports isn't just out of this yet, right? But it's going to be an uphill battle for sure. But if anybody can do it, it's going to be Quest.
Yeah, anyone can do it. The Quest are already, they've shown time and time again that that they are capable. They're capable of beating the top teams. They're capable of winning tournaments. They are capable of being one of the best. And as long as they can keep this up, keep this pressure, like look how much pressure they've had this time. Vaughn is now the one that's on the back line now. Vaughn is the one with low HP. Bells is going to have to use flip defensively here. Vaughn has finally gotten that stagger back and is able to play defense again, but their barriers are gone. And if they need to get this KO on Switch SSB, if they're going to bring this back, and it looks like it might come out, a lot of abilities being comboed into him. But Bells now has an opportunity. Gets one goal barrier. Do I see two? Sleepin does have flip. Needs to be used defensively. Mystic able to, not able to get that last barrier. Vaughn is going to have to flip here. But however, the Tubu wall is saying, nah, your flip is not valid here.
But that patience there, avoiding own goaling himself, right, Vaughn? Just letting that flip stall out in front of the Dubu wall, as you were talking about. I mean, you were talking about them needing to get the KO, but right now, their core control is still showing up. Of course, we cannot talk about the best players in the world without assuming they have some of the best fundamentals in the world, right? And Bells, even though they don't have... but unfortunately, Vaughn own goals off the Giga Blast save as I'm talking. Switch just with a well-placed shot, making it so hard for Vaughn to save that.
Yeah, that angle you have to hit on that Giga Blast, it makes a circular sort of AoE once it lands. So you have to hit it behind the core, which is very weird when you are in front of it. So finding that perfect angle in goalie is not easy. Vaughn was able to find it once, maybe twice so far, but should not be expected to make that at any caliber player at any level of play, making that play. But instead,
except for Vaughn, who is using these barrages better than anybody has ever used barrage before. The impact he's having on this game right now is unreal. Bouncing it off the corners, just using to win midfield, using it for defense. Vaughn's ability usage this game has been incredible, and it's only been helped by his build, right? All that cooldown reduction, and now Bell is looking for a chance to score, tries to hook it out of Switch's hands, but Sloopy just a little bit too late with the Summer Assault, and it's going to slip right through.
Yeah, you think it's just a normal strike. It's not even overtime. The core's not moving that fast. The speed up hasn't happened yet, but instead you realize just a second too late. Wait, I cannot make it to this bottom barrier, or maybe this Summer Assault wasn't up yet. But either way, it's just, that's just the goal. That's a Bell's goal right there. Bell's knows it's going to hit that perfect angle every time. It's going to make it as hard as possible for you as a goalie. But Mystic getting low at the start of this one.
And I mean, okay, can we talk about how badly Quest needs this point? If they lose here, they lose the game. And as I say, Bell just dribbling up the corner, scores with the whiplash, and it's over. They speed ran that interaction. I don't even know what to say.
Yeah, Quest didn't go down without a fight, for sure. Especially that last set.
Yeah.
They were up 2-1 at one point, but Vita's showing us why they're the top players, why they're the favorites, why they came here to play.
Yeah.
And take the first one.
They're gonna get their chance against Militaires San Fronteras again, MSF, one more time. They want that revenge. I mean, it's showing, right? They're no earlier in the tournament. You know, they were playing a little soft, joking around, giving up sets, and then like turning it up later.
KOs.
Oh yeah, the KOs. Yeah, I just noticed. Oh my gosh, the stats page. Yeah. But now, I mean, I think now they're just in full serious mode. They're trying to win. They got sent to losers. They weren't expecting it. They're not here to lose.
Yeah, for sure. Right. It looks like we have, and we're going to go straight to Dylan Surplus, who's got a interview with our winners coming up.
Thanks, everybody. We've got the Betas here, the winners in the losers semifinals, and y'all still have a tournament life ahead of you. You guys have got to go through one more team to get it to Grands, and you guys have been here before. What's the mentality right now?
Oh, I mean, losers is our home. Like from CECC, we started in losers. Like Vaughn and I, we belong here. Honestly, we've been missing it, so we're chilling.
And any thoughts on that, Vaughn?
I think Ali said it the best himself, and I'm glad that I have Mystic as a teammate because he has a really good mental and he's really enjoyable to play with, which is honestly the most important part of playing losers because we know we're good enough to win the whole thing.
Absolutely, and let's bring it over to Mystic as well. Mystic, you were commentating CECC when they came up on LAN from losers, and now that you're a player for this team, do you guys have faith to go all the way this time?
Oh, completely. I definitely felt like I needed to step up compared to these two who've been holding it down for such a long time. But I'm going to try to do my best, and there's nothing but good vibes and positivity coming out from this team. So I cannot wait. I'm having such a good time, and I hope to see everyone in grand finals.
I hope to see everyone in grand finals as well. I'm a little bit off screen, but that's totally fine. Core Mechanics will be right back after this break. We got the losers final, so don't go anywhere.
Ready. Let's go.
This is not a video game. This is reality.
I know this track. Let me drive it my way.
You've got to prove to everyone you belong.
Come on, get in the fight! Yes, sir.
Gran Turismo, based on a true story. Rated PG-13.
Welcome back to Core Mechanics, and we've got the losers finals, a best of 3 rematch from a winner's semifinal matchup. These two teams went the distance last time, and I'm sure that one team over here wants some revenge. You guys already know who they are, so let's just get right into it. Please welcome MSF. We got John Fortnite, we got Average Alex, and we've got Snake. Good luck, strikers. The team to beat, the number 2 favorite, they're on the ropes and they still are in it. Will they join Finesse in the finals, or will MSF military up and not let that happen? It's Beatas! It's Vaughn, Bells, and Mystic. Oh man, they're looking mad intimidating. Oh, they're doing the esports pose. Oh! Take your seats, guys. The losers finals are best of 3, and Fudgy Waffles and Fem Bison, you guys are ready, right? Take it away.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here with the promised rematch, as we were talking about, like, what, 10 minutes ago, right? This is huge. MSF has made so many upsets today, even though they didn't quite beat Finesse. They took them to Game 3, which nobody saw coming. Everybody thought that would be a wash. MSF is here to win. Both these teams are absolute, like, dangerous for anybody playing right now.
Average Alex, John Fortnite, the legendary duo.
Yeah.
Finished off with Pro League Invitational Champion Snake. Snake, maybe... I mean, honestly, if you're going to compare someone who has a better record than Bells, if you count PLI as the best tournament and the most important tournament of all time, then Snake. You have Snake versus Bells right now.
Yeah, this is a great scorer matchup for sure. Yeah.
This is these are the 2 greatest scorers of the game, debatably.
Yeah.
Also, honestly, not debatably, just like.
Honestly, just as is.
Just as
yeah.
is.
I mean, Leon 500, also one of them, but he's not here with us today, unfortunately. But shout him out though, and Leon 3Z, of course.
Yeah.
But you know, for those of you who don't know, John Fortnite and Average Alex originated from the depths of duo queue in ranked, and that's why Fudgy is talking about the legendary duo. We've run into them many, many times on the solo queue ladder, on the climb. They've taken LP from me. They've given LP to me. It is what it is.
They give and take for sure. But John Fortnite, honestly, has had some standout performances.
Yeah, he's popping off today.
No one that was honestly the biggest question mark of the team was can John Fortnite perform? And it turns out he can. John Fortnite is a LANimal. On LAN, maybe he's on ping. Maybe every solo queue game, he's just on ping.
At this point, you have to believe it, right? I mean, he is a Westie, no? So half his games are... No, he's not a Westie, but... I don't know. At the very least, we know John Fortnite's on ping. He talks about it all the time. So actually, being on LAN gives him a huge buff. And he got Finesse so scared they banned him out with Snake on the team, to be clear.
Yeah, they are targeting John Fortnite, and they might have to. And Vitas might take after that. Might be like, this guy's kind of crazy. And we're heading into game. We're on Demon
Dice. Oh. It's I think every Omega Strikers player, when they see this map, just gets a little bit antsy. It's a little bit chaotic. It's a map where you play not the traditional form of core strike that you play on other maps, but you're just trying to kill people, quite frankly. And looking at these hovers, I mean, like Zentaro, Drek, Vice, that is a damage comp.
Yeah, that is banning the era. This might be targeting the comp that Vaughn has been playing a lot recently.
Yeah.
He's been playing, he goes era goalie with 2 brawler forwards so that you can buff him up and make him do a ton of damage.
I mean, okay, now Snake on the Asher. I think that's a little less dangerous, but still Vice Drek is going to have so much of that damage. Vice especially, with the last few patches, Vice has just been queen of the game, kind of. I mean, she's been meta in both the midfield and especially the goalie role, except for when Streak is talking about it. But Vice, absolute demon character, and on Demon Deus as well. Though the Bells X and the Vaughn Rasp, I mean, it's the comp from Betas is just as scary, and we're gonna see who's gonna get these KOs first.
Start.
All right.
Man. Everyone is striking a little bit faster. There's usually a cooldown in between when you can strike and strike again, which is just the default way of hitting the core, but Instead, everyone's going to be doing it a little bit faster. It just completely changes the game because everyone has these muscle memories for when you have your strike up. But if everyone has quick strike, there's only so many times you practice that. Egoist was the secondary. It makes a lot of sense why that was picked up. Quick strike is just so powerful. Egoist can prevent a lot of damage from coming in, but quick strike just so powerful. And look at Snake already getting really low here. Bell's doing a lot damage.
And immediately gets killed.
Yeah, there's the KO. Yeah. There's the damage we see from Bell's on that front line. Honestly, or immediately transferring that onto Average Alex to use that advantage so they have the 3v2. Mystic finds a spot at the bottom. John Fortnite showing his land skills once again, gets that flip on it's like right on the edge. And now Bells is looking a little low.
But so is Average Alex, and Bells is hunting for this kill. I mean, X is one of the best KO confirmed characters in the game, along with Rasmus. And for those of you who don't know, X's special X Maximus, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Makes, oh my gosh, I missed that. And immediately Mystic just scoring off the corner from a flip. As I'm talking, these players are just going at it. We don't even have time to talk about the game itself.
Yeah, Vaughn moving up and just scoring. This is how you play this map as goalie. You are not a goalie. You are a third forward that sometimes is near the goal box. That's how you really make the difference. Is you got to be that additional damage for your team. And that's what this Rasmus goalie does a lot better than other characters, and that's why Rasmus can be played as a goalie here. But losing both goal barriers here, you do lose a little bit of defense with Rasmus as opposed to a pick like Drakkar that John Fortnite has, and that's the goal barrier is gone versus the 2.
Yeah, and now Bells with this flip. Average Alex tried to force it away from him, using that damage to force the evade, but Bells doesn't care. He just tanks it and uses it to try to take a barrier. Vaughn gets a kill and also a save at the same time. That was an incredible play and great awareness of where the core was. That map vision, obviously, from the best midfielder and one of the best goalies in the game. Now John Fortnite forced to hold it down 1v3. Bells easily wins that strike war. He is the best scorer in the game, and he's on X with that massive strike rate and quick strike. But Vaughn just not paying attention, lets it through at the top corner.
Yeah, I don't think he could have made it. Maybe if he ran up a little bit earlier, maybe ran up a bit more straight, or maybe he had hook the whole time and was just trolling. But it's unlikely. Yeah, that slips in out of nowhere, and it's 1-1. It's just tied now. It felt like that whole round was just really going in Vita's favor. They were getting KOs. It was 3v1 at one point, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
But they end up losing it. Just MSF holding on, and once again, starting to round. They just get these really strong kickoffs, and then they're able to find like a single barrier. And if they can find 2, they can make up for this KO that they were able to get in return. Mystic's going to stay off to the side for a while on the top to make sure that he doesn't get KO'd. They can just keep this advantage. Grabs the orb. Just now looking in such a good spot right now. Mystic has flip. Average Alex is kind of out of position due to being low, but Snake is just in the mix right now. Almost gets the barrier. Instead, flip is used defensively, and now we're at a sort of a standstill.
Yeah, and I think Bells is going to be looking to hit Average Alex as much as possible soon, trying to stop that flip before it happens, but as I say, Average Alex managed to get it off. Not much comes from it, though, and once again, sort of just jostling for position. Bells on life support. Snake looking for the kill, forces the evade, but Bells manages to stay alive, uses that bell ringer to make sure that he has the space to walk away. The Supernova goes up for Average Alex, but Vaughn with the hook, and Snake is just better, though, gets the KO with the pad splitter and scores.
Yeah, that is a big one. The airship is coming in. Ridiculous. Just Asher has usually it's a bit weird because as opposed to Julie, you don't really get that free dash punch KO, but you can still get it via other means. You can still just dash and then barrier beam to get KOs. Sometimes your ult is just stun locks people permanently. Snake just casually gets both barriers and is now walking up. They have flip. This is a 2v1 really against Vaughn. Vaughn is able to dribble it off his own goal barrier. Or goal bottom, and is able to save that. Now Snake looking low, staying off on the side. Bell's moving up here, trying to get something back before they lose this set, but Snake has been finally KO'd. Able to survive for quite a long time, just cockroaching down there, but now it's a 3v2 power play.
And oh my god, the Supernova from Average Alex!
Vaughn had flip, but just was not expected to come that fast from that angle, perfectly going through the top. That ultimate, you have to be lined up because it comes in a circle. You can't aim the core from that.
Yeah, it's not easy at all. Oh my gosh, that was such a good play from Alex. And we were talking about the legendary duo, but what a legendary duo. Their defense against Bells and now that play, right? And now this draft, rapid fire for Drakkar. I mean, the extra shotguns are going to allow him to save so many more cores and also just get more damage out as a goalie, especially because Dret shotgun is hitting the core and the player at the same time when you're using it.
Yeah, pretty interesting pick decision here. Is we see
Chrono
a
Boost
Chrono
from Snake,
Boost
yeah.
taken out by Asher. That's to deny all the way to that that X pick.
Yeah.
We also see the perfect form, which also kind of denies, but it's also like pretty good. But they decide like really the Chrono Boost on Asher. It's weird because the dash is really short. But that Chrono Boost makes that dash a bit longer, which makes it like pretty nice, but average Alex just gets an immediate KO off spawn. For once, it's Beta started on the back foot. And this is, we're already down a set, and now they're down of the whole player, but Snake could get traded.
Finally, Mystic comes back up, but Snake and average Alex managed to find that second barrier first. And something to know about that Chrono Boost pick, Snake is able to stay alive longer because Breakthrough, Asher's dash, actually has a buff attached to it which reduces damage, and it's looking like it matters now. Snake has been able to survive way more damage. Yeah, and just walking back to get that goalie, or Vaughn finally hooks it away from average Alex, forced to hook it in back towards his own goal just so Alex can get a shot off. Mystic now trying to do what he can to get this offense rolling, but there's not many opportunities being given. John Fortnite, average Alex, and Snake are just holding on so well. And Bells finally gets it behind the enemy barriers. Mystic's finally there, and both goals are open. Now it's anybody's point to score. Vaughn walking up to get the damage and just off the corner with the pendulum swing.
And that's the Vaughn difference right there. Being a goalie and knowing when you can run up, that's something that I see Vaughn do a lot more than other goalies. John Fortnite is a great goalie, really good at holding it down, but sometimes just really hasn't had the same offensive pressure. Like, hasn't really moved up and like scored like 2 goals like Vaughn has. Although he has been holding out great. And honestly, that's a trade that you have to make as a goalie. You have to decide, do you want to move up, or maybe sometimes you do just need to hold it down. And look at that, he just walks up and get a barrier. John Fortnite proving me wrong, proving me it can be offensive, and getting a barrier right there, gets just a defensive flip. 2v3, trying to hold this barrier sometimes so that Snake can spawn. Snake has spawned. Average Alex can now take a back seat that barely misses the last barrier.
Oh, and Vaughn unfortunately just doesn't strike the core there. Whiffs the timing. I think he was trying to get a hook off and also pass to it, but you know, sometimes it's a little hard when you're trying to do 2 things at once.
Yeah, ping too low. Vaughn's used to play it on 60 ping, you know. Once you're on LAN, you make a few mistakes. Surely there's not been enough time to figure that out. But
yeah.
yeah, just a few really uncharacteristic errors from Vaughn, and MSF just taking advantage of it over and over again. Just now 1-1, same as first set once again, and now we're seeing the pressure go on, and that's once again advantage to MSF with the player up. Average Alex getting a little closer to the edge here. Bell's able to evade Bell's bell ringer there just slightly, and the flip just comes out. I don't know what's going on there. Looking a little nervous right now, and Snake just has flip here. Oh, Vaughn barely able to get that away from the barrier. But it does not matter, because average Alex and Snake combo that perfectly into the KO, into the score. 2-1.
We were talking about John Fortnite, average Alex legendary duo, but this might be the birth of a new legendary duo. They are rivaling some of the best forwards in the world right now, right? Though Snake is not to, talk about.
Neither of these players. Average Alex, NASL, East player for PP Legends.
No, he's NASA right now.
Well, now he season 1.
Still, incredibly impressive synergy there, and what a play. Now, interesting stuff. The dynamic has kind of changed from the first set right now. MSF has been getting those early KOs, though finally Bell's managing to survive long enough, and Mystic managing to survive long enough just to last longer. Though they're still going to open that goal first, and that's been the pattern. Finally, though, Bells and Mystic seem to be picking up, looking for an offensive opportunity, trying to force whatever resources they can out of John Fortnite so they can score later. Average Alex with a good supernova, though, manages to hit it away. And Bells with an incredible strike reset pass to himself. For those of you who don't know, when X strikes the core, if he hits his special, he gets to strike again immediately, and that's exactly what he did there to make sure John Fortnite could not defend that.
Yeah, John Fortnite didn't actually have the shotgun up anyway, but it would have been sick if the shotgun had come out and the strike reset got that done. But already into our next round here, 2-2, and this could be both barriers. It's only one, but that hook is in a precarious place. Snake does not have a cooldown ready to finish that off, so instead they're able to clear. Oh, the pass to Bells is cleared by John Fortnite, and instead both barriers to one. Snake is trying to cover this angle, but there's 3 players surrounding him right now. He's taking a lot of damage, but is able to get that beam, and Vaughn's able to get the KO in return. They need to get barriers. They need to get a KO. They need to get something in return for this KO, and they do. Bells just casually walks up with the quick strikes X and just gets both barriers and the scores for the first set. Bells just walks up slowly and
Yeah.
just gets both
That was just
barriers
fundamentals.
and scores.
That was just fundamentals.
Just 4 strike wars,
Yeah.
and then it's over.
Vaughn won a strike war against Average Alex, and then gets the pass to Bells, and Bells simply just wins the 50-50 again. These are the best players in the world. The fundamentals are better than anybody else. And Vaughn, oh my gosh, what a draft for him. That prime time of going to allow him to do so much more damage. Going to get those saves off the top corner. But he's letting Average Alex get heavy impact, which, as we know, Vice heavy impact, incredible amounts of damage. All her abilities are tagged with impact, which means she's going to be getting cooldown reduction and basically just a 50% damage buff.
Yeah, really a lot of interesting things happening in this draft, because the Cast the Last has to be denied because you cannot let X get that Cast the Last.
Especially with quick strikes.
Yeah, makes his ult just last so long, and with quick strikes, that's just way too much damage. So now we see it on Asher with the KO, so much damage. Now, while I'm talking about how much damage they may or may not be doing, they're just all gone. 3v1. Vaughn walks up, says, "Get back there, play goalie for me. I'm scoring this one once again."
And I mean, I think, you know, that goalie rotation, interesting. Mystic as a player is just kind of known for doing that from the midfield, right? His NASL debut was as a sub in NASL S1, and that's the first thing he did. He was swapping with Yeesh, another aggressive goalie player all the time, and Vaughn is taking full advantage of that playstyle of Mystic's, who's able to flex around the map. Now Mystic just trying to put the pressure on himself. It's his turn, trying to get a pass to Bells. Bells gets an opportunity, takes one barrier, but the pass splitter is going to look to deny all his other ones, and it does. Vaughn forced to use the flip. Bells, however, gets the core again, able to get the clear, trying to start up that offense, but Average Alex is trying to keep Bells out of the game. Both scorers are in dangerous situations right now. That hook almost gets Snake, and Bells almost dies to the shotgun, but both manage to stay alive, and it looks like they're going to be able to live. As I said, I'm wrong. The Vice primary, the power cord, kicks him off the side of the map, and Average Alex now looking for a barrier of his own.
And the KO's returned instead. Vaughn is now moving up. The 2v2, they're going to have the advantage soon. Bells is up now. It's now 3v2. Despite them just being down a man, they're now up a man instead. Instead, Mystic running up. Going to try to get the Bells. Once again, this is the game plan. You want your Drakkar to get it to your forward and your forward to score. Just over and over again, especially with this team more than any other. Bells is just secure the rock to this Bells character. X moving up. We keep seeing, like, over and over, we see that both forwards are constantly low. And it makes sense because they're the ones that are staying up as Vaughn gets the hook onto Snake to take him out. Because your forwards are the ones that are generally playing farther forward. They're just inside of, like, 3 different people. And so they're the #1 target. And that's just a raw KO from Average Alex. Vice's character does not, it's just so much damage. Just so much damage. She's so good on this map. Yeah. It's just able to just one-shot you if you don't have evade. And no evade able to save you from that. And now it is 3v3, respawn, both goal barriers down. Snake now looking low. Another hook lands on the Snake. I believe it's the 3rd time this point alone. Now, John Fortnite has flip here. It's going to be hard to get past that. But the patience from Bells waits it out, uses the cooldowns to block the possible core flip angles, and shoots that in to make it 2-0.
I mean, Bells, so good. Positions on top of John Fortnite right there, knowing he can win this 50. He knows. He's so confident. Right? You know, there must be something to be said about Vaughn's use of Death Touch. It is truly Death Touch when it is in his hands. The amount of KOs he's gotten with it, just in that last point alone, right? And now he's looking for it again, uses it to hook Average Alex out of the play, and it's useful. It gives Bells an opportunity, and Bells immediately manages to take a barrier. Bells also stealing the enemy goalie's orb, and Average Alex is just going to go off the map. Bells, once again, given another chance, using that bell ring to try and dribble. If you can get one more chance, you can get both barriers and open up the goal. Beatas is finally finding their groove. No more uncharacteristic errors. They're here to win once more. Vaughn not forced to use the flip just yet. Even Average Alex's Supernova can't force him to evade. Mystic on life support, though. We're going to see if Snake can find this kill. Not quite. Snake's still kind of looking for it, but really just trying to look to get this core and open up this goal. Average Alex looks for a shot of his own, and the bell ringer almost takes it away, but Bells manages to angle it perfectly to not score on himself.
Yeah, Mystic's such a harder target to KO because Mystic wants to play back, wants to just play a bit farther back, just kind of play this passive game, get the core 2 Bells instead of, for example, Snake, who just got KO'd because Snake wants to be in there, wants to be all the way in there. Mystic and Bells able to work together there to get that last goal barrier. They're able to use that KO to get them in a great position.
Oh my God!
The core flip dash. What happened there, if you are in the middle of an ability, usually a dash, and you use your core flip while doing so, the core then it sits in space, just does not move for like half a second, and then as soon as you hit it, it just goes faster than like you've ever seen.
Yeah, it's incredible, and X is one of the best characters at doing it, and Bells is showing that off right now. And now Built Different falling to Vaughn, who did not get Big Fish last time. He opted for prime time. But we were talking about this earlier, but melee characters with size, especially Rasmus Goalie on this map, and Bells with the extra special with the quick strikes. Now Bells and Vaughn are both going to be able to output so much more damage. This draft is looking really, really rough for MSF. I mean, there's not like many things that could have gone worse for them. It was just bad luck.
Yeah, it's a really tough situation here because Bells already has his Big Fish. So if you get that Timeless or another health training, not only is Bells just invincible, but also just super fast. So the deny comes out, but instead Bells just has extra special now. So at the start of every round, and just generally more often, this X is going to be dealing damage.
Absolutely. And I mean, Vaughn now using that size to his full advantage. He knows he's allowed to take up even more space than he already does. That size gives you a safety net with your strike hitbox. And also that pendulum swing is just so much more powerful. Do you see the hitbox increase? That tipper hitbox as well is going to hit twice as hard. And Vaughn making full use of that right there as Bells goes down to Average Alex.
Yeah, Average Alex able to get that KO, which is very big for them. They need it also, though. They need to capitalize off this. Either need to find a lot of damage onto a target soon, or get this last barrier. Instead, neither happens, and now Snake's the one on the back line. Mystic, however, no evade. It's looking a little low here. Able to grab that orb to get back up, but now Average Alex is the one who's staggered. And the core is just in front of the goal. So much pressure from Bells. Just the quadra dribble off the wall is just so scary. The quick strikes, it's just like, it's coming so fast. You know the shot's coming, but like, where's it going to go? And there it is, right through to the bottom corner.
When anyone else does it 4 times in a row, you think it's unintentional, but when Bells does it, you know he's about to score the craziest goal of his life, okay? And as we say it, Vaughn forced to use the flip. Good pressure from Snake and Average Alex, but both flips go up for John Fortnite as well, and now their goal barriers are just down, and Bells is once again in front of the goal line. And we just talked about Bells scoring a crazy goal. Are we going to see another one from him? His health bar is low, and actually he's just going to go down. Great play from Average Alex. That defensive KO mattered so much because they were in so much danger just now.
Snake's not really able to capitalize those, just getting knocked around by all of Vaughn's and Mystic's abilities, especially if Vaughn's prime time is just able to have that extra ability up to really keep that pressure down, even when down to full member. And instead, both barriers are still up despite there being a power play. Bells goes for the bull charge in to try to get that goal, able to be saved instead. Still no goal barriers, though. Average Alex throwing out the ult. Bells has to evade earlier. Does not matter. Gets the strike war once again. And that's 2-0 and possibly the final set of this first map.
Yeah, I mean, it's match point for Beatus right now. MSF has a long, long road ahead of them. They managed to take that first set. There was some weird errors from Bells and Vaughn there, but this time it's not happening. And it looks like Bells and Vaughn are looking to close this out. As I say, what a Bell Ringer gets that demon angle, snipes off the back of that barrier from the corner bounce. And Vaughn just easily finding this clear. I was wrong. Snake actually just incredibly good at these strike wars, wins. And manages to take a barrier of his own. Now Snake a little bit low, but still trying to put the pressure on. Mystic not doing too well himself. In fact, almost about to die. Snake looks for this kill, uses the flip, gets it. And if they can capitalize, which they've been kind of struggling to do, but if they can here, then it will matter a lot.
Vaughn and Bells do both have flip, though. They are going to be able to use these to keep core away from them, play a bit more defensive. But however, when you have flip, you cannot avoid this damage. Vaughn gets stunned by Average Alex, and that's a goal to bring them on the start of what could possibly be a path to a third set. Or
that
fifth
was,
set.
Yeah, yeah, fifth set. That was very smart from Average Alex. He sees that Vaughn has the meter. He knows that he can force Vaughn to use a full bar and just make defense so much harder if he just focuses that damage, and that really paid off in the long run. That was a gamble, and it worked. Now Vaughn using that pendulum swing to try and damage Snake, but cannot get this core out of the way. Snake is just playing too well. Wins the 50. Snake just 1v3s the entirety of Beatus. It didn't even feel like John Fortnite got an assist for that, but he wasn't even in the play.
The Snake just said, it's my turn. I'm walking in. I'm getting both barriers and scoring this time. I think Vaughn thought there that the hook would have been would have stunned long enough.
Yeah.
For Snake to not be able to score that. But instead, Snake is able to strike at the last second, which gets through Vaughn, who even with quick strikes is not able to get that strike on the core, and it barely goes in. But now it's 2-2. It's anyone's game. Snake has flip, is in front of the other goal, one goal barrier down a piece. John Fortnite passes it. Snake's looking low, tries to just do a desperate one final core flip, but is not able to get there. Bells is in front of the goal. There's no more goal barriers here. It is a 3v2. Mystic is wide open at the top. John Fortnite's going to have to use it, but it's the 2 Drakkar shotguns. The one that second's going to win, and that is Mystic's who closes out
That is
that
such
point.
a tough save to make. I mean, the bell ringer's in your face, so you can't walk up and strike. If you walk up, you're dead. I mean, that was perfect timing from Bells to make sure that shotgun from Mystic was going to get it through. And I mean, Beta's just demonstrated once again why they're the second favorite team to win this tournament. I mean, it's kind of a toss-up who's going to win at this point, right? There are 3 teams, and one of them is like the 5th seed. But MSF still has a chance, and if they can win this next game, they can take it to a Game 3 and possibly make the upset of their lives again.
Yeah, again, indeed. And it is definitely possible. They were, even when they were down, when they were down 2-1 sets, that last set got really close. It was looking scary. It was 2-0 at one point on the points, but then it got back to 2-2. They brought it back. They gathered their mental energy. They gathered their strength, and they were able to get through. And
Oh, okay. So are we? Okay. We've just been informed that there's been a 2-minute break so that people can order. Yeah, people are gonna order food as dinner is gonna be unavailable soon in Philadelphia. But I mean, we can just keep talking about the match. I mean, I think really the difference maker there was just the damage coming out from the side of Betas, right? They were definitely beating people in. Oh, hi, Surplus. What's up?
That's good. You guys know why we're taking a break right now?
Food.
We're getting cheesesteak orders.
Oh, is this a new dinner plan that we were gonna go out for, but now it's just here? Okay, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
We are in Philadelphia, home of the cheesesteak.
Surplus jump scaring the caster's booth. Shout him out though, absolute homie. But once again, I mean, do you agree? I mean, I think it was just damage.
Yeah, it was. I mean, this is very similar. It felt oftentimes very similar to that Quest game versus Quest Esports, where it just started off with the KO, the first KO, which kind of just determines what's the momentum's going to be like for the rest of the point. Generally going to Betas there, and once you get that first KO, you're just going to be able to stack damage on another opponent, or you're going to get both their goal barriers and score. It's really hard once you're down on that first point, and I think they were just overall better at coordinating their damage that game.
Absolutely. It must be said though, the defense on the side of MSF was kind of crazy. There were so many times I thought Bells was going to score, and John Fortnite and Average Alex just great synergy in the defensive box. Just hold it down, get the core out, calmly pass it to Snake, and Snake suddenly is just opening the goal box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a trust between those two players, and Snake knowing that these two guys, they know each other, they know what they're doing back there. Snake's staying up there, just like, yep, I'm gonna. Once you guys get me that core, I'm gonna do everything I can with it. But until then, I know you two can hold it down, and they were for most of the game.
Absolutely.
But once you know one piece of that puzzle is missing, it's a 3v2. Things get a bit harder. Things get a little bit tougher. And coordinate cooldowns hard to play against.
Speaking of coordination, the goalie swaps between Mystic and Vaughn, allowing Vaughn to run that offense that he's so famous for. I mean, it definitely led to quite a few goals. Vaughn's offense there on that map, pretty impeccable.
Yeah. Vaughn also Vaughn not only defending but just also just moving up.
Yeah.
Just knowing when to move up. Sometimes just ran up. I think at least 3 goals
were scored by Vaughn, basically.
I don't remember, just like literally.
Yeah.
Straight up literally. Like, I don't know what I don't remember what the stat sheet said. But it was at least 3 goals, from what I can remember, just via memory, where he just walked up and just got that score. Oh, actually,
we're getting the stat sheet pulled up for us right now. Actually, Vaughn, 3 goals and 4
4
assists. I mean, he's scoring more than he has more goal participation than Mystic. Feels like Mystic was basically just holding it down instead in the midfield. Not to discount Mystic's contribution, his defensive play and his shotgunning definitely gave so many opportunities to both Vaughn and Bells to score. But it's just a really interesting dynamic that you're not usually seeing with most teams, right? Vaughn just being able to capitalize on that like no one else really can, except for maybe like Gumi on Vice or like Merchant. That's really about it. And I guess Lilybun. Those are like the 3 offensive goalies that come to mind. But I think Vaughn is still kind of the king of scoring when it comes to playing goalie, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I know, and also I know that that team has been practicing. I know they've been running scrims. I know that this team, they were running scrims in preparation for this tournament. They aren't just a random group of 3. I mean, obviously Vaughn and Bells play with each other all the time, but Mystic is a very new addition to that team. I mean, I'm sure they played a ton of games together, and probably a less competitive setting. But for this tournament, they were doing specific preparations and teaching them the way, and teaching Mystic the ways, the Sad Boys way, I believe.
The Sad
Vaughn
Boy.
told me once.
You know, speaking of Sad Boys, Yal is actually playing, was playing today. I believe he was knocked out. Who was he playing for? Do you remember the team?
Well, he's playing with Finesse.
Oh yeah, he's playing. No, he's not even knocked out. He's in Grands. What am I even saying? Yeah, he's on the top seeder team. I'm clearly lost. I don't know where I am. I don't know who I am anymore. No, I guess I'm chatting even on stream. But yeah, I mean Yao also here. So Sad Boy's a bit split up, but still Mystic definitely filling in just fine.
Yeah, definitely. Really, I mean, a lot of their team comp is really based around getting that to Bells. Really,
yeah.
What they want is Bells to be able to cook, able to score. You see that you know like the Bells is cooking, like the Bells dribble is
the quad dribble.
Iconic.
Yeah.
Once you see like Bells dribble is. Once you start dribbling in solo queue, someone's like, "Yo, is that Bells?" Like,
yeah.
that's what I hear. That's what I hear people say. And when you see someone dribbling, that's a Bellsism.
If somebody hits a single dribble into a dash, which is Julie, that's just a Bells impression now. Yeah. Literally, like, there's so many scoring techniques just named after the guy. It is so hard to overstate any of these players' influence over the game, right? I mean, Vaughn and Bells especially. Like, Vaughn's defensive IQ as a midfield has led to, like, you know, the play style that shows that Mystic is even now playing. And just things like that. It's so impressive what these two have done, and it's impressive what they're doing right now.
Yeah, Vaughn, one of the best, the best flex player, the best goalie forward player in the world. Bells, the best forward player in the world. And Mystic, one of the best casters in the world.
Yeah,
like,
okay. At the very least, we have to be honest and say Mystic is a top 5 midfielder. Okay,
top 10 maybe.
Top 10, top 5, somewhere in that range. Okay, he's still incredibly good. Yeah, he can hold his own.
Good. He's clearly playing very well. He's clearly very good. They're all very good. I like
something has to be said about average Alex though. This guy's playing in the Tier 2 league, but it doesn't even look like it today. I mean, some of those goals, right? Like that supernova goal from the first point, just sat in front of their goal, hit that supernova. Vaughn's not even there.
Yeah, it's such. Like Vaughn had flipped for that goal specifically too, but it's just you don't expect that because it was when you start using the supernova, the Vice ultimate, you just slowly like usually the circle you wait for it to get pretty big and then you send it. You don't expect the small circle to just quickly send that at Monk speed towards your goal. Like it's just not something you're expecting, and to be honest, I think like after that, it was like kind of a wake-up call. It was like Vaughn's like, okay, we lost. There's a reason we lost to these guys. It's because they're good at the game. It's because they know how to do things that other players can't. And we have to be ready for that. Yeah. We have to be ready for the things that we can't prepare for.
I mean, that is kind of goalie is kind of a reaction check role all the time, basically. There's so many things that happen unexpectedly in a game of Omega Strikers. It's chaotic. That's kind of one of the best appeals about the game. But then it also leads to moments like that, right? Also, speaking of, like, you know, food, because, you know, they were Surplus just came on and said they were ordering. Are they ordering for us? Like,
I thought he was going to ask us what our orders were when he came up.
Wait, Nigeria, come here. Are we getting orders?
Surely, yeah.
Are we getting orders for cheesesteaks? Okay, you're ordering for us? No, just give us a cheesesteak. It's fine. It's like, I'm chill. Just give me a standard cheesesteak, man.
Yeah, same for me, just anything.
Thank you.
All right.
Shout out Nigeria. He's been casting today. Absolute legend. Incredible person to be around. And also ordering a cheesesteak for me and Fudgy Waffles.
Yeah, that's what we're here to do.
Somebody in chat, Kilius saying starve the casters. You were talking about your love-hate relationship.
Kilius. This guy.
Right before this event. Hi Surplus again. Hello. You're back. Are you jotting down our order or something? What's up?
Would you like an order?
Yeah.
Well, I think he's already.
We just told Nigeria to just get us like a box standard cheesesteak. Yeah, what's up though?
I got a cheesesteak with provolone and cheese whiz.
Oh, okay. What cheese whiz? That's a new one.
Yeah, so cheese whiz is like the way to eat it.
Oh wow. Okay.
That's the way to eat it, and that's what you're supposed to do. But I like provolone on my cheesesteak.
Yeah.
I'm not about to say no to provolone.
Yeah. I'm a Swiss fan on cheesesteak. I'm gonna be so real. Don't get the cheese whiz, it's bad. From the producer's desk. Oh my god, Surplus, you've been warned. Good luck.
American or Swiss or provolone.
Well, he did get provolone. Our producer over here in the side, or stream runner, I should say, talking about what the best cheesesteaks orders are.
Shout out to Bryce.
Shout out. Peppers and onions. Yeah, and now I think people are getting back up on stage, and we will be ready to start up soon. K-Bot talking to the players. John Fortnite scratching the back of his head. He's making the adjustments mentally. They did ban him out, right? He was picking the direct, unless he just didn't play Kai that game, I think.
Well, yeah, it's weird on that map.
Yeah.
It's
Kai's kind of hard to play.
yeah, honestly, they're both really hard to play.
Yeah.
Kai and Drakkar, you tend to see, like, Drakkar is really, really good at helping you get those barriers when
Yeah.
moving up. Kai can do the same, but it's just
a lot harder because like the angles. Kai
Yeah.
can't cover just nearly as much space.
Kai's usually great because you can just kind of clear in a straight line in any direction you want. You hit in a direction, and you barrage that way, and the core will go that way. It will go that way, but there's not that many straight lines you really want to go. It's just kind of general areas on Demon Dice. There's no, like, positioning is not real. It is real. But it's just so different. It's so different that, like, Kai doesn't have the same advantages. You still can just play Kai. I know Vaughn is a huge advocate of, especially in solo queue, going eject button Kai. He keeps talking about this eject button Kai pick is so real. I don't get how the Kai just doesn't die over and over again. But,
well, with eject when you get like that 50% haste speed, and if you have like aerials or chrono boost, you're literally untouchable. I played it myself. It's one of my favorite picks personally. I was learning from, I wasn't like learning from Vaughn directly, but I was just watching this man play. I was like, you know what? I want to try that. And it was working pretty well. We're going to see if it actually comes out. If we get an Autumn game, it probably will, honestly.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised at all. Yeah. We did see, although last Autumn game, they did ban, the Kai was banned, instead we saw the Drakkar, which honestly, I'll say it doesn't look, I don't think it's as strong when we're heading into game.
Yeah,
so hopefully we'll see. I'm sure, like, but that last game on Demon Dice, though, the Drakkar was looking good. It was looking pretty, it was looking very good. It was getting goal barriers, it was defending, and instead we get Oni Village. So we're going to be here for a bit.
Yeah. This is, Oni Village is a notorious map for how long it takes because of, the map is just so core control heavy. There's very few kills that happen on it usually, and also those barriers are very easy to hold for most goalies if you just hold one.
Yeah.
So a lot of times you'll just see, like, what you'll most likely see here is that John Fortnite and Vaughn are just going to sacrifice one barrier, pick one, hold it down, and a point might last into overtime every single point. And I mean, eject button Kai is a good pick on this map, but I'm surprised we're not. I'm more than likely probably going to see a Dubu from Vaughn, right? Like,
I wouldn't be too surprised to see the Kai come out.
Oh well,
instead.
yeah.
There we go.
But Estelle from Mystic, I must be said. Estelle from Average Alex and Mystic. I mean, this is mirror comps.
Yeah,
both of these comps are. They want this game to end faster. They're not playing the Dubu. They want to play the offense and take these barriers faster. And I mean, this is the comp to do it. Julie Estelle, it's such a good forward duo because Estelle makes it so hard to clear away from Juliet.
Chrono Boost built different here. So Chrono Boost coming out, Vaughn taking eject button, John Fortnite taking momentum boots. This means Vaughn is going to be able to move up and help a lot more and just kind of be more of an offensive presence for their team. On the other hand, everyone else is just a little bit bigger. So this is especially impactful on the Juliet players because once you have larger size, your dash punch just kind of becomes insane.
Absolutely.
It's like, it is so huge.
I mean, look at what Bells is doing right now. All these hitboxes are like the size of some of these character models, quite frankly, even bigger. And it's not paying off just yet, but like you can tell that there is definitely something about this Juliet pick. Bell's a little bit low right now. Snake kind of looking for this kill, but it's hard to commit on Oni Village, right? People are so fast because of the speed lanes, and Snake misses the dash punch. And as I say it, Mystic using the Crystal Thorns to take that barrier, and it's as I was talking about, Estelle's just so hard to clear against on this map.
Yeah, not only is Estelle thrives in these situations, great TP by Mystic to get that shot, but it's just showing Estelle thrives in these situations on these larger maps like Aten City and Oni Village, where you're really long. All of Estelle's abilities are really long. They can cover so much space. And on these goal barriers, where you have like 20,000 clear angles, the Crystal Thorns especially can just cover all of them. It's the only ability in the game that can really truly cover like both, like left and right. Yeah.
That's the only other one is Rasmus Hook, but Rasmus Hook isn't nearly as good. It's not as immediate. And as I say immediate, Bells immediately dash punches it through John Fortnite. Mystic now coming up, trying to use that piercing shot to pierce the core right through John Fortnite. But once again, he's holding it down. His Kai this entire tournament has been incredible, and it's showing off right now. Snake now with the dash punch into flip, scores the barrier on Vaughn. Both goalies with the barriers open. Bells with the flip, though. This is dangerous. Vaughn now walking up with the barrage. Forces the flip from John Fortnite, and he actually manages to clear it away from Bells, and now Vaughn is on defense.
Is this the second time where Vaughn runs up with the eject button? Oh
my God,
KO
Snake!
from Snake! Jeez, 1-1. Okay, Snake. Okay, Vaughn, that's the second time he ran up with eject button, used all his cooldowns, and then was like, I mean, I'm just going to stay up here.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, I don't need to go back. Why would I go back? And it worked both times, but the problem of that, the KO, the combo, Mystic is able to get the stun into Bells, but it could be 2 barriers, but the average Alex's Crystal Thorns just barely don't reach. Mystic is able to clear, but once again, just kind of gets past them, but they're able to trade back with that 3v2. Mystic does have Flip here, able to get a really good spot, but the Crystal Thorns don't come out in time. John Fortnite's able to find it clear. Once again, they just get another KO. It is usually really hard to find these KOs on this map, but just kind of greeted in these speed lanes. Bell's just watching for it perfectly and able to just find these KOs. Mystic's also just instantly ready to pull the trigger. I'm sure there's some comms going on there, and just find these KOs and bring it to
the coordination is absolutely unreal. And also, it must be said, this game, oh my god, as we say, Bell's just, the barrage from Vaughn slows them just enough, and Bell's immediately dash punches for the kill. And Bell's knows that they're forced to do that, and as I say it, Bell's once again just dribbling off the corner, punches it through John Fortnite. This game is kind of uncharacteristic for this map. Usually these points are going into overtime, going long. That point didn't even make it to overtime. These barriers are dropping like flies because everyone's just trying to play offense right now. Both Vaughn and John Fortnite, actually. And not to mention the amount of KOs that are happening, which is, as you've mentioned, not normal.
Yeah. What is also interesting about, especially this map, this is true on all maps, that when Julie gets a dash punch KO, you're not going to have that dash most of the time until that third player has respawn. So you're going to have to find a different way to get the barrier. Like, oh my, Vaughn just Giga Blast there for the barrier, but on Mystic almost dies to make it a 1v3. Vaughn is holding though, has flipped, but doesn't even need it. Just holding it alone, 1v2. Uses the flip there in case of a cooldown. The Snake doesn't have anything. Bell's running up, gets the dash punch, it barely stuns John Fortnite there, and that's the first set, 3-1.
I think Bells is kind of 3 for 3 off the corner dribble into dash punch. I mean, this is why people say that's a Bells impression when other Juliets do it, right? There's a reason why this man is the best scorer in the world. He's so consistent. And now he gets the privilege of earning that big fish. This is a huge, huge Juliet we're talking about. That dash punch is unavoidable now. Going to be fighting those kills, going to be fighting those barriers, and that's going to be so, so important.
Yeah, normal size is like already just one size boost is pretty ridiculous, but the double size boost coming in is going to go even harder. Yeah. Stagger Swagger being picked up is going to increase that speed, which is super important on this map. If you're going to trade something for size, you're going to want it to be speed on a map like this. Especially because it's just so open, it's so large, it takes so long to get from one side to another. It's why people are staying in these speed lanes to the side so often, and that's also why they're getting punished, because they feel the need to be this fast. Because if they leave one side of the map open for too long, then they're either going to get scored on, or they're going to they're either going to lose a barrier or they're not going to be able to capitalize on one. But Vaughn here, now already starting off with both barriers down, is going to have to fight pretty hard this point. It's going to take a lot to get both these down. Mystic, once again, just positioned in just the right spot so that Snake can't get that dash punch KO. Bells might get a barrier here. The barrage barely missing it. Now average Alex and Snake really need to find a goal soon before Mystic and Bells can even up the situation and not let them play up as far. With this one barrier, you have so much more freedom to move up, especially John Fortnite, to add to this attack and kind of just really put a lot of pressure on Vaughn. But
absolutely.
Yeah.
And even though Vaughn is under that pressure, I mean, he's still moving up. Look at how he's playing. He's hanging back right now, but just a moment ago, he was walking forward to take this midfield interaction, waits out the cooldowns from average. Alex makes the save, and immediately eject was as I'm talking about, right? I was just waiting for it to happen. It gets the barrier. I was just waiting for it to happen, and it did. Mystic now looking to get a pass to Bells, trying to get the score in, but just barely snakes through the top corner. Snake with a good pass. Not even a pass, just a good shot.
Yeah, and this is where, this is an interesting about taking the eject button, is that you don't get that speed boost for defense nearly as often because you're using it offensively so much. So when you need it, you usually won't have it. John Fortnite, who, however, is playing a lot more defensively, he's able to keep the barriers up a little bit longer,
he's got the boots.
And because he's got the boots, he's always a little bit fast, and he gets to be a little bit faster defensively when he wants to be. Yvonne there is using this, as I said, that is using speed boost defensively. Both flips use a little bit of miscommunication there. Bell still has his though. If he can use it to get this last barrier, they can even out and be a bit more even here. Instead, John Fortnite uses flip, but kind of misclears it. Bell's is able to catch it and gets it back to John Fortnite. Oh, the eject button back to save it from Vaughn. Mystic looking for something here. But instead, it's the dash punt from Snake to bring it 2-0. Getting it really strong instead, despite some of the trainings.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm gonna know the Julies are having an ego contest, okay? Snake and Bells just want to show off who's the better Julie right now. And both of them are so consistent with this scoring. Both of them are playing so well. Right now, that's kind of the highlight reel. Vaughn walks up, tries to use Barrage to get that bottom barrier, can't quite find it, but still he's playing so aggressive position so far forward, just trying to force these offensive interactions, take these barriers as fast as possible. He knows that if he can give Bells the core, good things will probably happen.
Yeah, and that is the name of the game of this team. Stell, though, on this map, honestly, Mystic and Average Alex have such a huge, are going to have such a huge presence in this game. Not only are they the ones that are primarily controlling the score in the midfield, making sure it doesn't get to the other forwards and really making things like that happen. It's also just who can, honestly right now, it's who can survive as Mystic has to sit in the corner with the low stagger. Snake is trying to hunt him down, only has dash because the punch was used, but because of the weird positioning, Vaughn is not there. And Bells and Vaughn have to kind of just duo here, and it doesn't, no evade to dodge that. Snake gets the punch in, and it's 3-0. 3-0 on that set, just honestly really dominant.
MSF is cooking up, and Snake especially, right? Abusing that Julie size buff. Even though he does have the big fish, he still has to build different and clipping the core from the corner. Now, Dancer's up, and this is kind of a big deal. If Vaughn can get Dancer, that's kind of scary. We're going to see if Snake looks to deny it. He does have 1-2 punch, however, and tempo swing, which are both very good options on Julie. And opts to take the 1-2 punch instead. Trying to look to kill Vaughn instead, trying to look to kill whoever else as well. Vaughn actually letting the Dancer slide actually ends up taking it, but Dancer is kind of dangerous. Even though Replicator is gone as well, Dancer still gives Vaughn 80% speed. And when he's also having that eject button, every time he gets an orb, he can just hit spacebar, get that blazing pace speed boost, and be incredibly, incredibly fast.
Yeah, it's incredibly strong, especially on this map. It's a bit harder to get these orbs as the goalie because sometimes you have to walk away from your barrier to get it. But once you have that speed boost, even just if you can't make an offensive play off of it, you can still make defensive plays even. So just you get more orbs, which gives you more levels, gives you more energy, and you're just going to end up getting more orbs. Great pass into the piercing shot there. Stuns not one but two players to get that goal.
And yeah, I mean, that was just a classic Estelle shot. I mean, hit the core, hit the people trying to save the core, and they can't do anything about it. The hit stun is so powerful when it comes to scoring. And Vaughn not getting hit stun whatsoever, perfectly spaces out the dash punch from Snake with the Giga Blast and manages to get the clear. What a save there. And now Bell is actually capitalizing, manages to take that first barrier. Looking for number 2, Average Alex instead, getting that top one. It's okay, both teams only need one barrier in this case, but that one barrier is going to go down for John Fortnite. Now, the flip is there for Bells and Mystic. If they can get that offense rolling, they will be scary. Bells with a dash flip, doesn't even take the shot, strikes it instead, and John Fortnite is confused. I mean, what can you do?
Yeah, that's just... I do not know if it was on purpose. I mean, you
worked.
gotta assume it was.
It worked.
Bells. If it's Bells, it was on purpose. If it's anyone else, it's not on purpose. But it's Bells, so it's probably on purpose. Hey, we're gonna say it was on purpose. Is it really? Honestly, it's a good fake. If it is on purpose, because when you see it coming at some point. Honestly, once you start doing it a bunch, it becomes too obvious. So missing it like that kind of really screws up. Because you don't know where they're gonna hit it anymore. Because now, Bells can hit it anywhere, can hit it up, you can hit it down, and just so many. There's just so much coming at you.
Oh my God.
Playing against Julie and Estelle on this map is just ridiculous. You have this Julie trying to punch you, and you're trying to evade that, but even if you get the strike right after, it's just like
Estelle's
a bunch
just
of
there.
projectiles.
Estelle's just there.
Correct you, and then what just happened? Wait, what just happened?
Beat took it so personally. I mean, they saw Snake hit that 3-0. They're like, no, that's not happening today. And now Bell is rewarded with Catalyst, going to have so much meter for those flips. And I mean, we've seen what Bells has been doing with the core flip. Spec Training going out to Snake, he's going to be able to kill more. And Spec Training is so strong on Julie because you're forced to evade in a lot of cases where you wouldn't normally be forced to evade. And that meter is going to be starting to burn.
I think it's so interesting how the stacks got so late into it. They was just recently nerfed. But, and this Kai Giga, the Specialized probably more just to block Vaughn. Because Vaughn with that Giga Blast is just a nightmare. That KO count just gets insanely high when Vaughn has that Specialized. So instead, it being on a Julie instead, I'm gonna have to see how Snake's able to use that though, and see how many, really how much damage or KOs can really be gone with that. Because it's a bit of a not as good as a pick as some other things on this map. Stacks being given up instead. I think it's Average Alex has it now. So that's something to look at as their, well, hey, doesn't have stacks anymore.
Loses them quite fast. Bells with that big dash punch. I mean, the double size trading is absolutely paying off there for that KO. And now Vaughn just looking to control the core carefully. But Snake reads his clear and just dash punches it for the barrier, and Vaughn can't even react. And now Average Alex with Crystal Thorns. Vaughn just got overwhelmed. He got rushed down.
This is the second time, actually. So that Vaughn did this, where he moves up into the left despite the core being below him. when there's only that bottom barrier.
Yeah.
So Vaughn, like, it kind of opens it up and it says, like, hey, I dare you to shoot it below me. I'm just going to barrage it. But that time he gets punished for it instead. And immediately both barriers lost. What is going on right now? This is the special. This is not the specialized coming out. But instead, they have to all get back on defense right now. They don't get to play up anymore because there's just both these barriers are down. And now Alex is trying to push this up to Snake. Give him opportunity. The dash punch is up. Bells has flipped. Snake has to move back instead, though. There's just so much pressure. The flip is met with another flip, and now it is even on gold barriers. Average Alex blinks up, gets KO'd. Snake tries to dash punch it in, but is not able to. Instead, it is once again the Crystal Thorns coming out to finish off a goal, just timed perfectly along with all the other cooldowns, forcing John to just not have strike available and get another goal.
Absolutely. I mean, Mystic and Bell's scoring synergy, it's exactly what we've been talking about. The pressure from Juliet, you're trying to clear away from her, but Estelle really, really likes when you clear away from Estelle, right? That Crystal Thorns covers so many of your angles, so John Fortnite just kind of checkmated all the time.
Yeah, there's just so little you can do. A lot of people honestly don't like banning Estelle on this map because it just becomes so much harder to score once you don't have Estelle. But instead, it's just kind of this possession game is going, as usual, is going back and forth. Snake able to get that point-blank core flip, just impossible to strike that. There's just nothing you can do. But now Bells' turn, gets the core strike plus punch. Vaughn runs all the way into the other goal with core flip, gets
Vaughn.
the KO off of it, and that's 2-1.
You know, at the start of the set, he was kind of getting punished for the offense, but he still doesn't care. He was not demoralized, ran all the way up with the core flip and did the job himself.
Yes, and this is now, not only is this map point, this is entire match point here. If
a series point.
Yeah, complete series point. There's no game 3. It is straight to grand finals for this team, Vitas, if they are able to get this final goal. They already have the goal barrier up. Bells is moving up. Mystic's trying to cover the middle. Vaughn's able to cover the passing lane. Bells gets the flip, and
Bells.
it's over.
That was an incredible combo from Bells, by the way. Special into flip, into punch, kills John Fortnite with the flip, knocking back John Fortnite back first. What was that setup?
That was honestly just really good play from their whole team there. It
oh
was
my
great.
God.
The last map was insane. Like, what happened?
I don't think there's many teams that can beat Sad Boys, and now I guess beat us in this case at the Oni Village game. I mean, they're kind of historically the best on the map.
They almost did, though. Honestly, that one set,
that
they
one
were
set,
just
Snake
dominated.
went off.
They went off.
But Beat Us took it personally, clearly.
Yeah, after that, they were like, all right, guys, we're not letting that happen again. Instead, just so much pure dominance.
I mean, look at these stats. The KOs from Bells 5. I mean, that's a huge difference maker. And, I mean, I think Bells is kind of the MVP of that. That's a Snake versus Bells. Mystic absolutely coming in from the back line, though, with those Crystal Thorns, getting those goals. And we're going to be going into player interview with Surplus now.
Here with, I keep wanting to say Sad Boys. It's not Sad Boys. Betas, of course. And you guys got to the grand finals. I mean, you guys have been here before. You guys said before that Losers is your home. And now you've made Losers your home. Are you ready to sell it, flip it to somebody else, and make profit, a.k.a. win the entire thing?
I mean, of course. I said Losers are our home, but at the end of the day, Grands is our home. So you'll be waiting till midnight after we get this bracket reset.
Absolutely. And Vaughn, I know you guys just beat MSF, the 6th seed in this competition. They beat you guys in the winter semis. It feels good to get revenge, but do you have any words about these guys?
Yeah, I will say, I'm just going to take it, I'm going to say that I think arguably one of the biggest surprises of any tournament in all of the game's launch was these guys. They were really, really, really good. Like John Fortnite, I don't even think I've played in a tournament ever, and he was exceptional. So I was really impressed by them. Like it was a 2-0. Those games were not easy. It was actually really hard to play. Like I was definitely trying 100%. There was no give there. So shout out to those guys because they definitely earned my respect, and I think we could agree all of our respect too.
Absolutely. I have to agree there. And Mystic, I mean, it's been Finesse and Sad Boys. These guys have teamed with each other. These guys have had other teammates, and they've always been back and forth, you know, either in NASL or in weeklies. We're seeing this yet again. It's one of the bigger rivalries after launch. What is your take now that you're playing in the grand finals with these guys?
It's going to be really fun because not only is it Finesse and Sad Boys, it is Caleb, or you already lose, now on Finesse's side. I'm stepping in, so I feel like there's such a huge gap left behind, right? And it's like I don't even know how to explain it. It's such a hard thing to overcome in a sense, where like I'm just a dude on the ladder, right? And I'm just trying to keep up with everyone else. And I really hope, at the end of the day, this next match is going to be amazing. And I just want to do my best and prove that I can hang out with these guys.
Absolutely.
Hey, and before Grand starts, we'd like to shout out 3Z Breezy, who couldn't be here with us today. Everyone in Grands was excited to see him. He unfortunately, last second, had to cancel, so we wanted to make sure we shouted out to 3Z because we all miss you, and we really wish you were here, and we will see you in the future. OS or not, we will be there. So shout out to 3Z. I hope he's listening, and I hope he's feeling better.
Absolutely. Shout out to 3Z. Sorry you couldn't make it, but guys, we got Finesse, we got Betas in the grand finals coming up next. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Ready. Let's go.
This is not a video game. This is reality.
I know this track. Let me drive it my way.
You gotta prove to everyone you belong.
Come on, get in the fight! Yes, sir.
Gran Turismo, based on a true story. Rated PG-13.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The grand finals of Core Mechanics in downtown Philadelphia are here. And we've got two teams that are fitting the bill for this welterweight bout. Let's not get too into the weeds here, everybody. Finesse is good. They come from the winner's bracket. They've got a good squad, but Betas is also half of Sad Boys, and the other half is on that side. So it's going to be an entertaining matchup no matter how you slice it. So for the blue side from the winner's bracket, please welcome Finesse. We got Puffy. We've got Joker, the LeBron James of solo queue. And we've got all You Already Lose. Give it up, Strikers. From the loser's bracket, they're looking to play spoiler on Finesse's parade. They want to rain all over it, and they want to rain again on LAN. Please give it up for Betas. Vaughn, Bells, Mystic, you already know him, you already love him. Give it up. This is a best of 3 with a bracket reset, so it's going to be a banger series. So strap in, grab some snacks, get going. We're going to have a great time. Alrighty, so K-Bot, Saya, let's go.
Welcome back to the Caster's Desk live from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. We are here with Core Mechanics and Saya. It is finally grand finals time. These two teams have not played each other all tournament on a collision course for this very moment.
Yeah, bit of an unexpected result, right? You would expect these two teams to meet in that winner's final matchup, but instead Betas getting upset, almost getting upset by Wanderlust. The Yume and Frightfully Fresh squad took them to last set on a full fire-up game, but they survived the loser's bracket. They are here now up against the favorites to win the tournament, Finesse.
It is going to be an uphill battle, certainly for them. But of course, one of the things we have to talk about here is the fact that these players have so much experience together, right? We've talked about it earlier. I'm sure it's been harped on over the course of the stream today. This Puffy Joker combination will always be there, always look for one another. And then, of course, getting held down on the back by You Already Lose down there. Certainly a strong goalie. On the flip side of that, of course, Bells and Vaughn have a lot of experience teaming together. But most of the time, Bells is playing forward for Vaughn in the midfield rather than Vaughn being in the goalie. Means this will be a little bit more interesting. And of course, Mystic today has looked pretty consistent overall, enough to certainly clear the hurdles and the checks that they need to.
Yeah, but as you said, Finesse definitely a little bit favored in the synergy department. Both of their synergistic forwards are in the main roles. And as good as Mystic is, You Already Lose is quite possibly the best goalie in the world. And as good as Mystic is not the best midfielder in the world. So we'll have to see.
We will have to see, certainly. Folks, remember, this is going to be a best of 3 with a bracket reset. That means that in order to take the tournament, the side of the Betas are going to have to not only win the next 2 out of 3 games, but then also win an ensuing series of the next 2 out of 3. Meanwhile, if Finesse wins 2 out of the next 3 games, they will be crowned your victors here at Core Mechanics. So, a lot to cover here. You see on your screen the teams as they're getting set up for this. Taking a drink of water. Got those sunglasses on still, even though it's 9 o'clock over here on the East Coast. They are ready to rock out.
Yeah, and if you think about it a little bit, Bells and Vaughn are the defending LAN champions. They won CECC with Barcode, and You Already Lose was on the other side then too, on the Light. That roster has since passed, but Finesse is here to play.
Certainly the case, but even still, you know, when we're looking at both of these teams, talk about the fact that, you know, You Already Lose has taken some games off of a Bells Vaughn team numerous times over. But we are loading into game 1 here. It's Striker Select coming online, and we are on A10 City. You see the little head shake from Vaughn there. Not happy with this game 1, Saya.
Yeah, they've seen A10 City a few too many times today. A10 City and Atlas's Lab, the two offenders of repeat maps. But yeah, Finesse on the left, and immediate Rasmus ban coming out, targeted towards Bells, I'm assuming.
Rasmus and Asher getting banned away. No real surprises there, of course. They don't want to go up against the Joker's Asher. Of course, it'll all be dependent on what our starter awakenings are here in a moment as well. But these Zentaros coming in here to full fruition. not actually coming through here as we see what's going on. But now we're getting into game. It is Catalyst across the board. Energy bursts galore.
Yeah, and both teams having that Estelle, such a strong pick on this map, almost a must pick on Aten City. We'll have to see which team can do it better because these comps are exactly mirrored.
The one thing, though, that's not mirrored is those gear selections that were picked up early. Joker opting for the Vicious Fan Brace. Meanwhile, we've got Mag Souls for Bells, who will likely be looking to jump across the line. Nice barrage here. We'll get the core away from the Joker in that Oni's blade, preventing an early goal from going in.
Yeah, and Puffy and Joker lurking, looking for a bit of a catch. Bells trying to get the primary onto the barrier, but it is deflected by You Already Lose, who finally loses it to the Blink. And now Vaughn to Bells. Force flip, and that special catches it, and Bells catches the clear as well with the primary, has the flip to spare, and BTOS take an early lead.
That slice and dice is quite a large hitbox when you think about it, and it's able to collect the core in so many of those little instances, acting as a second strike and a stuffing tool for this Centauro. No surprise to see the Joker take this, but now Energy Burst, both used. Bells looking for the shot, but can't find it up to the top corner. It'll get cleared away for now, and all of a sudden the Joker trying to have some room to work with. We'll pull out another Oni's blade, but now Giga Blast will be back for You Already Lose to save it. Mystic forward, piercing shot will not connect. The Joker tries to counter to clip the Ferret away, but no, it'll be caught by Bells once again.
Wow, just goes through the barrage, it looks like, and BTOS 2-0 start. They are putting the tempo together. They're putting the plays together, even in their missteps. Bell is trying to make the play. You saw what he was going for on that top side. They are red hot right now.
Looking for it again. Here's Vaughn with the Giga Blast. There's the Oni's blade out of Bells, but it doesn't grab the core in the process. And now possession will change. Joker looking for something, but a barrage will interrupt it for now. Now Bells up on the top side, crossing up. You Already Lose, but he's still there. The second after that barrage ends, very critical. He was looking for the little gap, but couldn't find it. Now, goal barrier's down, but a KO comes through. Power play for the BDOS here as they look forward. Joker tries to interrupt the play. Now loses control of the core, passing back and forth. You Already Lose forward on the core flip, but now flipped away by Joker, looks for the shot. No, denied for now. Here's a slice and dice in the corner, trying to work with it, but without that other member of line up on the top side, there's a beautiful flip from Bells on the other side to secure it as possession switched over, and Caleb was caught between the goal line and that Energy Burst.
Yeah, punishing that goal line stand, trying to get a strike war win there, but fully aware is Bells. And now as we head into the draft, a lot of power picks available, but my eyes are on that perfect form because, oh no, sorry, I can't. It's been a long day. It is Aten City after all. That Orb Dancer is looking very juicy. And if there's one player you don't want getting it, it is that Kai goalie.
Certainly the case there, of course. It will be the aerials getting picked up here for You Already Lose, which will provide a little bit more mobility, a little bit more forward presence, and even that ounce extra more on that projectile mark. But critically, no energy awakenings yet. That means that future carousels can still play quite a role.
Yeah, and immediate power, the Joker will have a lot of cooldowns to play with, and Puffy and Joker are just moving up the field, getting so many strikes on the core, getting the barrier, threatening a goal, but Vaughn is patient, getting it out of there. Puffy continuing to repeat the situation, but this time it's Bells who sends it in. So many layers with the special as well, and both barriers go down.
Beautiful energy burst. Vaughn still down there in time. Now it's going to be Puffy looking for the shot, but can't find it now. You Already Lose forward on the barrage. No, can't keep it online. And now the Rose Warp form for Puffy doesn't collect the core. Weaken has to back away. Pass up here, though. As Finesse, beautiful to keep possession here. Vaughn tries to look for the clear, but now it's intercepted by Joker. A beautiful strike to keep the pressure on. But Vaughn's still able to send it away. Now it's Bell's turn. Gets interrupted by the barrage once, but You Already Lose does have that critical energy burst from the back line. Here it is. Forward from the Joker once more, though. Will end up losing the strike war to Mystic, and now burns the energy burst. Doesn't have it. Oni's blade out of Bells again. Really pressure to the side here for Finesse, and now they convert on a KO. Here's a power play opportunity, and it gets set through by Joker.
Yeah, Bells contests the strike war, but the Joker still wins it. Gets it past both him and Vaughn. And everyone here does so much damage. Mystic caught in the middle of it, still level 2. And when that stagger bar is low, you will be taken out by Estelle, by Kai, by Zentaro especially.
The other thing I'm looking for here out of Finesse is resetting back to the stage. It's been a while since they've been here. Of course, they've been actually in scrims a little bit in the interim here. They were actually scrimming against Kainoob, Leo Leon, and Gumi online, and that actually went to the full goal 5, set 5 situation. So certainly they felt a little bit of pressure, but it's completely different playing up there on the stage. We'll see if they can readjust as now they look for a goal themselves, and the Joker will be able to send it through there. They're looking pretty hot this set, Saya.
Yeah, there's so much coverage coming out from the Vitas, but Finesse just says no, they just beat it out. Even there, Mystic was putting out the primary, but Joker gets the strike in first.
Able to do just that. Here's the piercing shot from Puffy and Crystallized Thorns just to keep this up on the top side, but of course with both Mystic and Vaughn there, now it leaves the bottom side clear. Vaughn will wait out to strike until after the Oni's blade goes out of the Joker. Now, pass down. Rosorb from Mystic, though. Looking for the clear. Barrages will be exchanged, and now denied on the core flip is the Joker, who gets KO'd by Mystic's Energy Burst. Beautifully done now by Puffy to win the strike war, and he'll send it right through, too, with the piercing shot. Beautiful play from Puffy to grant Finesse that set.
Yeah, immediate advantage for Vitas, but Puffy just completely shuts it down, takes it solo, gets the barrier, and then the goal. And now they have yet another first pick. And you see what I'm seeing? That's Zentaro best in slot.
Super Surge is online. Nearly every single one of Zentaro's abilities have some kind of movement feature, and that means that he'll be able to cover more of the pitch in a shorter amount of time with things like that rush, with the ultimate as well. And so much aerial denial on an open map is absolutely critical.
Yeah, some other pickups. That twin drive is scary on the Estelle. More blinks, especially when this is a game of cooldowns. These goalies have finite abilities.
The only energy awakening, though, was the quick strikes, which means Puffy's going to have a little bit more energy burst, but even still, we don't have the speed coming online yet, and that makes even the next carousel that much more critical, waiting on Fire Up and Egoist to come through on some of these awakenings drafts. So we'll see when they decide to show up here, but every carousel from here on out is going to be absolutely critical. You do not want those critical speed awakenings going back the other way. Goal barrier falls here. As the shot's going to come through, looking for it from Vitas, but actually Puffy still interrupting nearly everything, covering every angle, and gets it down to the Joker on the core flip. Puffy is playing out of his mind for the last couple points. It's 4 in a row for Finesse.
Yeah, that's some quick strikes action. Hits it into the barrage twice, stalls out long enough, just flips it down for the pass, and it's not even the energy gain, it's just the stalling.
Locks it out here. Now Energy Burst comes out of Mystic. Get used to it, folks, because even as the game keeps going on, you're going to see just the same amount of Energy Bursts continue to keep on coming, if not a little more, once the rest of those Energy Awakenings come online. Here's the barrage for You Already Lose, saving the goal barrier, but Vaughn's forward here. Doesn't opt to go for the play. It doesn't really have the speed to do so right now. Be looking for it, but now no, we'll lose the barrier. Here's a Giga Blast, tries to interrupt things from Puffy, and it does the trick. But the Joker's back down there to beat him. Oni's blade out, collects himself the passive Energy Burst, forces the Energy Burst out of Vaughn for the save, and now up to the top side. Mystic has to use it defensively, and it goes right through. Finesse, 5 in a row.
Yeah, Finesse looked a little bit not as usual. Looked a little bit different in that first set, but that was just the first set. These two, absolute domination from this roster. They are just covering everything. They're putting so much chip damage onto Mystic, who has consistently been forced to stay alive.
But now might have a shot, beautifully sent away by You Already Lose, and now Bells tries to get involved, but no, denied for now. Here's Ioni's blade back the other way. Joker tries to collect it, doesn't have the energy burst, can't find the core. Barrage comes out of You Already Lose. Giga Blast sends it back away, but both Puffy and the Joker are down there on the bottom side. Stalls out on the red side of the pitch for now. Joker looking for Puffy, can't find him there as it gets interrupted by the forwards. It's actually Vaughn's coming out of the goal box here. Mystic is the one playing back. Now the rotation is made. Back to the critical parts. Here's the flip, sends it back away from that piercing shot. This player's just looking for any advantage on top of one another. Puffy gets interrupted by the Joker. Now sends the energy burst back the other way. Bell sends it to the top corner. What an exchange.
Yeah. Really well-played defense by the Vitas, immediately converting it to the offense. But that is just 1 point of many. Finesse looking to take this set here, especially with that level lead on... Wait, no, sorry. Vaughn has the level lead here. looking to get more of those orbs, looking to take them away from any potential orb gobblers. But the orb gobbler here is Bell. So much speed on the table here. They get the barrier first. They have Flip online, trying to find a pass, but it is deflected by the Joker.
Beautifully done by Joker to get in the way of that energy burst. And now one out of Mystic. Doesn't find the empowered strike. Now looking for the piercing shot. No, denied. Joker in position. But Bells is back with that orb dancer to pick up the core. Will find the gold barrier in the process, though. Joker dashes forward in the super surge. No, not this time. It's down to Puffy. Now forward. Joker just out of reach of that one there. Oni's blade comes out again, denies this space. Now looks forward, has the empowered strike with that passive, but no. Once again, the midfield defense and the goalie's defense holding the line for now. Gets it away to the goal box. Mystic forward. No, just out of reach of the Rose Warp. Can't find the angle that he wants. Joker top side. Vaughn will exchange the energy burst. Back the other way here. Again, we're in overtime. Reminder, folks, Awakenings of Energy are on the board here, and Bells will equalize this set for the next point to take it.
And there are only 2 potential drafts left in this game. And 2 Orb Awakenings, 2 Energy Awakenings are still on the table.
Anytime that a team can get a first pick here, void of denial and void of letting the other team get it, it will change the course of this game. Now Vaughn on the line, can't find the strike. It's going to get sent away by the Joker. Little uncharacteristic there for Vaughn. Not able to find the strike there, but now we'll see what happens as we're heading on to our 4th set. What are we going to see on the carousels here? There's the Orb Ponder online. It's still no Energy Awakenings.
A potential 5th set draft is a real problem here, but Orb Ponder is left up.
Orb Ponder left up. Primetime, though, denied away from the Kai, right? We can't let the primary go on over to one of these Kais, but now it is going to be You Already Lose getting the rapid fire as the Orb Ponder is taken by none other than Bells, who now has both Orb Dancer and Orb Ponderer. If this goes to the next set, we'll be looking for that Orb Replicator.
Yeah, it's a little scary for Finesse. They have to have the confidence that they can close it out here.
Absolutely do if they want to stay alive in this game. They want to close this one out. Finesse wants to take this thing and go home early. Meanwhile, Vitas are going to have to force another entire set. But with a play like that, Bells might just be able to take this team there.
Yeah, and if that point is any indication of what's to come, it seems like a pretty long, an even longer tournament because Vitas look fully in control there.
Giga Blast out of Vaughn, but it's not enough to send the core away from the Joker, who finds the goal barrier. Now You Already Lose forward. Mystic tries to interrupt with a Rose Warp and is able to do so. Here's the core flip from Mystic, send it back the other way. Now Bells is there to collect, has the flip, looks for the shot, but no, denied up to the top side. Now it's a KO coming through, and Bells is able to find it. That's a couple in a row here for the Beatas. They're on a roll. They're looking to take this carousel, and I think Bells might have that Orb Replicator online in the next draft, Saya.
Yeah, looking to get a lot of that juicy experience. Will almost certainly be that first pick, and Beatas are looking to win this set. Because right now, Vaughn is rushing up, forcing the flip out of You Already Lose as the core gets past him. Mystic now pressuring. So many cooldowns are available to Bells, who can just run so fast to collect the orbs. And once again has so much, finally disrupted by You Already Lose, who sends it away. This time the Joker getting the better of Vaughn, but once again the pressure is being put on by the Beatas. No, Puffy in position, has flip. No flip on Vaughn, but it is deflected away by Bells, who gets the barrier.
Gets the barrier here. It's up to the top side. Bells on the dribble, doing what he's trying to be known for, but no, not this time, as there's enough projectiles interrupting things for Finesse. Here's the Giga Blast, sends it forward. Slice and Dice doesn't quite have the energy to send it through. Oni's blade. The Joker tries to collect, trying to get this over to Puffy. They're trying to do everything in their power to keep it away from Bells, but now he's got the speed again. Here's the core flip. You Already Lose, sends it up to the top side right behind Bells. The Joker off the corner, can't find it there. Here's the Oni's blade. Puffy collects it on the piercing shot. Bells core flips and sends it in. What are we going to see on this draft? Of course, Bells is going to be looking for this Orb Replicator most likely, but so many other options on the board, especially with the Fire-Ups and the Egoist still online. Let's see a Orb Rep, Egoist, Fire-Up, and built different for that matter. We haven't even talked about that one.
Yeah, what a ridiculous amount of picks here, but Mystic is first pick.
Mystic is first pick. That means the Orb Replicator is critically going to get denied away. That is shocking. Even if Mystic's able to pick up this Egoist here, that means, though, that there's still a plenty amount of speed, and even Vaughn is going to be able to pick up the fire up here as the Joker opts for the specialized training.
Yeah, and do you know what happened? You know the KO that Mystic got? Catch-up XP is massive in Omega Strikers, and that completely swung the draft order.
That means, but again, so much speed to the side right now of the Betas. That means that they're likely coming away from that draft happy, even if Orb Replicator wasn't on the cards for them. We'll see now as Bells tries to collect the core on that top side with that extra speed. Oni's Blade out, but we'll have to wait on the next Orb rotation to get much of anything done. Here's the Joker now, collecting the core. Vaughn still has the energy burst to send this one away. His get out jail free card, but no, is stuck in the barrage animation and loses the goal barrier. Here's Puffy going forward, gets knocked away, knocked around, and now it's going to get KO'd by Bells. Here's the core flip away, but no, the Joker looks to collect. No! The strike doesn't hit. Just out of reach. Here's core flip. We already lose. Tries to send it forward. Giga Blast exchanged by both Kais. Mystic once again looking for the goal barrier. They look for the collapse, but it gets right through. Over to Joker, and Vaughn isn't there on the save. Finesse up 1-0 in the final set.
The Joker just jumps on that opportunity. And now Finesse trying to claw back, trying to win this set when the last set was the one they had to win in terms of draft. They just want to take it here.
The cards were stacked against them, certainly. But they might be able to prevail. It's all about dealing with the hand you're dealt. We'll see if they'll be able to do it here. Finesse, that is. Energy Burst used out of Bells here already. Means that he won't have it on the offensive play coming up, and also doesn't have the passive for the Zentaro built up nearly at all. Vaughn flips it forward, looking for Bells, who will find a slice and dice. Puffy sends it around. Giga Blast forward, keeps the pressure. Yuri Luz has Barrage. We got all three members with the Energy Burst, but Bells will collect the core. Forces a second Energy Burst. Now used for the Joker as well. Bells is there on the slice and dice. Crystallized Thorns just a bit late. Still saved away, but you already lose. Will Finesse be able to respond with an opportunity of their own? No, it looks like possession's still on the hands, and now Bell steals the orb away from You Already Lose, picks up a little bit of extra speed, and the Giga Blast comes from downtown to secure the goal. Next team to 2 takes the first game.
What a clutch Giga Blast from Vaughn. Runs up a little bit, tosses it out, finds the perfect trajectory as well. And now You Already Lose critically, also loses the energy there, and now Bells is in position yet again in that bottom pocket, dribbling over and over. The flip comes out from Mystic, but it's deflected away. Vaughn walking all the way up and then going back as the play ends, but the Joker is taken out.
Power play opportunity. Mystic just a little late on the Rose War. Bells trying to get in possession here, trying to reposition with the rush. Now sending it down. Here's the Odie's Blade, but it's flipped away by Puffy, who will find the barrier on the bottom side of the pitch. Beautifully done. The Joker back online, though, and now sends it down to the bottom side. Vaughn isn't there in time, and Finesse is on game point.
From the jaws of defeat, from the striker disadvantage, Puffy holds on. The Joker comes back and makes the play.
Beautifully done. Again, it's difficult to adapt to having a player come right in off the respawn, especially as Zentaro can be on the other side of the pitch. But Bells finds a goal within the first 6 seconds to equalize. The next point takes game 1.
It's all down to this. Just one round remaining. Just 1 point, 1 kickoff.
1 kickoff. Vaughn will be the first to hit with the barrage. Now, Energy Burst sent away. Almost sent towards that goal barrier, but now beautiful core flip from Mystic. Sends it off to Bells. Bells almost collects, but you already lose his core flip. Now Puffy on the Rose Warp will open things up. Looking for the shot there. Can't quite time the piercing shot. Vaughn's back in the back lines and will hold it. Forward now. Mystic looking for Bells. But no, the Estelles will exchange all of their abilities. Here's Bells with the core flip. Denied by Yordi Luz up to the top side. Here's Yordi's Blade. Will it be saved away? No! Yordi Luz will be stunned, and the Beatons take game 1.
What a save by Vaughn near the end there. An improbable angle through all the pressure. And that, I think, really was the difference maker.
Whew. If you're Beatons after that last set, you're like, okay, I hope we walk away with this one, right? After all of the carousels, everything played to their hands. But how close was that one across the board? So close in terms of even damage numbers, close in terms of, actually, looks like the team of the Beatons came away with many more KOs, and even still, Finesse was able to hold for a decent chunk of that.
Yeah, and an interesting stat is the Beatles actually got 11 goals to Finesse's 8. That is an entire set's worth of goals that they scored. So, make of that what you will, as we will soon head into this critical second game. Potential reset on the line here.
Potential reset on the line. Remember, folks, if the Beatles win the next game, they will still have to go through the entirety of another best-of-3 set in order to actually come away with the tournament. They only take one of the double elimination lives away from Finesse with the next game victory. And this is going to be a hard-fought battle both ways, Saya. I think we're getting what we were promised.
Yeah, it could not be any closer. Set 5.5. The only thing that would make this even more of a classic is a certain map.
What is that certain map? Just tell it to the audience.
Oni Village.
Oni Village. And why would that be the classic?
I don't know. It just feels like every game goes forever, and there's every single critical tournament final game ends up being a long Oni Village game.
We'll see what happens, of course. If that is the case, I will say, I was talking to Vaughn a little bit ahead of time, the Beatles would be more than happy to take that Oni Village game because they feel confident on it. I mean, you know, that's typically the Sad Boys, like, tried and true map pick, right? Where if they roll that Oni Village, they are feeling quite happy with themselves, feeling quite confident. But now we load in a game and it's Demon Deus on the board here. That means a heavy hitting damage composition. Who do you think this favors? Who do you think is more happy?
I think both teams can pilot that damage. So I don't think either team is too unhappy here. Maybe just disliking the map out of principle, but definitely not, I guess, uncomfortable on this map.
Bands about to get locked in here. It'll be the Era and the Asher. It's the Betas that really do not want to play against this pick from the Joker.
Yeah. Both goalies probably going to opt for that Rasmus. A great pick on this map especially. And the Luna coming out on both sides.
Luna, we have not seen much in the way of Luna today, I think, especially on stream. This heavy-hitting damage character, that must mean what? We're thinking Twin Drive online here or something of the sort. We'll see in just a moment. Does it actually know the Deadeye coming out? And Reverberation is the other pick. Of course, the Rasmus here has enough to cover the goal barrier on both sides. We'll see if that is the pick here for You Already Lose. But by the way, it's fun in the goal box on this Luna, and already Joker gets sent off of the map. Vaughn comes flying in. They're already looking for this first goal, and Bells on the signature Juliet as well.
Yeah, but as you can see, Luna on this map, Luna on Demon, is an extremely volatile pick in the goal box. Much more consistent in the forward position, but her defensive capabilities on this massive barrier are basically none. So Beatles is taking the bet that they can create overwhelming offense fast enough before they lose.
Will be looking to do that here, but now KO comes through. Joker almost in position to send it back despite of it, but no. Denied for now. Vaughn looking forward for Bells, gets interrupted by the Joker, and now interrupted once more. The pressure will not hit, and now Core flips it away. Vaughn will be back in time there on that boost. The eject button coming in for the Luna goalie, of course. You'll see that Luna fly in, and could oftentimes be the element of surprise, be the X factor that shows up. Now looks for it again, but no. Denied. With that eject button, of course, would just pop right back in to the goal box when necessary. KO comes through here, now looks for one on a Mystic. Puffy almost in position here. Sends it up to the Joker, who'll put it back for the first goal on the board to the favor of Finesse.
And that's a margin of frames if I've ever seen one. You saw on the screen the Core moving slightly out of the goal. Vaughn was so close to getting that strike off.
Now, we'll see what comes through here. Bell's looking for a little bit of extra damage, but Puffy's the one sent away by the Firewall Sentry from the Imi of Mystic. That'll also be a pretty heavy-hitting character, and now beautiful glitch pop angle to send it right over to Bells for the first barrier. It'll instantly get traded back here. As you mentioned, defensive capability is not there. Crater comes out, forces lower dodges. That's the other thing to watch out for here, folks. is those energy bars. Who's going to not have the dodges, especially when Vaughn right now is sitting in the goal box and the Joker might have that Oni's blade or some kind of rush forward looking for the stun. Can't find it here. You already lose, tries to send it forward, the pendulum swing. Now Vaughn comes in and Luna just a little bit too shy. Now Bells, top corner, beautiful pull back from You Already Lose. And now it's over to Joker, finds the rebound off the corner. Here's Yoni's blade and he'll send it back with the passive 2-0 up for Finesse.
Yeah, valiant defensive attempt from Vaughn. Even buffered the Rocket in there to try and get a second hit. But even with all of that, the defense capabilities on the Luna just not enough in that situation.
All right, getting into this now. Finesse looking for this first set. Here's the forklift though. It'll send one member away, and of course, that is Puffy. Joker looking to try to intercept things, but no. Bells low on stagger, now gets taken away by You Already Loses energy burst. Wasn't expecting that one. Sent away to the goal box. Power play the other direction, but a beautiful firewall sentry. Stall things out for a moment, and now lets Vaughn reposition, but no. Strike Force lost, and Puffy will pick up the goal barrier. Glitch pop, top side. Here's the fiery flurry out of Bells. Tries to keep possession of the core, but it's back the other way. And now Puffy finds the KO. Bells tries to collect the core. Strike War won by Vaughn. Now dashes forward, has to energy burst right once he gets back from the eject button to save it. One goal barrier down, Mystic back online. Finally, looking for some breathing room here are the Beta as the Joker and Puffy slowly starting to close in and collapse on them. But there's a beautiful boost to come in from Vaughn to secure it. Crater sends it away. Bells doesn't have the strike to send it through. Back up again. Here's the whammy. Energy burst right underneath You Already Lose. His strike wasn't there in time.
Yeah, Finesse have the lead, but Betas are getting it back here. And we're starting to see a little bit of the Vaughn plays, a little bit of a warm-up, it feels like. And I think this point will be telling for how Vaughn can be the playmaker of this team. Look at that. The boost is perfect. Gets both barriers down now. Open net in the favor of Betas.
Puffy finds the KO on the boost here. Pull back from Bells, and now the Crater comes out as well just to buy Bells a little bit more space, but no. With that KO, the pressure will dismount and You Already Lose and come all the way forward. Joker will commit the energy burst for one goal barrier. Now the collapse come through. Puffy tries to boost in, but can't fight it there. Now the Crater will hit the goal barrier. Looking the other way. Here's the dodge out of Puffy. Low on stagger. Joker tries to interrupt, but Vaughn comes through on the boost. Now Bells has the punch to set it up to the top side. It's a 5th goal here in the first set.
Yeah, Bells. It's something you come to expect from a player like Bells, but the awareness to just wait until You Already Lose hits the core patiently, buffers the punch upwards, and gets the goal.
Oni's blade out here. Here's the Crater as well. Joker has to dodge away from it, but now again doesn't have the dodge meter. Later on, to try to use it to get away. We'll almost have that built up in a moment, but something else to watch out for. And you called it out a second ago here as well. It's with Vaughn playing, a flex role for the most part. He'll have the recognition and he'll have the playmaking potential to go in on the midfield with this boost. Beautiful play here from Bells actually to shut that down on the top side. Now, Vaughn goes forward, stalls out enough time for Mystic, glitch pop. Now You Already Lose, pulls it back with a death touch. Here's the whammy coming forward, that rocket from Puffy, and now Joker will take it himself in the corner. Finesse gets a set on the board.
Yeah, and just immediate, no hesitation, Joker pulls the trigger, goes on the bottom side up along the wall, and they get a critical first pick here.
Awakening's online. We see a Super Surge online here that might have to be denied away from
okay.
The Joker.
I'm looking at it.
You're looking at
Extra special,
Extra
denied
special.
immediately from the Luna of Vaughn, but Vaughn has a decent compensation prize, missile propulsion, and on a map like this, even though it's more enclosed, those rockets can be devastating. If they hit the core at a weird angle, that's a barrier right there.
Critically with the Deadeye start as well. That means that it's going to be more consistent for those whammies, for those craters to connect at a range, which means that it'll hit even harder. That Super Surge will actually fall down to Puffy, who picks it up for a little bit of the extra harder hitting boost. But now already, goal barrier is down here for the Betas. Bells looking to collect here on the top side. Joker is back. Now Oni's blade forward. The pressure will dismount for a moment. Thought that was going to be a very quick point, but able to find the hold now is Finesse, but Bells low on stagger. Here comes the glitch pop. Can't quite get into position as Puffy boosts in to try to help the defensive effort. Mystic now down to the bottom side. His core will go back around the back side. Now, You Already Lose. trying to find a way to get this core out. Meanwhile, the Betas looking for the collapse here. Whammy comes through. Puppy trying to dash in, but can't find the shot here. The hold is starting to come through, and feels like we haven't seen a lot of KOs despite such low stagger. I say that, and now Puffy's taken offline. Power play opportunity for the Betas. Joker tries to get in position. He interrupts things. There's a slice and dice. Doesn't commit the energy burst just yet to try to interrupt things. Up to the top side here. Mystic can't collect, and now Puffy's back online. Here's the energy burst coming out of Joker. Well done by Vaughn to send it away, and Firewall Sentry as well was there. Helped split the field in two. Bell's now on the dribble. Classic Juliet gameplay right there. Sends it away. 1 goal on the board here for the Betas.
Yeah, but it's a little bit slow. It's a little bit stally, and I think if you're the Betas, you're noticing that the offense is just a little bit shaky right now. I think the big culprit is those Firewall Sentries are being used either on the defense or just on one side of the field while the core goes to the other. I don't know what's going to happen to change that, but right now I think that Bells needs a little bit more backup, because when he's in position, he can get those barriers, but Puffy and the Joker are just controlling the midfield.
It's all about procuring these forwards, the rock. Get that rock in front of the Joker, get that rock in front of Bells, and right now, while goal barriers are falling, these goals aren't really converting because, again, Bells needs to have the rock, but here he is on the dribble, interrupted almost by the Crater. Now just going to start dumping all the abilities on Yuri Luz. And it'll only take a little bit of stagger. Puffy looking for the collapse here. Now, low stagger bars for both Mystic and Bells. Here's the core flip of the Joker, sends it online. Bells gets pulled back by the death touch, now looks for the punch. No. Denied for now, and Vaughn patiently waits for the core on the top side. Now sends it back with a whammy connects. Energy burst double committed, but Vaughn can't find the clear. Finesse takes it.
Yeah, and even on a double flip, they weren't shaken. Puffy walks up, no hesitation, just covers the energy burst. Potential prediction from Vaughn as well, so just incredible team play from Finesse.
A KO is made by Bells here, and now Vaughn forward looks to try to get it back up to this forward, but no. Not this time. 1 goal barrier a hole. Now Bells wins the strike war and sends it right through the opening gates. Betas up 2-1 in the set here. They'll be looking to take this another set. Of course, you know, next Awakenings Carousel, obviously, you know, the Awakening Carousel is always important, but not like a really large pickup we're looking for out of, you know, anyone here. Nothing critical that really a lot of these players want, so we'll see what ends up happening. But, of course, the more sets you can win on the board, the merrier.
Yeah, and now Bells and Mystic starting to set up a little bit, but once again, the roster of Finesse just sends it away from the enemy turret so efficiently that Firewall Sentry has not been able to get much value, but as they get the KO, they're looking to mount a play, but the flip is immediately blocked by the Joker. The respawn timer is ticking down. It is deflected by Yuri Luz as well. Mystic finally gets 1 barrier, Bells gets 2, and finally they're starting to convert.
Looking for it here. Mystic's Glitchbop goes a little bit wide. Vaughn now tries to collect the core. We'll just eat the Crater, and the Joker picks up the goal barrier. Now here comes Puffy in from the top side. It's a 5th goal again on this set. Both these teams looking for it here.
Yeah, Finesse looking to come back in this particular set, not in the game, as you already lose, consistently sending it away, consistently getting the passes to Joker and Puffy, who relay the core. But right now, that Firewall Sentry is the one we've all been waiting for, because it got a barrier, put out so much pressure. But as the dust settles, the Joker and Puffy looking back, Bells with the fake punch and then the flip gets both barriers. The Betas looking to take their first set of this game.
Vaughn to the backside here. Looking to the top corner. Here's Bells. Vaughn dashes in, and Bells has procured the rock. There's the Juliet punching both the goalie and the core back in classic fashion. Betas equalize the set count here. Vaughn MVP. What will he pick up for the first pick? He's got twin drive options. He's got specialized training options. He's got prize fighter option here too.
Yeah, a lot of potential picks for this Luna, but he'll go to twin drive. He's a playmaker, and on that goalie, the twin drive just opens up a world of possibilities.
Let him fly on this Luna as it comes through. But critically here, Big Fish picked up by this Centauro. Every single one of those abilities going to have a larger hitbox across the board as the Awakenings Carousel rounds out. The other thing I want to comment on here is you already lose grabbing this specialized training. Of course, doesn't have the Deadeye for the extra combo, but even still, could potentially start pulling a lot more of the enemy team back, especially given by the fact that it's some of his teammates for other tournaments. But now, goal barriers fall here for the Betas. Actually, Finesse will take them as well,
Oh,
and
no.
Vaughn can't be back in time. Sends it through, and Finesse gets the first goal.
Yeah, it's a little bit hard to time that even on good net because with the numerous buffs to Luna's secondary to the boost, she becomes an offensive menace, but when you're trying to get that redirect after the hit, the core just moves so fast, such little time to get that strike in.
Looking forward here. Now actually Joker interrupts things. Oh my goodness, what an angle to find that goal. That is something that you have practiced time in and time again. A beautiful shot from the Joker as the goal gates open up. And Finesse is up 2-0 in this set alone. They're going to take a quick one here. And now Puppy boosts in for the goal barrier. You already lose, starts to come in forward. Whammy will go slightly wide, but the Joker low on stagger, can't go forward. Puppy looking for the shot off of his own crater. Can't find it there. Glitch bot for Mystic. Interrupts the play for a moment. Vaughn comes into the boost. But his back the eject button. Now Puppy trying to go for the wide angle. Can't find it. Yuri lose super far forward. Now gets sent around the backside as his play stalls for just a moment.
Yeah, Bell's interrupting the core with the dash, but once again it goes to Puppy and the Joker. Flip forced out of Vaughn as Mystic tries to assist, but that health bar is looking very low. Mystic is staggered, and they're very angry. Zentaro and Luna, the Rocket does it this time. Vaughn now lonely in the goal box, but Bells gets the KO back. Vaughn forcing the barrier as well. Bells winning the strike war to stall it out just a little bit longer. The Joker looking for a shot, looking for a predict, but Vaughn guesses correctly.
And now it's sent away right outside of that Oni's blade. The core is still interactable while it's in that Oni's blade. Joker, beautiful collects. Puffy not in time to force it back. Now ricochets off of the goal gates. Just looking back. Here's the dashboard for the Joker. Sent away. Firewall sentry. Stalls out for enough time. Zaya, it feels like these players are starting to get tired. It feels like these players are starting to get a little nervous here. I don't know who that favors, but all I know is that this could go on for quite some time.
Yeah, that stall. I saw the vision there, but Vaughn saw it as an opportunity. And now, once again, going in, getting the barrier. This twin drive Luna is unleashed.
Better watch out as Vaughn comes flying in again. Bell's looking for the punch. Here comes the crater as well. Dodged away by Yordi Luz. Core flip. Vaughn will take one barrier here. Boost down. Puppy takes the second. Looking for it back. And now KO comes through though. Bells is on a 4 KO streak and will find the goal barrier. Vaughn joins him for a moment. Core flip away. Bells almost finds the double stun but can't find the core. Now Joker forward. Doesn't have the extra dash range to keep this one alive. And now looking to keep it in the corner. Puppy just a little bit late. Now Mystic core flip denied by Puppy. Still pressure is on from Finesse. Vaughn looking for any angle to send this away. And now Crater almost finds the shot. It's right back up here. Vaughn driving up to the top side. Sends it back himself with the whammy. Another goal 5.
What an incredible fadeaway rocket by Vaughn, keeping up the pressure. And Finesse looked so good here. Speed ran 2 games, but now is staring down a 0.5.
See what happens here. Firewall Sentry out to split the field in 2 again. Trying to buy a little bit of space, but there is 1 KO. Mystic taking off of the pitch, but 2 barriers fall. Bells takes it himself for the point. Doesn't matter if you can find the KOs. Bells takes it himself for the dribbles, and now we'll see what the Betas can grab on this next carousel. Vaughn picks it up again, but not a ton of heavy hitting. Okay, never mind. Both impact trainings and prime time all on the board, but Catalyst and Egoist appear in the same draft.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what he picks because I was looking at the prime time. I was wondering about the Catalyst a little bit, but Build Different will be taken away from the Bells Juliet. He will have Catalyst or Egoist, I'm pretty sure, to work with, but just wait. Heavy impact.
Heavy impact comes through here, but I'm pretty sure that makes double size for the Joker on the Centauro with both Big Fish and the Build Different picked up. It is going to be real difficult to get it around the Joker's slice and dice should he be able to find himself in position to do so.
Yeah, also has the stacks on stacks, so Joker is becoming a core control machine right now. They get the first barrier. The Joker looking for the second. Puppy boosting up, but is deflected by the Betas. But finally, a strike war win. The Joker will make it happen, but Bells is on the top side, continuing to put on pressure with the passes from Vaughn. The Joker trying to be stunned up by Bells and Mystic, but they're continuing the offense. Finesse working their way up the field.
Boost. Vaughn will beat Puppy to the core. Now rockets exchanged. Vaughn will send it away. The Greater comes out for a little bit of extra damage. Now Vaughn around the world on the boost. Can't find it. Puppy forward. Beautiful flip from Vaughn on the goal line to save it. Now looking forward himself, but no. We can blink back in the nick of time, but the Joker will take it himself. Put Finesse on the board first in the 4th set.
Yeah, and Finesse coming back alive after that reverse sweep in the set by the Beataz. You already lose, and Puffy rushing for the top, but oh, the primary is a little too late, and that's a free barrier for the Beataz.
Now Vaughn's boost the first time will get interrupted here, but barriers exchanged. Crater out here, sends it down to the bottom side. Another Firewall Sentry interrupts things for a moment. Bell's there to collect the core and send it right in the goal barrier. Looking forward, dash punch, doesn't collect the core. Mystic has this energy burst as well. Vaughn tries to join the party, and now Cyber Swipe down to the bottom side. Here's Yoni's blade. The knot will hold here, but there's everyone around for Finesse, and it doesn't matter. Bells will send it through nonetheless.
Fantastic coverage coming out from Bells. Vaughn joining the party at the very end too. And the Beataz, when Bells is in position, when the rock is procured, they look unstoppable. It's all whether they can get to that point versus the Puffy Joker midfield.
Ding, ding, ding. The bell tolls for all. They'll be looking for it here. But now, goal barriers down here actually for the side of Beataz. Bells forward, looking for the play, but no. Vaughn back in time, of course, with that eject button. Mystic looking to try to send it down. Now Pumpy just wide. Can't collect it. Here's the Joker looking for the collapse. That's built different. Pickup was huge for him. No pun intended. Now finds the KO. Here's Puffy, stunned away. Can't find the energy burst. Fire Flurry out. You already lose. Knows how to clear that one. Dodge out here. Here's the energy burst. Up to the top corner. Puffy sends it away. Looking to take Finesse on to a 5th set.
Yeah, great recognition by Puffy. Sees Bells covering the bottom side just a little bit. Guesses top, and Vaughn covering bottom. So Finesse once again in position to take the set, but the Beataz have been in this place before. Bells just completely soloing 1v3ing the barrier. And You Already Lose has flipped, but Bells is still advancing regardless.
Now, one barrier falls. You Already Lose. Flips for a moment, but it's right back over to Bells, who wins the strike war to send it back. It's another 5th goal in this match.
A slight moment of panic from You Already Lose. Bells takes advantage. And if they can set up yet another situation for Bells, this could be Beataz forcing the reset.
Core flip out here. There's the Crater. Hits the barrier. Now Finesse looking for the goal. Vaughn saves it. The slice and dice ends up being just wide as it rebounds off the goal gate. Right back up to the Puffy and Joker. They can't collect. Here comes Vaughn on the boost. Looking for the goal barrier, but it's still sent away. You Already Lose holding for now. Now Rick sends it up to the top side to the pendulum swing to himself. Now Joker looking to send this one to the corner, but no. Boost comes through for Vaughn. Here's Joker sent away by Mystic instead. Covers the top side. Vaughn there strikes it to the barrier. That's one. Joker now back up top, but Puppy is there on the boost. Another 5th set coming up.
What a redirect by Puffy on the core at such a sharp angle as well. Gets first pick as the Awakenings left behind are available.
1-2 punch is online here. That's the one that I'm looking for, and indeed, it might actually have to get denied away here by Puffy. They do not want Bells getting that one. Getting extra core speed, especially with that 1-2 punch. Instead, they'll have to settle for the tempo swing.
Yeah, that newly buffed 1-2 punch. It was already incredible on the Juliet, but it has been buffed even further. So it'll also be quite good on the Luna, as Vaughn is left with 3 Awakenings that do absolutely nothing and will just pick the Dino.
Fire up here, picked up by Mystic, has the Catalyst as well, so we'll be looking for Mystic's energy meter. Will he be able to find the burst, and will he be able to fire up his team as the KO comes through? Beataz looking for the goal now, sent away by You Already Lose. There's another whammy that finds it from downtown. The Deadeye alongside the missile propulsion secures the goal here on the double KO. Mystic will put it back. Beataz 2 goals away from resetting the bracket.
2 goals away, but Finesse are not going down without a fight. The Joker with the double sides, with the stacks, if they're built up, he can be an absolute monster on the field. But right now, it is all up to whether the Vitas can make those connections, can get the core to Bells, can create these plays, and right now they're keeping possession quite well.
Goal barrier is open. Bells has the flip, looking for it there, and he'll send it through. The Joker low on, look at this. The Joker and Yordi lose, both incredibly low on stagger. They had to dodge away, were afraid of getting KO'd. And now the Vitas, 1 point away. They're on set point. They will reset the bracket with another goal.
Yeah, and it's all dependent on this midfield possession. Puffy and Joker trying to get it out. Yurilu's trying to clear it away, but Bells gets the KO, finds the opportunity in the panicked clears of Finesse. Vaughn walks back for the core, sends it forward slowly as Bells gets the barrier. Puffy tries to get one back, but is denied. The Crater comes down for even more pressure as Bells finds it from the bottom corner yet again. That's a bracket reset. Everything is even now. One best of three remains.
One best of three remains, and it will continue to be a hard-fought battle. How many sets, Saya, went to a fifth goal? Both of those games went to set 5. All of these are incredibly hard-fought, and while the Vitas might be, slightly getting ahead in some more of these points and some more of these sets as Bells is able to find the angles and continue to keep things up. So much on both sides. But folks, we are going to take a real quick break. It's a bathroom break for the players and us for that matter. We are going to be right back with the bracket reset. The winner of the next best of 3 will take Core Mechanics. You will not want to miss this one. Get yourself a bathroom break, drink of water, whatever you need to do to be right back here in just a few. Welcome back to Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, where we are about to enter a bracket reset. Now, it is 10:15 in the evening. Folks have already started leaving, but we are still hyped for this next match. Isn't that right, Si?
Yeah.
It might not look like it now because I'm saving my energy for the actual broadcast because the players still haven't even sat down. I mean, there was a bit of a dinner break. It's been a mess, but we're here, and we're ready to close this thing out.
Yeah. Some cheesesteak eating in Philadelphia.
Doesn't get any better than that.
As, yeah, bracket reset. These two teams, it's just so close. It's all down to the wire every single time. 2 set 5 matches, and funnily enough, it is Finesse who has more goals.
Yeah, I think it's Finesse that has more goals, but able to close out on the sets, convert on the carousels, I think is most critical, right? And look, there is a way, right? Even when you don't get the first pick on a lot of these carousels, there are ways to still convert on those things, especially if you're given the second and third slots. And I think those are even maybe more critical in some drafts than that first pick.
Yeah, and it's also very, very map dependent, as we always say.
Yeah.
We're looking forward to whatever map is coming, unless it's Atlas's lab, because we've gotten it how many times now?
I don't know. I haven't been counting today. Someone should have been keeping track. We should have done that. Like how many times we saw each map today. That would have been a funny stat. But we are just about at the end because at max we get 3 more. And that's it. There's no more after this. There's no more funny business. It is all down to the next little bit of what happens here. You see the players starting to get settled into their seats. We'll be heading in to things in just a moment as soon as they're ready. Again, bathroom break, water break, food. It's been a long day, but I think we're just about ready to finish this thing off.
Yeah, and by just about ready to finish it off, we still mean a potential long day ahead of us still, because there could be 3 matches of Omega Strikers remaining, and judging by what we've seen so far, if they are as good as we've seen, that could mean up to like 1 hour and 30 minutes of more Omega Strikers content, so don't go anywhere.
We'll be around for sure, and you will not want to miss how this thing ends because it'll most likely, I have to imagine, end with a set 5, goal 5. That's my prediction. I don't have a prediction on who's actually going to take this thing at this point. I think it is going to come down to one final goal for who wins.
Yep, set 5, goal 5, Oni Village, but
nope.
Not this game. Not the ultimate game, not the final one. So Demon Deus is just fine.
So here, again, on the last game we just saw, Finesse banned away the Era and the BDOS banned away the Asher. The Era pick in the goal slot is something that has been trialed as of late. It has been trialed as of late. We'll see what ends up coming through here on this ban phase. If those bans will remain consistent, it does not. The Imi gets banned away here, and the Asher will as well. It is, I'm getting word that it is Orb Dancer heavy impact for our starter awakenings here. I must not have been feeling confident with this Imi.
Yeah, but the Rasmus will be matched as the goalie, as the rest of the compositions are mirrored. Puffy FPS, it's in the name, used to be that Drakkar one trick, but on the other side, there are very competent players, and Mystic is no stranger to that Drakkar.
Heavy impacts for Vaughn in the goal box on the Rasmus. You already lose the only one with the Orb Dancer. Keep that in mind as we keep going. But notice, with the heavy impact start, many more players switched over to the Vambraces as their gear. They want to stay alive for as long as possible, especially the Centauros that have the ability to hit multiple times and hit multiple players, healing up a bulk of their damage, especially the Joker now, who's sent away already. Be looking to try to pick up a little bit more, and indeed does with a few, but now gold barriers will be connected with, and already Finesse with the advantage is now power play opportunity as well. Bells gets sent away on this Zentauro, which we don't often see Bells play. Joker finds the double KO here, and Vaughn will try to stall out, but the collapse is starting to come through. Pass back and forth, and the Joker will find the final goal. Beautifully played by Finesse.
Yeah, and in a composition like this, the strengths of Finesse are clearly highlighted. Joker and Puffy with the passing plays. Plenty of mobility to back it up, as well as Strike Shotgun. A timeless combo twice over for Puffy FPS as both barriers are taken.
Can't quite find the collapse here, though, as the Joker wasn't forward in time. It'll come off of the little sound wave barriers. That'll push everything back into the center of the map, but a beautiful pass up to the Joker from You Already Lose. Sends it down to the bottom side. And it's a quick 2 goals here in the first set for Finesse.
And do you see that? Vaughn got the special out in time, got the hook, but slightly misangled it, so it stopped at the back of the net.
Not able to find the clear there, and now one goal barrier already taken. Puffy looking to send it back with the lock and load, but no. Can't find the target this time. Now on the backside here, it's Joker. Again, trying to find some kind of chaos, trying to beat Vaughn to the core, but he's got the energy burst to send it right back towards the barrier on the other side. Now in the whiplash, Bells low on stagger, sent away to the Molten Bolt, but now looks for a play against the Joker, who has the energy burst, now looking for the KO, but no, beautiful dodge away from Bells, still in position here. The knockback isn't found to send him away into the goal. Finally, You Already Lose will do the trick after a combo play. Puffy up to Joker, no, looks to take it himself, still sent away by Vaughn, but You Already Lose up to the top side with the whiplash speed. Down to Puffy, looking for the collapse. Molten Bolt checked. Vaughn still there to send it away. Now forward, trying to get this one up to Joker. Commits everything here, and now look for the KO, but can't find it against Mystic. Here's the Oni's blade, finally we do the trick, but Bells looks for the corner, no. Can't find it here, power play now. Joker looks on down, and Puffy will send it back. 3-0 in the first set for Finesse.
What a perfect time for overtime. Puffy delays it a tiny bit. Overtime ticks over, and in that instant, the shotgun sends it way faster than it would have a millisecond ago. Securing that set win for Finesse, securing the lead for Finesse and the draft pick order as well.
Taking the prime time here, most critically probably for that denial away from Vaughn. But again, even still, both, or actually, the other thing it does, leaves both size trainings up so that it's guaranteed for both Rasmuses. That is huge here as they try to defend the goal barriers.
Yeah, and the big pickups coming through for both of the goalies, right? That double size, as you said. But so far, it has been the passing plays that have defined the game, and that extra size won't necessarily help that much against the Puffy Joker combo, but KOing Joker definitely will.
Comes up with one, now power play, but Mystic can't send it through as he already loses back. Here's the whiplash. Vaughn will lose control, then it'll hit the barrier. Bells over to Mystic, Molten Bolt checks for it. Now sent away as that's power play back the other direction. Joker looking for the mix-up there. Hits the corner, but not quite the way he would have liked. Vaughn will be able to pick it up. Oni's Blade. Bells looking to shut off this bottom side, but Lose still able to send it away. Mystic pops out of the cloak in that invisibility, and now forward here. He's able to find it there. Against that barrier, Joker looks to try to keep it for himself in the corner. Vaughn's Death Touch almost pulls it back. Here comes the Pendulum Swing. Vaughn does have the Energy Burst as well. Mystic almost sent away. Joker nearly connects, but no. Not this time. Now sends it down. Vaughn has the Energy Burst. So does Lose. Trying to find a way to put this back now. Finesse looking for the collapse, and Puffy will find it. Striking it down to the bottom corner. That is 4-0 in this game for Finesse.
Yeah, and once again, a composition like this, Joker and Puffy are so comfortable. Not just Puffy on the signature Drakkar, but in general just being able to play their game, able to pass it back and forth. But Bells this time saying, no, I can do it too. But as I say that, Joker takes Vaughn out.
Takes him out here, but even still, those goal gates remain open, and Bells can be a threat no matter the circumstances. Collected himself, looking for the shot. Will get sent away by Lose. Now Puffy is KO'd. Power play the other direction, but a beautiful pendulum swing from Lose to reset momentum. Here's Bells in the corner, dashes down, doesn't have the distance, and wins the strike war against Lose. Hits it second, and that'll snap the drought here for the B-Dawes.
The drought snapped, the momentum growing, but the Joker and Puffy, you saw Joker's KO on Vaughn. They're not going down easily, and so far, their possession has been immaculate.
Now Vaughn looking to try to take this here. There's Bells getting in position, and Mystic will send it towards the goal barrier, but it looks like handful of strike worth won by Lose, and now sends it around the back side as well. Beautifully done now. And the pendulum swing forward. Sends it around the world to the other side of the pitch. Now won by Puffy, who sends the shotgun bullet through a few. It'll find the goal barrier. Death Touch pulled back right on over to the Joker. Good positioning there behind the goal barrier to send it. Now Puffy up to Joker, interrupted by the pendulum swing. Oni's Blade out. Bells looking, and now actually just looking for the KO. Now rushing in. Can't find it. Joker trying to cover with the passive with all the series of dashes. Now Vaughn will pull him in with the Death Touch. Power play opportunity. Here's the slice and dice. Interrupted for a moment, but still sent towards that goal barrier. Vaughn does have this Energy Burst online here to make this defense that much stronger. That get out of jail free card. Mystic sends it away. Here's Lose as well. We'll exchange it. Oni's Blade out. Vaughn casually sends it down to the bottom side. Now will be forced into using the Energy Burst. Puffy will miss the denial. Well done by Vaughn to bait that out. Playing the mind games against these players he's so familiar with.
And now Vaughn looking to get it back, but the core just gets sped up in an instant. Perfect angle to the top side. And out of nowhere, Finesse take the lead yet again.
That angle is so critical. Puffy often known for hitting that exact angle. Demon angle right off the side of the wall, goes along the corner and right into the goal. Finesse looking for their second set victory here, and being 2-0 up is a massive advantage for them, but Bells might have something to say about it. Rushes through two, but can't collect the core in the process. Lose sends it away, but now Vaughn is there on the top side with a pendulum swing.
Yeah, and this is how Vaughn closes out these points. If it takes a little bit too long, he is more than capable of being that third forward when the situation is perfect, when the possession is there from Bells and Mystic. But right now, Puffy and Joker getting the first barrier. The slashes coming out from Bells, but unable to get any barrier here. The fake almost whiffs the core, and that flip is completely wasted.
Vaughn up to the top side, but that's exactly where the Joker and Puffy are now, rotating back around. There's no one to collapse on the core. Death Touch nearly pulls it back again, but it'll only pull a striker back. Pendulum swing forward. Mystic will strike it towards the barrier. Lose sends it away, but now Bells is KO'd. The Joker looking to stay alive with the Van Braces here. The Oni's Blade trying to heal up and will be successful in doing so. Now down to the bottom side. Here's Puffy. Beautiful positioning for the Joker to send it through, and now they might be looking for the open goal gates. Pendulum swing out. Right back over. Puffy finds the KO here. Power play opportunity on the open goal gates, but now Bells will strike it down. Oni's blade. You already lose. Finds the clear. Just the edge of his strike range. Joker down to the bottom side. No, denied. Up to Puffy. Pendulum swing is out. You already lose. Great reaction to find that one. And here's the Oni's blade from the Joker. Sends it back. Tries to keep possession here for Finesse, but here comes Bells. Ding, ding, ding! And the B-Dawes take a set.
Yeah, just immaculate strike war win there against Puffy. Bells finds the opportunity, and Vaughn gets first pick in this very critical draft. Stacks on the table, hot shot on the table. 2 awakenings that could change the course of this game. You saw those overtime shots. You saw how big that control was, but you already lose. Will be denied the orb replicator here. We'll have to opt for the Ponder, the Soul Dancer taker.
That'll get denied here. I'm also interested to see where the rest of this goes out, as again, you know, when we're talking about these Awakenings carousels with completely mirror-matched compositions, having the edge over the enemy striker means that you get preference of what you actually will take here. And now we'll head into the next set. Equalize things once again, as both these teams looking to get their first game in the bracket reset on the board, but already one flies off the pitch.
Yeah, look at the levels, by the way. Vaughn almost level 9 in comparison to everyone else, at least 2 levels below. Mystic at level 4. Look at how much work Vaughn is doing.
Also worth noting here, You Already Lose does have 10 stacks, the Orb Dancer and Orb Ponderer. So while they might not be able to share those things, he's still able to move a little faster, but not fast enough to collect the core there, as Bells finds the shot right behind him. And so the B-Dawes will start to pull ahead in this one. But again, so much more Omega Strikers to play, and only the first game of this set.
Yeah, and especially I'd like to highlight in that past draft, Puffy is the one who picked up the hot shot if they can get some tempo, if they can get some momentum. But no, it is just the B-Dawes having so much possession here, finally. Finesse getting a little bit of pressure, but it is just replied back to. Bells in position, deflected away by You Already Lose. But overall, the Joker and Puffy taking so much damage.
We'll be looking to heal it up in a moment, especially the Joker with the Vision Fan Braces. But now pulled back as Mystic will have to dodge and collects actually the enemy orb well behind enemy lines. Now here comes Joker in the corner, saved by Vaughn with the energy burst. And now You Already Lose sends it back forward. Puffy can't quite find the shot there with the lock and load. Now tries to send it back, but Vaughn still holds the defense, tries to hold it one more time, but denied again. Finesse ties it again.
And Joker and Puffy, if they're allowed to set up near the net, if they're allowed to advance across the field as a duo, that is what they do. They score goals, they get the passing plays, and right now they're looking to get the barriers as well as the Joker doing a bit of a Bells impression, getting the barrier all on their own as Puffy rushes through, but Mystic is there to win the strike war from invisibility there to help in the KO.
No!
But it is traded right back. Vaughn taken off the table. Catch-up XP rewarded to Finesse.
That catch-up XP. You might not think it makes that big of a difference, but if we start getting to this kind of stage of the game, it will, especially if it starts going a little bit more on over to Puffy with a hot shot of the Molten Bolt. Picks up a little bit of extra core speed in the process, especially once this gets to overtime, as so many of these points have with that little bit of extra core speed, the little bit of extra element of surprise. And at this stage of the tournament, we are so late. We've been going on for so long. The players are tired. And as many breaks as we have, it doesn't stop the fatigue from setting in.
Yeah, and the Joker is in position yet again with Puffy, trying to take it himself, but it is deflected away by Bells, and yet again, You Already Lose forced to go for the core. Bells and Mystic advancing up the field. Puffy taking about 3 million damage from the combined offense of the B-Dawes. And now Vaughn, the Joker wins the 1v1 there. All the barriers are opened up. You Already Lose gets it clear. Vaughn sends it back. And the Joker finally makes an exit that bottom left corner as Puffy and the Joker try to advance, but once again the damage just piles on.
Joker just does not have the range right now, with not a lot of speed, no dash awakenings either, but Puffy finds the KO immediately in respawn. Mystic tries to get back in time, but no! The Joker is there, and will deliver the core into the net. Finesse trying to stay ahead, trying to pull ahead. And again, every carousel matters as they look to try to snowball this one.
Yeah, and now the Joker and Puffy, newfound confidence walking up, getting the plays. Vaughn pulls them back, but they're in position yet again, deflected away by Mystic as Bells is there, tries to get the barrier, but is sent away. This time, the Joker, the one being sent low, has to elusive to not get taken out, but does so. And look at the meter, you already lose is low on it, Puffy as well, but this time Bells is the target, has to burn core flip to stay alive as Puffy is also staggered.
Staggered Joker tries to collect for the core. Won't find it that time, and he'll have to work on getting his passive back online. Now tries to dash up, but again, doesn't quite have the range. Now beautiful strike down to find one gold barrier. Here's the Oni's blade as well. Now has the energy burst. Be looking for it in a moment, but Bells is there and there's no one back. BDOS secure the goal, sending us to a 5th.
That wacky angle created by the sound waves, by the speakers on the top, just got through all the defenses of Finesse. An extremely unexpected pass, but a welcome one for the BTAs.
Core flip, Joker secures a gold barrier now, rushes in, finds the strike against the barrier again, and it's open gold gates. Vaughn has some work to do. Puffy will burn one use of that shotgun. Now, there's it forward. Pendulum swing is out, but now Mystic forced energy burst just to try to stay alive, but immediately gets punished with no dodges. Joker down, Oni's blade, caught away by Vaughn, now tries to pull the core back in, but he'll actually just collect Joker, preventing him from going for the core. Here's Vaughn forward again, trying to find something, but the clear lane is shut down by the Joker with that passive. Finesse takes the set, now be looking towards this carousel. What are they going to find? The Catalyst is online, Egoist, but critically Stagger Swagger as well, especially with so much damage being done, might help them stay alive.
Yeah, it's so scary here. Catalyst, though, also survivability awakening in a way. You get so much energy for being hit, and everyone on the field is being hit constantly in a game with Drakkar, Rasmus, especially Zentaro. And that Egoist will also be a great pickup for Vaughn. Stagger Swagger on Mystic is very, very welcome, especially with the level gap.
This just feels like the survivability draft. You've got that Catalyst, the Egoist gives a little bit of extra energy to Vaughn. Stagger Swagger picked up the Twin Drive even for Puffy to help him get out of the way of some of what's going on. And even though that Twin Drive got nerfed in terms of the cooldown, having a second cast of that secondary dropping into invisibility against the other team can sometimes be the difference in terms of helping you get away. We'll see what comes through. The other thing I noticed, Bells picked up the aerials with that little bit of extra dash range.
Yeah, but right now Puffy is constantly being kept low. The Joker, though, does so much damage. Heals up so much while getting that first barrier down. But Puffy is taken off the field. Yuri Luz will have to hold. Flip comes out from Joker, deflected by Mystic. And now Vaughn in the backfield, able to calmly send it away. The Joker, no more cooldowns to play with for the moment. But oh, what a shot! No cooldowns required as Finesse once again pull ahead.
Joker able to thread the needle there and 2 goals away from taking just this first game. Might I remind you folks, this is a best of 3. There is more Omega Strikers after this one, regardless of what happens. Death Touch comes out. There's the energy burst to send it around, and now they find the second goal barrier as well. Bells tries to get in position, but feels like he's been knocked away just a little bit too much. Doesn't have the same survivability at this stage of the game. Gets pulled around, knocked around by just about everything. Vaughn coming forward. Now we'll pull one back with the Death Touch. That's a specialized training difference there that finds the KO against Puffy. Power play at least used to just buy themselves some time, buy themselves some breathing room, try to slow down the pace of this game at all costs. Whiplash forward. Can't seem to find it, and Bells now tries to retreat, play defensively because Mystic has to back away as well. Here it comes with their EI rush down to the bottom side, but it's right back over to the Joker in the corner. Still back and forth here. As you already lose. Sends Mystic away. Mystic low on Stagger. Puffy almost finds the KO. Now it's going to get connected with. Joker able to find that KO and then responds in kind with the energy burst. It is game point for Finesse.
Finesse really showing their stuff here. Their defense has been so good. The flips from Mystic, the offense from Bells, all deflected the barrier staying up on the side of Finesse, but they're tested yet again. Bells over there. Mystic stunned up, almost KO'd near the wall, but the Joker will get first blood as the first barrier is taken, responded to immediately by the BTOS, but Joker is still there, hitting it back and forth, trying to get in position for Puffy. Mystic defending, but both of the BTOS are stuck, stranded on the other side of the map as the offense mounts, but Vaughn manages to save all of it.
Mystic finally KO'd here, but everyone's low on Stagger. Now the Oni's blade will connect and trade blows. Energy burst, both exchanged, but it'll result in the goal barriers falling. Bells might be in position, now looking for the dribble, finds it, but Yuri Luz finds the save there on the goal line. Well done on the hold. Has to keep doing, has to keep pushing forward as everyone comes back online. Joker now has the goal barrier, Puffy forward, but Bells rushes in, tries to interrupt the play, and is successful in doing so. Shotgun for Puffy, down to the bottom side. Both players trying to go after the core here. Joker not in position. Vaughn has a little bit of time to work with. Bells looking to interrupt things. Reads the clear from Yori Luz. Oni's blade just comes up a bit shy as it gets sent around. Mystic forward. Here's the rush, but a beautiful flip from Yori Luz, who remains holding the line. He wants Finesse to take this next goal, and with the KO, they might just do it. Vaughn collects pendulum swing to interrupt it. Beautiful pullback from Yori Luz. Sends it forward to Puffy, and Finesse takes their first game in the grand final.
And a critical game in the reset. They are now 1 game away from the tournament. This is the one you wanted to win, and they have the lead when all is evened up.
How about that last point from you already lose? He decided that that game was not going anymore, and hey, that's the first game in this series that has not gone to a set 5.
Yeah, and decisively, that set was a 3-0. They made it happen. The layered offense, Puffy with a shotgun at the very end. But as you said, you already lose. YAL Caleb is just so good on the defense, so precise with the holds, especially when Vaughn sent it at such scary angles. There was no hesitation. The hook, the primary, no threat of the demon angle on the other side.
And really, it's going to be about who can find all of these plays, who isn't going to be the one to break. Because again, these two teams now have played 3 games against each other. We're heading into game 4. They've played throughout this entire tournament so far. And even Finesse was, while they might not have been on stream, they were still scrimming an incredibly high-level team in the interim while you saw this team of the BTOS on stream continuing to play their tournament matches. Exhaustion's going to start setting in, and it's all going to be a matter of who can try to be cleaner, who can prevent those mistakes from happening, because either team has the ability to capitalize on any mistake that's made.
Yeah, absolutely. And once again, it depends so much on these maps, these picks, these drafts, that Aimi ban coming out from Finesse was crucial, taking Mystic off the comfort, forcing that mirror with Puffy, where Puffy is definitely more experienced, more comfortable on that pick, was once known for it and it alone.
And now, the question out of the BTOS is, after losing their first game, do they want to change up their bans? I think they banned Asher every single time through this, right? They do not want to go up against that pick at all costs out of the Joker. And of course, it's probably going to be map dependent, probably going to be Awakenings dependent here. But even still, do you want to actually go up against Puffy when there's something like a Damage Awakening on that starting picks, right? If there's that starter there, I mean, I don't know. Do you ban away that Jakar? It's a decision they've got to make. What's the option here?
Yeah, it's a little bit difficult here, but I think it is valuable to not let Joker get that Asher because he is so good on the character. His dribbling plays in the corner get even better with his mastery of the abilities and the kit. So I just think that you can try it, but it is just so dangerous to let it happen, especially on tournament game.
That's right. I mean, at this point, 1 win from Finesse and they take the tournament despite a hard-fought bracket reset. So we'll see what happens. Of course, our players actually decided to step away for a moment to go grab the bathroom break and drink of water and all of that. You can tell, again, that exhaustion setting in at this stage of the game. But we'll see what happens here. We'll also see what map gets rolled. What do you want to see?
It's going to be Oni Village.
It's going to be Oni Village?
I feel a close Oni Village game.
That's the way it always goes, isn't it? Always comes down to an incredibly close Oni Village game. We'll see, of course, what ends up happening. And look, the other thing I'm looking out for here, Bell's not known for the Zentaro.
Yeah.
Known for the Julie, known for the Rasmus. I mean, I imagine on that map, probably just didn't think you could cover a lot of things, especially if you're running the Drakkar, right? You probably want more space than Isle. The Juliet doesn't really give you that unless you pick up a, movement training. But even still, right? You're like, yeah, okay, whatever.
But if I recall correctly, Bells actually put out the Zentaro first in tournament near the end of the North American Strikers League playoffs. Was it against Finesse? I'm pretty sure it was against Finesse on a wide open map during the heyday of that meta. And if so, that's incredibly fitting. Like, having to pick it here against the same team, plus you already lose.
Yeah, the goalie that they don't seem to play with on some of these critical tournaments, right? You'd think that the Sad Boys would come through in full force, but no, not this time. And it is made for one interesting grand finals. It looks like the players are now all getting seated, are all waiting to get into this one. We'll be getting into game in just a moment, but again, all depends on what we're about to see. It looks like we are loading in now, and you can tell the players that right there, what Puffy just did, is the physical embodiment of firing up your teammates.
Yeah, providing that extra meter in real life, and it is Imi's app.
I can't tell if that was an eye roll or if that was a yes out of Vaughn. I guess time will tell here.
I think it's an eye roll.
Maybe it's an eye roll. We'll have to wait and see. Some interesting hovers that I'm not going to read out for now, but it does look like we're thinking about the bans here, and maybe we won't be going fishing. It's the Rasmus ban from Finesse and still sticking with the Asher away.
Yeah, and this could be an incredibly volatile game. High chance that some ranged goalies are picked up here. Imi's app, a map where it is much easier to keep possession on one side. Those ranged goalies help with that, and in turn, they are much less vulnerable. That Luna, 99% chance of being that Vaughn pickup, that Vaughn eject button Luna.
Be looking for it. It is Deadeye Big Fish for the starter awakenings. No surprise to see that Luna in the goal box here, and then the mirror matched Juliet as well with a little bit of extra size. Here we go, folks. This could be it. Finesse is one game away from taking Core Mechanics.
One game potentially remaining. Up to 2 guaranteed. The Sad Boys emos come out from both sides. But what I'm looking at right now is the KO potential, because so much damage will be brought out by these ranged goalie compositions, by the Deadeye on both sides, and especially the Deadeye on the Luna.
We'll see what happens here. You saw those KOs almost immediately come through. Now Bells with a Fire Flurry right in front of the goal barrier. Here's Vaughn trying to come in, but no, denied this time. Now Bells in the corner with a little bit of space to work. Kratos tries to come through, but it's not enough. Now the Whammy connects. And it's another power play with Joker in position. We'll take it in the corner. The Firewall Sentry isn't out in time from You Already Lose, who tried to get that thing in position on the offensive side. Bells tries to pick up the core, not this time. And now, right on over to the Joker here. Mystic trying to get it forward. There's a piercing shot. Beautifully done from Puppy to interrupt the play. Now Rose Warp dodges everything, tries to get it forward again. Vaughn does have that energy burst. Bells on the collect. Will send it up to the top corner. Viados take the first goal.
Yeah, just a tiny opening, but Bells gets the punch dribble to the top side. Centers himself on the map. 50-50, pick a side, you already lose. The slight hesitation means that it's 100-0. And now Bells looking for the offense, forcing the flip out of the Joker as a shot from Mystic gets the barrier, and the offense just snowballing so hard on the map. That is Imi's app.
Firewall Sentries both exchanged out of the Imies. Won't find their targets, but now beautiful piercing shot from Puppy. Collects the goal barrier. Trying to send it down, but Vaughn with a predict. Will block it with that rocket. Now, beautifully done. Rose Warp from Puppy once more. Coming through on this Estelle.
Yeah, it's so scary in that corner if you're Luna. You have so few clear angles, and all of them can be covered by an option or by a player. So it's pick your poison in a way, as Bells is brought low early, has no meter to work with, has to play so cautiously here. But the barrier is taken by the Vitas. Against all odds, it is returning kind, and Bells is taken off the map.
Core flip from Puffy. Still denied by Vaughn. Saves it that time, and now forward, looking for the dribble himself, might try to take it, but no, has to blink back on the eject button. Core flip, Vaughn will find a save, and now finds the KO against the Joker. Bells with room to work, no. Core slips out from in front of him, Vaughn back in time on the save. Bells looking to collect here. There's the crater, knocks Puffy away. Vaughn finds the KO, it's the double. You already lose, takes it himself with the glitch pop. What a play!
What a shot by Yuri Lose. It was so disadvantaged there for Finesse. The Vitas were chaining KOs, but the slightest of openings, the slightest of movement reads, and Yuri Lose takes the lead for Finesse.
When you're playing against players of this caliber, you have to expect those kinds of reads can be made. Any small little mispositioning, any small little opening is enough for a goal to go in, especially on Imy's app with just one small barrier. Vaughn finds the boost and the crater against Puffy, who's got no dodge. And now Joker is about to take it off. Vaughn will connect with a whammy. It's a 4 KO streak, and we're not even 4 goals in. Mystic on the glitch pop, clicks to the bottom side. Puffy forward in the roads, Warp tries to interrupt things. Now glitch pop as well will do just the same. Bells though might have the momentum. Tries to send it forward here, but you already lose again on the cyber swipe. Now looking forward, will have to blink back. There's another energy burst comes through from Mystic. Boost forward from Vaughn. Tries to play offensively, not done this time. Uses that energy burst defensively, and a beautifully done save. Holds for now. Bells, Fiery Flurry, knocks Joker away. Vaughn tries to find it. Will be able to collect the save in time. Firewall Sentry not there to block this one and keep it on the other side of the map. But now Puffy got a little bit of room to work, but Joker can't come in, and now it's almost knocked away. Bells in pursuit of both the core and the Joker, and will take the gold berry in the process. Here's Puffy, down to Joker. Once again, the pass comes through, but Mystic finds the KO, but it doesn't matter. Puffy with the piercing shot sends it home.
Puffy looking like a bit of a sniper there. And we're getting a bit of an instant replay on that Yuri Lose goal.
Here's this one as well, but of course we've got to talk about the Awakenings carousel that has just come online. Fire Up, Stagger Swagger, Rapid Fire, newly buffed will be the first pick.
Yeah, that 40% reduction on the primary. You already saw how devastating those glitch pops were from Yuri Lose. Hot shot we picked up for Puffy as well. But my eyes are on that Vaughn prize fighter. That Luna has been obliterating the members of Finesse from orbit. And, well, Deadeye prize fighter, that's a lot of knockback.
As one would say, that's a lot of damage, and Vaughn will be looking to unload it against his friends on Finesse. Glitch Pop comes out of You Already Lose. We're looking for it. Vaughn on the boost. Here's the crater, forced to dodge away, and now Bells is there to collect the gold barrier. Here's Mystic on the cyber swipe. Nearly knocks Joker off the map, but not this time. Joker now, down to Puppy, Crystallized Thorns, everything unloaded by the Estelle. That's the scoring potential of this midfielder.
Yeah, and no hesitation, knows the scoring combo. The timing on the Crystal Thorns into the primary layers it perfectly. And Finesse looking to run away with this one despite the damage of the Vitas. You know that the Vitas are getting more KOs consistently. But when it comes to the scoring, it is Finesse who are precise.
Now looking forward in the corner is the Joker. Beautiful Firewall Sentry, but now another one used by Mystic, trying to buy a little bit of space. Vaughn going forward here on the boost. Now stalling things out for just a moment, but it's still right on over the Joker as it rebounds off the center, and it goes right through. Puffy credited with the goal, but I think Bells might have been the last one to hit it in on the Fiery Flurry. Couldn't quite get that core out of position, and Finesse is on the verge of taking a second set here. They could be one set away from taking the tournament.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh, the barrier immediately taken away. Joker in position, Puffy covering the cross, and Finesse are speedrunning this Imy Zap game.
One set away from taking the tournament now is Finesse, despite a hard-fought battle. Reminder, folks, again, the Vitas had to take the bracket reset a moment ago, but now Puffy, who has been playing so well, has a choice to make and is probably going to take away this twin drive, the Rose Warp we've seen come in time and time again.
Yeah, but one thing is guaranteed, and it's either the Timeless Creator or a very rough deny. The 1-2 punch available, so Timeless Creator will fall to the singular Imy of You Already Lose. Mystic left with the aerial, still a great choice, but that Firewall Sentry, when they're already core control offense, is ridiculous. Like, I think this could be it for Finesse.
Vaughn has to find a way to get these prize fighter stacks online as soon as humanly possible. Start snowballing this set away with those KOs, which are easy to come by relatively on Imezap, with especially with that hole in that pit in the center. Now, Bells once again to the corner. Knocked away, so much damage. Vaughn comes through on the boost, can't collect the core. Glitch Pop comes out here, Mystic tries to keep the pressure online. Bells still there in the corner, not knocked off the map just yet. Might be only a matter of time, sends it down the bottom corner. No, not this time. Firewall Sentry comes out, splits the field. Bells does the trick. Here's that. Now, you see the KO come through. Up to Bells, loses the Strike War, tries to keep this one alive as Mystic. No. Now, beautiful bounce. That was a good one here. Vaughn breathes a sigh of relief, doesn't lose the goal barrier. Up to Bells, Fiery Flurry comes through, threads the needle. Vitas still have some life in them yet.
Yeah, slightly ambiguous timing there. Vaughn assisting on the core, flying in, and the Vitas showing that they can play scoring as well. That when Bells is in position, he is the one, he is the Juliet. But right now, it is the Joker once again pushing up Bells, winning the Strike War against the Flame Flurry, though. And Yuri lose low on meter now as Puffy tries to pass it down. But a great Firewall Sentry from Mystic will assist in the defense.
Here comes the Firewall Sentry from Yuri lose. Timeless Creator as well. Keep a little bit of pressure, but it doesn't even matter. Vaughn's in on the boost, and now might be looking to take himself. No, runs out of time and can't flip it into the net. Here's Bells, though. Sends away by the Glitch Pop. Mystic try to back things up. Yuri lose, still finds a way to send it away, but it doesn't matter. Bells collects in the corner once more. Let me hear it, folks. We're in Philadelphia. Ring that Liberty Bell.
Yeah, and also the Vitas were in the 0-2 sets comfort zone, if you choose to believe in that. And that clear at the very end was so unfortunate for Yuri Luz. Got the clear, but the angle was slightly wrong. And so is that angle if you're a Finesse fan. As Yuri Luz is taken out, the passing plays go to Bells. Slight misstep on the top corner, but he will have many more chances. Vaughn takes it himself. That flip isn't wasted. It isn't even saved for the next set because the draft approaches, the comeback approaches for the Vitas.
Here we go. You hear the famous theme as Bells finds the first pick. Catalyst, built different, super surge, heavy impact. What isn't there to like in this Awakenings carousel, Saya?
Yeah, but look at that. Extra special timeless is inevitable for Yuri Luz. And, well, the Catalyst will be taken by Mystic, but that build different from Bells, the extra special timeless for Yuri Luz, the 1-2 punch for Bells as well, like that duality. Can they hold? Can Finesse hold is the question here.
Have to find a way to do it, especially with Vaughn picking up that super surge. Faster and heavier hitting on the boost in. Will it convert? Actually, no. Firewall Sentry comes out and immediately converts into a goal as Puffy used one of the Twin Drive Rose Warps to find the shot. Finesse, once again, 2 goals away from taking the tournament.
Timeless Happy Star, yet again available at this set if Yuri Luz chooses to use it. That extra special, so many more Firewall Sentries, such a hard defense for Vaughn. The Firewall Sentry forced back out for Mystic, but the cooldown is much lower for Yuri Luz. The Joker survives the Bells 1-2, build different dash punch, lives to tell the tale, as once again Yuri Luz on the backside is sitting very, very comfortably. Puffy wins the Strike War, but Vaughn blocks it with the rocket, and Vaughn going in, but the flip comes out from Yuri Luz. The KOs are earned for the Joker, and Finesse are 1 goal away from the entire tournament.
Tournament points now for Finesse. They can take it here. Difference, of course, is going to be a little bit of extra. It's $600 versus $300 for the loser here, but now Puffy gets KO'd. We'll see if it's enough as Bells goes forward. Will win the Strike War enough to get that goal barrier. Now Vaughn forward again, trying to get it up to Bells here. Mystic now up there and takes the shot. Vitas are not out yet. Do not count them out. 2-1 comfort zone.
Bit of a comfort zone, but they're still in the middle of their comeback while Finesse just needs 1 more goal. The Joker, 2 pancakes off of the full stack of 100. Full speed will be unlocked soon, but Vaughn setting the core at full speed with the boost. Trying to catch a clear from Yuri Luz, but the patience comes in yet again, and Bells is almost taken off the field. The Joker is chasing, but Bells regens just in time.
There's the Firewall Sentry, provides enough pressure, and you already lose. Loses that goal barrier, now Bells, Fiery Flurry, KOs the goalie. Trying to get this alive, but Puffy, beautiful play. Mystic will collect. Joker has to play the Juliet goalie here against Bells. What an intimidating feat, and it doesn't hold. It's a 5th goal here for the Beatles to try to stay alive. We're still on tournament point for Finesse.
It's so scary, the Joker maintaining those stacks. Bells, Vaughn, and Mystic scary as ever. And Puffy is there when it matters. And once again, the extra special turret forces the flip out from Vaughn. So much damage onto the goalie, forcing it to the other side. Sniped out by the glitch pop. And now Puffy and Joker are in position.
Rose Warp comes through. Here's you already lose. Looking for the tournament here. Puffy in the corner. Blocked away from the Firewall Sentry. Now gets sent down. The Joker will punch you through. And Finesse will take Core Mechanics in Philadelphia.
Despite the loser's bracket run, despite the reset, despite the fantasy for the Betas, it all ends here as the 2-0 is secured for Finesse. They were clinical. Their core control was immaculate.
And how about the number of opportunities that Puffy had? Rose warping in, piercing shot in, all of the like on the scoring Estelle here. And that's the key. It's the procure Bells the Rock versus maybe Puffy can help out the Joker in some of these goal-scoring situations, and the Joker had plenty for more KOs and the like. Other thing, though, that Prizefighter Snowball never got online past that first set when Vaughn had that awakening. Could never really get it to work completely, and the KOs were not coming off for the side of the Beatles. Hats off to Finesse as they take the tournament. We'll watch a few more of these replays. We'll see what ends up happening here, but how well played from Finesse as they will hold on to this tournament.
Yeah. What a great victory for them. In a tournament, they were favored to win, but the Betas took them to the brink.
I mean, you would want nothing more from Omega Strikers. If that doesn't make you want to go play the game at home, I don't know what does. Of course, all of us have to, pack up and go somewhere else now. But you should sign in just a moment. But of course, before you do that, we're going to send it on over to the stage for an interview. It is Finesse that takes away the top of the prize pool, which I misspoke earlier. Actually, $1,000 to their name across the board on the team. It's Surplus standing by on the stage with the tournament winners. Thank you all so much for tuning in as we send it over to them.
Thank you so much, guys. And we're here with your champions of Core Mechanics, Finesse. Give it up, everybody. Puffy, it's been a very long road. You guys have endured so much from the weeklies to NASL to Omega Strikers Pro League. You're finally on top here at LAN. You've dethroned the Lanimals. How are you feeling right now?
I mean, it feels amazing. Those last 2 series were, they were crazy, as you can see. I don't even have words. I want to give a shout out to Sad Boys or Betas because they played absolutely amazing, and it took every last one of us to take home that last victory, and I'm just so happy. Yeah, we got a championship.
we got a you guys got a ring. What are your thoughts?
Man, I'm pretty happy and excited. Those were some of the most intense games I've ever played at this game, man. Bro, I was so locked in, bro. I didn't even know where I was, bro. I was so locked in.
Oh my goodness. And you already lose. Dude, you have been on the top multiple times. Does this feel any different?
Yeah. This is amazing. I get to play with the Finesse boys for the first time at LAN. It's just an honor to be here for real.
That's amazing. And what are you guys going to spend the money on? I just need to know.
I think first thing is we're going to get some food because I think we're all really super hungry. We want to get some Philly cheesesteaks. But, I'm honestly not too sure.
I'm going to give the boring answer. I'm going to just save it. I don't know. Whatever I got to spend.
Smart. This guy's smart. Oh, my goodness.
I think I'll just save it too.
Just save it too. There you go. That makes sense. I don't want to keep everyone too long. I know we're all very tired, but you need to give a shout out. That's totally fine. You have a shout out.
Just want to shout out 3Z Breezy. He was supposed to be here. That's my GOAT. He should have been here. But things happen. Also, shout out Leo Leon as well. He could have been here. He should have been here as well. And he helped us warm up before Grands as well. So shout out to Leo as well.
Love y'all. Good stuff. Amazing. Yes, this has been Core Mechanics here live from Philadelphia. Before we go off air, I do want to give a few quick shout outs. First off, to all of our casters and talent, K-Bot, Saya, Niberia, Fudgy Waffles, Fem Bison. Y'all were awesome. Y'all, thank you for putting up with me. Y'all are great. The TOs, Magic 8 Ball, for being the mastermind behind this entire thing. He's over here. Thank you, Juice, as well, wherever you are. Juice over there. As well as the tireless, unresting production staff. You guys make this all possible. You guys are awesome. I also want to give a quick shout out to our sponsors, Gran Turismo, Temple University, and especially to Nerd Street. This has been Core Mechanics, live from Philadelphia. Finesse are your champions. We'll see you next time. Good night.
Ready. Let's go.
This is not a video game. This is reality.
I know this track. Let me drive it my way.
You gotta prove to everyone you belong.
Come on, get in the fight! Yes, sir.
Gran Turismo, based on a true story. Rated PG-13.
this music.